Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are sharp, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? Well, technical difficulty, a little hiccup. Not really technical difficulty, more on my end. Notifications were clearing out my whole screen, and I couldn't tap the next video. I was like, God damn it, just let me fucking drop it down. Anywho, it wouldn't be nonsensical nonsense without the craziness, without the shenanigans, without some kind of fucking hiccup at the very beginning of the show. But it is what it is. Welcome, everybody. Happy Saturday night. This is not just an ordinary Saturday night. It is a celebration to say. Jeff and I have reached another milestone. You know, the almost 30,000 listens on the podcasting platforms, over 20,000 views on YouTube. I wish our numbers were our followers and subscribers were bad, but that's okay. I'll take the views over followers any day of the week. But we have reached another milestone, and it is 3 years. We're celebrating tonight. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna hang out with our friends tonight. 3. Raise hell and praise Dale, baby.
Amen to that.
I'll drink to that.
Yes, sir. So we got lots of people that'll probably be coming up at some point tonight. Some surprises, some stuff like that. It is Saturday night, so it is the open door challenge. We got Jaravishi.
Hey,
yo, I'm doing a podcast here, ma. What's the matter?
With the gabagool.
Yeah, with the gabagool. What's the sauce, mama?
don't touch it, the hair.
How do you guys become a successful podcast and continue to go for 3 years? Yeah, we do dumb shit like that.
Make fun of everybody.
We hold up 3 like this, because our fingers get stuck like that.
Do the German way. Do we do it the German way? The 3. Yeah.
Oh wait, is this okay? Wait, hold on. I heard this. Anyways, we got Jerry Reese in the building. Oh, you know what? I hate to say it, but the show wouldn't be the same without him. He's been here since day one. He's my OG. He's my co-pilot. He's my goose to my Maverick. Only Goose doesn't die.
I was going to say, what? Oh, I got to die now?
You're my Sam Elliott to Patrick Swayze in Roadhouse.
Hey, I can deal with that.
Yeah, see?
I don't have the deep voice.
He's the Robin to his Batman.
No.
To you wrestling fans out there, he's my Farouk to my Bradshaw, my JBL. That's an old school wrestling reference, but the one and only Jeff. He is the co-creator of this show. We started almost 3 years ago. Oh, I know, actually, over 3 years ago. So, we've been having fun. It's been a hell of a ride. It's an up and down, wobbly ride at times. We've had co-hosts come and go. We've had friends of the show come and go. We've had people copy us and imitate us.
We've had fiancés come and go.
I've had fiancés come and go. I've had girlfriends come and go.
Sorry, that was too easy.
Jeff's wife has had many men come and go. Yeah, fucker. You got jokes now, huh? You got more jokes for me?
If it was only true.
No, it's been an interesting 3 years to say the least. Yes, we have watched me not be good at relationships. Let's be honest.
The only relationship that's been solid for 3 years is this one.
Yeah. Again, this has been the longest relationship in the last 3 years. This has also been my longest relationship in life. Is with this asshole of all people.
See. So,
no.
Oh, Nikki, stop getting mad when I keep talking about trying to marry my best friend.
Yeah. But it has been a fun ride. What's going on, Leggy? What's going on, Mark? We're gonna get the links up here in just a few minutes. I want to do a few things. Would love to see your guys' faces up here tonight. Mark, Brian, Leggy, Blazin. We got some few other guests that I got to send some links out to. The teach to his chong night.
Yeah, I know. See, yeah, but
Yes.
I'm Tommy Chong.
And ultimately, the number one, my Andrew Ridgely.
That's the one we forgot. That's the
Wham.
one we forgot.
STDs come and go. Well, Jeff's been the worst. I don't know. He's like a fungus. Every time I think he's gone away, he pops back up.
I'm like herpes.
But no, it has been fun. I do. So you guys are gonna have to bear with me. I need to take, like, first and foremost, like 10 minutes just to kind of, I want to show you guys, for those of you who haven't heard it yet, I want to show you guys, or let you guys listen.
I'm already cringing. I know how bad that first episode is.
Our first attempt at an episode. I also have something else that I want to play. And thank you to everybody who made that possible. You guys were awesome, and we appreciate all the nice and kind words and stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull this up, and I'm going to leave us.
Oh, Jesus.
This is ouch.
Oh.
How you doing, sir?
What's going on, man?
Wow. I just wanted to see what's up.
Well,
I got my drink ready. I got my cigarettes ready. I got my fan on me because it's 10,000 degrees in this room. Because
you're down there in Mexico. Of course it's.
Oh, man. You have no idea. Well, I set up in my room where I literally laid out. I'm laying on the bed. I set up a whole bunch of clean clothes on the bed to counteract any echoing.
Because we've worried about
the bedroom door closed. There's a glass
up with your
door
weird, like, 70s radio guy voice?
Light off everything.
I don't know.
Like, not pitch dark in here, but
Larry the Cable Guy before he
sun
became
is
famous.
right on the wall in front of me, and it's just blazing in here without the fan.
Jesus.
I know that feeling. Well, you'll have to pardon any noise you may hear. I do live on a main road, and unfortunately, there's a lot of traffic that goes through here.
I'm not even worried about that.
But anyway, so
wow.
I mean, I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but this is a real thing. So this is the very first episode of Nonsensical Nonsense. I mean, this is a real deal.
We're so enthusiastic too.
I mean, I'm pretty stoked about it. I don't know how you're feeling about it.
Oh, I've been dreaming about this ever since I heard the first ever episode of Kevin Smith's podcast. And I was always like, oh, I would love to do a podcast. And this is like 10 years ago. I would love to do a podcast, but who would I do it with? You know? And when we both found out that we both like doing podcasts and talking endless hours of shit.
pretty much, and it's very easy for both of us. Lord, how many times just in the last few weeks have we gone off on tangents for an entire day? You know?
Well, my wife yelled at me yesterday because you and I wouldn't stop talking. Just sending messages back and forth.
Yeah, she'll have to get used to it. I mean,
that's what I said.
I don't think we'll ever be on the level of Kevin Smith or anything like that. I mean, we're just two dummies.
Well, never say never, but we are two dummies that just like to rant. But
yeah.
I was explaining the concept of Nonsensical Nonsense to my mother yesterday.
Oh, Lord.
And you met my mother, I think once or twice.
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah. I think it was like graduation.
Yeah, it was graduation day.
Yeah.
And for those of you who don't know, Glick and I have known each other for, 24, 25 years?
Yeah, about 25 years now we've known each other. So
and so I was explaining to my mother yesterday. I said, Glick and I are starting this podcast, and she's like, "Okay, what's a podcast?" I said, "Well, it's basically a radio show." She's like, "That's perfect because you two idiots will just talk for days." And I said, "Exactly." She's like, "It's probably nothing I want to listen to."
I mean, yeah, well, it's not like it's going to be anything. It's not like we're going to go.
I said, "Well, we're not going to go crazy filthy. I'm
Yeah.
sure there's times we will,
Oh, we lost
but
that
it's not
plot.
our main goal." Like, for instance, we were talking about the Batman thing yesterday, and
so
how
a new trailer.
my being at a family reunion, and my uncle had Batman on VHS.
We talked a lot about
Batman. That dates me a little bit.
Have BB gun wars. We'd shoot each other with fucking BB guns. I have friends to this day that still have BBs lodged in their body from us shooting each other, or frozen paintballs. Like, I could not
protect yourself. What did you do? You put on a jean jacket. That would protect you from the BB.
And like now, I could not imagine my kids doing that. Even like when the kids get the Nerf guns out, I'm like, y'all don't shoot each other in the face because that
right. I think that's we're getting older because as a kid you don't think about that. Because I remember shooting my brother in the nose with a BB.
Oh, I've shot plenty of friends in the face with a BB gun or frozen paintballs. I mean, that was one of the shot or a shot.
Lest we forget the 17-year-old Chris Glick shooting Vincent Boyan in the face with a fucking pressure washer.
I don't know how Vinny feels about you putting his name out there, but yeah, I think he still has that scar on his head too.
But I think that was it's like, that's just a kid thing. Like, as an adult, we're like, what the fuck were we thinking? As a kid, you were like, yes, this is a good idea.
But in my defense, we were all taking turns shooting each other's hard hats off with that new pressure washer. All right?
Yeah. It wasn't vindictively. It was literally to knock the hard hat off his head.
Yeah, it's not my fault he flinched and got a knife to his forehead.
He robbed instead of weave.
I got a message.
Vince, if you're listening, please send us a picture of the scar on your forehead.
If you still have
it. So we can put it somewhere where we can see it. Because
we can put it where people can see it. I mean, we got Nonsensical Nonsense, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
I'm everywhere. Yeah, we'll put it on the Instagram page and the Facebook page. This is hilarious. But
let's not even get started on some of the dumb shit that we had in our clients, and we all know who he was.
Anyways, but he gave me a ride home. We smoke, and I, as a cigarette smoker, if I hand me something to smoke, I'm gonna smoke. I'm not gonna puss out, right?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't live by that rule in life because
exactly.
Had to throw that in.
Like this cock here smoking.
Well,
I ain't no pussy. I smoke cigarettes.
That motherfucker, give it here. Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing again? but
literally Beavis and Butthead if they did radio.
Yes, Blaze. We started the show just before COVID, right? It was just before.
Yeah.
But I got the blowjob joke in there.
I mean, they did kind of make a BJ joke in there.
Yeah, but what's funny is like that was our cleanest show we've ever done.
Yeah, well, you guys also have to remember, we're basically on cell. We were using an Anchor app to record these shows, and
wasn't live.
It was basically like a phone call. It wasn't live. We couldn't see each other. So Jeff had no idea what he was doing because he'd never done any streaming or anything like that before. So essentially it just became like that was a glimpse into normal phone call, like our normal phone calls that would last 3 or 4 hours of us talking, which again, no two grown dudes should ever spend that much time on the phone together.
But no, here's what's crazy. We'd spend 3 hours on the fucking phone, then get off the phone for 15, 20 minutes, go, oh shit, I gotta tell Chris this. And then another 3 hours on the fucking phone. So yeah.
So that full clip is on our YouTube page. I did put it up there. We don't really do much on there other than these fucking lives. I got some shorts and stuff like that. But anyways, from very, 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 very humble beginnings to where we are now today, not much better, folks.
I was gonna say we've mildly improved. We stopped interrupting each other.
Yeah, well, some of us have.
Yeah.
So that's what we're gonna hang out tonight. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna celebrate the last 3 years. I want to allow you guys to come up here. Jeffrey, it is Saturday night. It means it's an open door challenge. Go ahead and drop that link one time. Also, don't forget to check us out on all the social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. We do these shows live on YouTube and Facebook. Wednesdays and Saturday nights. You can check us out at 7 p.m.-ish, 7:15-ish. And then you can listen to us wherever you listen to podcasts at whatever platforms you use, all at Nonsensical Nonsense, or take your little fingers on a journey, a little typing journey, if you will, and go ahead and type out a little bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Yeah, so all of our links are there. Click them and follow. And you can check out our sponsors as well, Liquid IV, W Energy, and Zencaster.com. Make sure you use our promo code at checkout, get those savings and discounts. Anywho, so I think I've got the invites sent out to everybody I need to send them out to. Now it's just a matter of waiting and see what happens. Anywho.
Let's just stare at the screen while we do that. Any minute now.
I feel like just us staring at the screen, like whoever out in Hollywood's like, dude, this could be Dumb and Dumber like 3.
Just us staring at the screen is still better than some other content creators out there. What's up, Blazing? How you doing, man?
What's up, buddy? This is the part where we asked you a question. This is the part where you respond.
I'm good.
It's like, hold on a second. Are we about to get wiener bombed by a fake Blazing?
No. It's me. I had other windows open, and I was getting a lot of
like, any minute there's gonna be an N-word and a wiener.
Big old dick.
Nah, please.
Should have seen that coming. Not very impressive, though, buddy. I'm just saying.
It's a little impressive.
You got the little part right.
I see what that was. That was Jason's impersonation of our friend Hodor.
Oh, my God.
Littering and.
Oh, don't think you're off the hook there, Miss Leggy. You better show your face tonight.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
I got sunglasses ready.
Ouch.
That woman is brighter than the eclipse, let me tell you.
Oh, shit, I can't do that because then I'd blind myself.
Do not stare directly into like.
Yes.
Hey, you leave me and my translucent counterpart out of this.
No, that is not where I thought you were going to go with that at all.
Sorry, Leggy. I did not know where I was going with that either.
I was getting ready to say, whoa, hey, you be nice to her. They? Them?
First, I just want to get one thing out of the way. Congratulations on 3 years. That's amazing.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate that.
And all your 3 followers, I'm sure appreciate it.
we average about 1 a year, you know.
Most of them probably have families and lives to go to now and don't have any time to watch the show.
In the last 3 years, our fan base has like gotten lives and have stuff to do and
had kids.
Yeah.
Graduated kids.
I was listening to the 6-hour show from the last Saturday. I think it was last Saturday, and
It might have been.
Every
yes,
Saturday.
it was.
Every Saturday.
It was the one where we told drunk stories,
Oh
and
it was last Saturday night, right?
Yeah.
yes, man, 6 hours on Spotify on a 20-minute drive. I just couldn't get it all in.
Yeah, you gotta kind of skip around.
Yeah, 6
you know,
hours.
Try to get lost on accident.
The really cool thing, and I debated shortening the show, but one of the things that I learned from getting messages or email, it used to be emails back in the day. There's a lot of truckers that listen to our show.
Yeah.
And love the show and love the long format because they could in all honesty they could drive from like Cleveland to Cincinnati and listen to one Saturday show.
Yeah, it's true. Very true.
Or whatever. But they enjoy listening to the show and the longer formats, or guys like I used to be who drove all day long every day. I spent my entire day in a truck or in a vehicle.
Yeah.
So I listened to a lot of podcasts. There was a lot of podcasts out there that I still enjoy, like Last Podcast on the Left, the Parcast Network, and man, I would be caught up on all their shit. I don't even know how many episodes I'm behind now at this point. But sometimes it's nice to take us in doses too. That 20-minute drive, listen to 20 minutes of the show, and then come back later.
Well, after having many 6-hour episodes, there's a lot of good clips you can take out of there.
Yeah, it's just a matter of finding them.
It's a matter of one of us sitting down and actually doing it, which means it'll never get done.
Which means she means by one of us, me. So
yeah, let's be honest. I ain't gonna fucking do it.
I feel like we need to put a warning for like anyone that listens to any of the episodes, like in the 6-hour format. Like, if you want to end up in a mental institution, listen to this whole episode.
Yeah. What's going on, Mark? How you doing, man?
Oh, good.
Come up from the episode cursing like a sailor too. I mean, seriously, in that first episode, there was one shit bomb. The entire thing. There was almost no cussing that first episode, and now we can't go 8 minutes.
From who?
I heard one, and I said shit.
Well, that was only 10 minutes of a 3-hour episode.
No, because it was like an hour. No, the first episode was like an hour and a half.
No,
really?
The first episode was. I can tell you.
Because I thought we.
The first episode was just a little over 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we eventually got it to the point where we were like, "Fuck, we need to go longer."
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Brian's on the run, everyone.
Yeah.
Are you in Whitstep, Brian?
What? He might not be. He might not be. Here.
Are you in Whitsack?
Yes.
Are you?
Thanks for asking.
Wow,
how are you? Yes, I'm good. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What? I can't hear you.
What? I think you're on mute.
Let me turn it down. It's too loud.
Hang on, I gotta find the volume.
All right.
He was having
I'm just
problems.
fucking with you guys. How are you?
No, we're doing good. It's Saturday. We're here.
It's different.
Well,
I'm on a laptop.
You're doing
today.
what with us?
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
I'm on a laptop today, so it's a little hard. I'm trying to figure out what's a good setting place for me and stuff like that. So, if these prison walls
here's
can
a
talk,
good here's a piece of advice for a good setting: somewhere flat and not wobbly.
so not on my lap. Okay, gotcha.
Hey, Cloverfield, I'm going to need you to calm down.
I'm kidding.
Look at that handsome son of a bitch.
Something like that.
Sure.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
good, man.
Let's go with it.
Did you get my request when you sent me the Facebook message, Brian?
I have no clue. I was trying to figure out how the hell to log into this thing, and I was like, "Hey, Mark, can't we just log in from StreamYard? Can I just copy the link, paste the link?" He was like, "Yeah, no."
Yeah,
I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Come on, bro." So
I told his ass to, he didn't know his Facebook, so change the damn password and get on it that way. No,
Oh, I was going to say, send the link over. We had mentioned something or the other night about Bryce coming back up, and he said, "Yeah, just send me the link. If I can come in, I'll come in." So I didn't know if you could send him over that link.
I'll send it to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to play a couple things here. Let me make sure I get these in order here. I think they're in order. I should have put them in order, but I was so aggravated and frustrated. Apparently, I learn new things every day about StreamYard. And apparently on StreamYard, you can't upload a video that's longer than 10 minutes, and you can't upload a video that's more than 200 megabytes. And I don't know how I upload these videos. Apparently, I'm just fucking stupid, and I need to figure out how to upload them a different type of way so they're not so big.
When Bryce was on here the other night, though, why didn't you ask him for his phone number?
Yeah, let me ask the guy, why we're live for his phone number, and then he just puts it out
not
there
live. Not live. I meant
some of us actually get one or two listeners, unlike you guys. So I mean, we don't want to put his number out to all three of our listeners.
We'll type his phone line for all 3 minutes.
It's my dad and his mom, so we're good there.
No, quite honestly, our last one, no matter how fucked up it was, we still got over 100 views. It got over 100 subscribers for just that alone on YouTube.
Well,
I'm like, fuck you. I want it on Facebook.
You put a poor drunk old man with bipolar on your show and let him ramble. It's amazing what happens. Jeff,
that was a good time, man. So if anybody else,
I was treating him like I would Jeff. I was letting him just go. I told Brian last night. Not your guys' fault. Props to you guys for trying to steer that train. That took a lot for you guys to try to have some kind of control.
I didn't get a chance to see it. I fell asleep right after work, and I planned to come up.
Don't,
Jeff, go watch it.
It's not a bad episode. It's not a bad episode.
He was just all over.
The gentleman that they had on there was just. I don't want to sound like a dickhead. But he was just he was a bad guest. I don't want to shit on. Why'd
you get Joe Biden on your show?
Well, listen. Here was my issue. I think my main issue with the guy was when I asked the question. It was a simple question as to how did you find yourself in Hollywood? But we went all the way back to the beginning of his childhood, and we started.
He wanted to talk. It was great. It was wonderful.
It was
what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
But it was just, sometimes with live shows, you don't always get what you want.
You never know what to expect. No, he
messaged me, told me he had a fun time. He enjoyed it.
I think if he does it again, I think that it'd be changed up a little bit to where, he may know now, like, hey, these guys are going to ask me a few questions, and maybe I shouldn't go all the way back to my childhood.
I was born at a very young age.
It wasn't a terrible show. It was just, and I think a lot of it might have been, well, as I told Nikki, I said that must be a PA thing because her dad is the exact same way when he's drinking. Like, and they're only about 45 minutes out of Pittsburgh, so maybe it's a Pittsburghian thing. I don't know, because you ask him a question about the weather today, and all of a sudden you're in 1963. And you're in South Pittsburgh, and you're waiting for a Pirates game, and you're there with your Meemaw and your Papaw, and it's your first Pirate. And I'm like, well, I wasn't even alive back then. I don't know.
It was gonna rain.
Yeah. Just ask you who's gonna fucking rain, and if I should move my car so I don't get stuck in the yard.
Well, the great part about it was
it's not that bad, but you know what I mean. You kind of
when he was talking about his college football days, like I was really hoping that he was going to tell us.
I was really hoping that you guys would have dove more into his football career because I was
to see who else he's played with and stuff.
But he didn't want to. It was like he would go into it and then go out of it. Go into it and then go out of it.
Yeah.
The man was a lawyer. Okay, a lawyer. It's absolutely insane.
So he knows how to avoid a question.
You're a fucking lawyer? You were a lawyer? What?
You went from a lawyer to, when he wanted to start acting, he couldn't stand, or actually when he was trying to be a lawyer, he could not stand up and talk. So I'm trying to figure out how he became a lawyer. But I mean, all in all, he's an actor, so I mean, he did
Well,
something.
yeah, a lot of people have that fear of speaking in public, and believe it or not, this guy right here hates to talk in public. I hate.
You do it now, though. You just don't realize it.
Well, yeah, no, I do it now, and
Well, you can't see the crowd here. That's the thing.
Dude, in all honesty, the first time I was ever on podcast, I took the trip down to Tampa and met everybody, and my buddy Kevin Hawley had a podcast. A former friend who's now just a raging douchebag. He pretends to have a podcast. He still pretends to have a podcast.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hey, hold on. Don't talk about Connor that way. He's not on.
Connor doesn't have a podcast. He's just on my podcast.
You can't talk about somebody that can't defend themselves, Mark.
No,
that's why I said that. That's why I was saying that. Connor's not on here.
I was on like 4 or 5, I think maybe 6 podcasts total that week. And the first 2, I was a nervous fucking wreck. They're like, "Glick, what is your problem? You literally do Periscope in front of thousands of people every Saturday night. You can't fucking talk into a microphone with 4 guys."
All I see is my phone.
Yeah, and I was like, "Well, first and foremost, Kevin, that's not a microphone. You're not fooling anybody. So get it out of my face." Second of all,
I'm okay with that.
But yeah, no, the first couple. I'm such a child.
I'm reading Connor's message.
But no, I was nervous the first 2 shows that I was on. After that, it was just, let's go. Turn the mics on and let's fucking rock and roll.
Yeah.
But
one out of the truck.
But yeah, no, I do. I don't like to talk in front of people. It was a good show. It was just he was just all over the place, and that might have been nerves on his end. Maybe he didn't know what to expect.
I'm gonna have to catch that.
I've never done an interview in that style like you guys do. But nonetheless, outside of
that's okay. I said during that show, I said that was just the start of our wonderful little trip that we're going to go down. This coming up week is the fun one.
Well, the funny thing is about the way you guys and we do interviews is while we're doing the interview, we're also insulting the crowd.
Are you guys on YouTube?
We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook. We're on Instagram.
How do you find? Like I type in talking, and I type that into the search engine.
Take the eye out. Take the eye out.
There is no I. What's that? Put the @ sign.
Put the @ sign talking. SHTTT.
Okay, that's like trying to look up Gervais. You just get look at Gervais all the
time. Yeah, @ talking shit.
Yes. Listen, I was trying to do it so we wouldn't get kicked off of certain
Basically, Mark was typing the word and then he fell down the stairs. That's how he had to have hip replacement. And
there's actually a talking shit.
Nice.
Yes, there is an actual talking shit, but we decided that we weren't going to be them.
I still can't find you guys.
Mark, you gotta fix that then.
Blaze it off to send you a link.
I was gonna say put the link in the private chat there.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Yeah, there you go. Put it in there, Mark. That's all you. You can type it. I can.
I don't want to do these. I don't want to do these all at once.
Sorry to get
I want to kind of throw these up periodically. Some of our friends sent us some nice messages, some nice shout outs.
And I haven't seen them yet.
Some of our friends have never changed, and they don't know what planet they're on anymore. And one of our friends actually did something that I'm going to post on our social media because he did an amazing job shouting out the show and stuff like that. But I had to clip it down to make it a little bit shorter.
I don't think that was me and Brian then.
No. Oh man,
I could have told you that. I haven't seen him yet.
I made these short videos. I forgot to put Mark and Brian's video in there. Oh shucks.
Oh.
No, I do want to kind of throw these up periodically. I do have 3 different videos, but we'll start with this one here, and mainly because it's got my guy.
Hey, Glick, hold up before you do that. Where'd your redheaded
I'll let you know.
stepchild go?
That's what I
He
was
is
wondering.
having internet. He is having internet
Oh,
issues.
okay.
So he said he's
kick the
working on
hamster.
his internet, and he's hoping to be back here in a little bit. But I made a little. Well, I had to make 3 little compilation videos because the one video that I made, apparently, I can't post on StreamYard. Whatever StreamYard.
Fucking StreamYard.
Blazing, they got the link to their channel in the private chat there. But I want to go ahead and throw this up real quick. Thank you to all of our friends that sent us some nice messages and videos and stuff like that.
What's up, guys? 3 years of nonsensical nonsense. I can't believe it. I remember the first episode. It was pretty bad.
One and only Killer Cam.
I remember, when Glick let me out of the basement and he allowed me to get some water and some food, and he let me watch the episode, and I was honored to watch it, from my cage. And then he locked me back up, and recently he let me back out again. If any of you guys watch the show, you'll get the reference. But man, 3 years, it's been awesome to watch you guys. Liquid IV sponsorship, Blacktop Mojo coming on the show. Glick, I give Glick a lot of credit. Jeff too, but Glick, you're doing good things, bro. I'm not even going to take the credit, for anything that I've done. I mean, I just want to watch you guys grow and be successful, and I love you guys. Good luck.
Hello, it is I, the big dog. Named
And then
Big
this
Dog
guy.
by Glick because he got too sexually frustrated calling me daddy because
This
Big Daddy
motherfucker.
Mike was my original name. And he couldn't handle it without getting a boner. So he named me the big dog.
This
It's
motherfucker.
anniversary time again. And I just want to know, wanted to give the show a shout out. I've been there shortly after its humble beginnings.
I think he was having a stroke.
Thank you. Also, happy 3-year
welcome.
anniversary. Wish I'd have been there for the first ever show, but you know what? I'm here now, so yeah.
I just want to say happy 3-year anniversary, Glick, Jeff, and everybody at Nonsensical Nonsense.
K-Mag did a great almost 2-minute video, like doing a full-on show shout-out that I'm going to post on social media. I just had to clip it down. I had to clip Mike's down because Mike went on some weird tangent about Tony with a D, and he calls him Tony with a D because he's black, and then like a whole bunch. And I was like, hold on, Mike, let me take care of it. Typical Mike fashion,
Yeah.
But I was just like, God love you, big dog. But and I will say this, I had to cut it out, but he did in the video. With maybe I'll save it and play it just randomly down the road. But he did in the video with a little peace out, A-Town down.
Down. Yes, that's the part I was waiting for.
Yeah, but like I said, I had to shorten it up a little bit. Creepy and basically it's just a whole lot of stroking Glick's ego tonight, Leggy.
Ooh, not everyone.
No, not everybody, just Mike. Just Mike.
I'm in the middle of the show.
Nobody else is. Some people pretend. No, never mind. I'm gonna be nice tonight. I'm gonna be nice tonight. But I got a couple more videos. Connor, welcome to the show, man. How you doing, buddy?
If I look disheveled, it's because I feel disheveled. It's because I am disheveled.
Look disheveled every single day of your life. So this is nothing new. This is normal Connor just showing up on the show. Like
it's been a long day, buddy. It's been a long, long day.
Like I'm gonna change your name to Dorothy, man, because you look like Dorothy just popping out of the tornado, bro.
I'll say he looks
like he got
anymore. Oh no, I've been driving around all day. I had Carson's baseball practice out in Evansville, which is an hour away. That was this morning, and then I had to go to the trailer. And then,
you know, have Little League closer to where you live, right?
Yes, but I'm moving to Evansville on Thursday.
Touche.
So
now everybody in the listening audience knows that Connor lives in Evansville.
It's
No,
a.
but
It's a big deal. You're not going to find me.
Which
not-
Evansville is up to you to find out.
If you do find me, you will leave my house with holes.
You can't
More
leave
than you came in with.
And how many holes does a human body have, Jeff?
I knew you were gonna fucking do it.
3 to 4.
Actually, it's 10.
Now it's 10. It's fucking 8.
Women have 11.
Oh,
how much does a stone weigh? Yeah, that's a good question. We went down this road before about.
I'm pretty sure we did.
yeah. Chris weighs like 10 stone or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's more. He weighs way more than 10
stone is
stone.
14 pounds.
Okay.
I did not know it. Learned something.
I'm like
every day.
27 stone or something like that. 28 stone, some shit like that.
How did I?
Got to pull out the calculator because doing math in my head is not a thing.
Mathity Matherson over here.
How are you counting that?
Yeah,
What?
what's going on in your
What?
house?
Are you okay?
Cash.
What are you counting?
Are we counting how many testicles you have?
$1 bills at a
Me?
time.
Got 3.
Zero.
He was at the strip club earlier.
3 testicles. Goddamn.
Zero.
Those are big tips.
Where's it at?
There you go.
$1 bills, y'all.
Stacey was at the strip club, y'all. Look what Mama bought Papa.
Is she working at the strip club?
Jesus, H Christ.
As if I work at the strip club.
Hey, man.
Let's be honest. That's what Brian
There's only
got
like
on the corner
14
last
stone there.
night.
I don't know. Like you do the
Ours
math.
to ours.
I'm 300 pounds. How many stone is that?
All of them.
I'm 12.85.
Chris, let's be honest. You're a fucking quarry.
Terrible.
Chris is only 10 stone. The stone is quartz. That's all.
We don't have any.
Yeah, I think I'm right. I think I'm right about 300. God, I hope. I don't want to get on a scale and it says I'm over
21 and a
300
half
pounds.
stone.
Well, the problem is when you get on a scale, it says one at a time.
One of those lightweights. Come on, man.
Heavyweight champion of the world,
Chris,
baby.
put it out there again. What do you weigh?
All of them.
No.
21 and a half stone.
There you go.
Last time I got on the scale, 300. 3 bills.
So I'm like right there. I'm like right there, dude. I'm at like 260.
That's not right there.
Bro, it's pretty fucking
No.
close. I eat ribs like I did yesterday. We're gonna have a big problem.
If you round up, I guess.
I was worrying about my weight, but you guys think you feel like a lightweight.
The funny thing is, I weigh 150 pounds.
Yeah, Jeff is
what
pushing
they want me
200
to
pounds and he's 3 foot tall. So
That's what they want me to weigh.
Jeff looks like that fat fucking blueberry in Willy Wonka.
Actually, I've actually lost a couple of pounds.
You still going to the gym?
Yeah, I'm still going to the gym, and of course, for
Are
no
you
reason
actually
whatsoever.
working out at the gym, or are you just pulling into the parking lot?
Oh no, I sit in the parking lot and smoke.
Okay, you wait on your
Yeah.
wife.
Yeah.
At least go into the shower and whack off.
And
No, I do that. I don't do that in the shower. No, you
That's
do it in the
just some
toilet.
guy's house.
No, I'm actually going to the gym. Like I go 3 times a week, just because like Mondays are fucking insane for me. So I go Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Saturday morning. I've yet to do a leg day because fuck that.
Yeah, leg days are for fucking losers. I derailed. Sorry.
Yeah. No. Well, the trainer at the gym is like, dude, I've never seen you do legs. I'm like, dude, I walk to the store every day. That's my legs. Ha ha. He's like, what do you walk to the store for? Cigarettes. Shouldn't smoke. Fuck you.
I was gonna say I got a big property. I walk. I got 2 7-story buildings.
Exactly.
Most days I take the elevator, but some days I'm feeling extra spicy and I take the stairs. So
Leggy, how's your cock, by the way?
No, it's her cock. It's this. Jeff, have you seen? Have you
I did that,
seen
Mark.
the airbag vest?
I sent her that.
I did that.
Like right after she broke her coccyx, I sent her a video on Instagram, and the dude falls, and it pops up, and she sent me a message back.
Hang on.
Where do I get
Check your
one? I
text.
was like, you need one.
Hang on.
But yeah, like the episode or two after that, after she had broke her coccyx, I was on Instagram and I saw a video for it, and I forwarded it to her. It's like, there you go, you need that.
Jarvis, is that really you?
Where did he go? Did you kick him out?
Refill the mayo packet.
I fired him.
No, my fucking internet decided to fuck up.
Did you get the text, Jarvis? I just fired you. Did you get the text?
Oh, Lord. This time they actually have the balls to do it face to face.
I just wanted to see your face when you read it on the show. My
Mayo
coccyx has
is
been
bad.
improving, but my knee is getting progressively worse. Just cut your leg off. It'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
Oh, I forgot Connor was here, but then he did show up and then leave.
Get you one of those scooters that you put your one knee on, and
I told her a couple weeks ago we could cut her leg off and she could be like our pirate friend. However,
yeah,
Leggy, I did invite you up here. You're gonna hurt my feelings.
Yeah, I'm gonna
What's wrong
send
with
her
your
a
knee?
rascal.
A rascal.
Get one of those rascals. Did you see the guy on Instagram? He took one of those rascals and he put like a 200cc motor on it, and now it does like 80. And I was like, I want one.
Reminds me of those lazy boy chairs people put motors in.
Well, there's a guy I watch on YouTube.
I want one of those, please, just to drive
Right?
around my neighborhood and just.
Right? Well, there's a guy I watch on YouTube. He buys all these weird motorcycles and shit, but he bought a go-kart that's got a Ninja 600 on it. The motor's from a Ninja 600.
Oh, shit.
But whoever built it doesn't know how to weld, and the floor was like basically cardboard. So he's rebuilding.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are.
7 dudes, you are.
You know what would be funny on the recliner though? Take an empty TV frame, attach it to right in front of you on the recliner.
Have you seen the
and
guys?
drive around, just drive up to somebody's house and just have a remote control.
There's guys. There's a set of guys in. I think they're in Amsterdam, and they took a couch and built it onto a raft, and in the center of the couch is a handle that is hooked to a trolling motor, and they got a TV and the whole thing set up, and they go up and down the canals in Amsterdam on this fucking couch with their feet up, and they're reclined and everything, just trolling around. I'm like, I want one.
But with Glick, he's gonna have a ride along that's gonna have a cooler full of fucking beer.
Oh no, they got that in front of them, and they built basically a living room set on this raft, and it's all powered by a trolling motor.
I would 100%. My dream is to own a boathouse. I want to own a boathouse. Live in the water. What's that?
A boathouse or a houseboat?
A boathouse, houseboat, whatever you want to call it.
It's the same fucking thing.
No.
Look, I want something. I want what Jake Gyllenhaal had in the greatest movie ever made.
That's a houseboat.
Not a boathouse.
Houseboat.
Like, Jesus,
Whatever it is. Look, tomato, whatever.
It's a house.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys,
whole ass boat that you
we
don't
don't
have
need to
yet.
talk about Mark's favorite movie, okay? We don't need to do it.
I just want a big. I want like a really big houseboat, boathouse, whatever. That I can live on the water in, and if I'm like, I'm bored here, I'm gonna go down to the Gulf and go see my friends Mark and Brian, and then I'm gonna be bored there, and I'll be like, I'm gonna drive past Cancun and flip Jeff off. I don't want to see him, but I'm going to flip him off. Maybe throw some shit at his house.
Jeff's busy
hell of a long
with
toss.
his multi-platform.
I got it on
marketing
for days.
plan.
I've been working out with Tom Brady.
Yeah,
If you know what I mean.
I am like an hour and a half from the water. So
Oh, little did you know that my boathouse has wheels.
has a trebuchet.
Up on land.
You put a trebuchet on the front of your houseboat.
Trebuchet.
Oh.
Jeffrey, I have a trebuchet. Please come outside.
He'll have a helo pad. He'll fly over. See how you're doing.
No, there's a kid on YouTube. He bought there's safety boats for like cargo ships that are completely enclosed. Have you seen these things? They're these big orange fiberglass. They look like submarines, but they're a safety boat, and they launch out the back of the boat. This kid bought one, and he's actually turning it into a houseboat.
Is a safety boat kind of like the safety?
You sure it's not a boathouse?
No, it's. I'll find you a picture of it. It's literally it's designed to hold like it's designed to hold like 22 people, and it's literally just rows of seats. And he took all the seats out. It's completely enclosed. Well, no, because it's literally it's maybe 26 foot.
Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news. We cannot have Jarvis's pajama jam party because apparently he's wearing basketball shorts tonight. Thanks for ruining our podcast.
Oh, okay. So now that I'm wearing something else, now I'm gonna hear a fucking 3-hour monologue on. Oh, you can't wear anything relaxing, Steven.
We gave you a whole segment, bro.
I put a clean pillowcase on my goose down pillow, and I can't use it now.
Yeah, look at that.
We gave you a whole segment. I might fucking end up sending my resignation here soon.
We gave you your own segment on the show, Jarvis. You let us down, brother.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
Now his isn't like that.
Isn't that what they went down to go find the Titanic in?
Well, that's what I said. I mean, it looks like a miniature submarine, but it's because
look, Jarvis.
Ah, Jesus.
Fuck you, Glick.
Lady was going to have a jammy jam party with you.
Uh-huh.
No, but they use those boats on like cargo ships so that if, God forbid, the middle of the fucking ocean where the waves are 20 foot high, they can drop it right off the back of the boat and everybody be safe. It can't roll over and all that. So it's really kind of cool boat.
Okay.
But he's converting it into a livable house. He's kind of doing the van life on the water. So it's really kind of cool.
Yeah.
But like I found him on TikTok, and then he's got a YouTube channel where it goes in further in depth. But it's really kind of cool because he's got to completely update it, because the motor's fried, it has no windows. So he's like, I need windows. So it's got all these removable panels that he's actually bolting in plexiglass. And like it's for me, it's fascinating. Just because I'd be like, I'd do that and then sell the fucker.
It's like the new tiny homes, but for the water.
Yeah. Well, I'm obsessed. It's a boathouse.
Tiny boathouse. Yeah.
Tiny boathouse.
I'm obsessed with the van life people. I couldn't do it.
I have actually considered it pretty seriously.
Your dog is
my problem is every time I see one of those videos, they're getting yelled at for parking in a Walmart parking lot overnight, or all the different places they park. They're getting yelled at, and I'm like, I just can't be bothered with that shit because I'll just end up going to jail because somebody knocks on my door at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna punch them in the face. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck are you doing? Wait till noon.
Yeah, but it's different when
wait till noon.
It's different when we're from the States. So yeah, we're gonna knock at.
No, they're in the States. They literally they buy these like the one girl, she did it in a fucking Chevy Astro van. She lives in a fucking minivan. But most people buy these Sprinter vans, the big Mercedes Sprinters, and build a fucking apartment in it. And the one guy does it out of a Dodge 2500 van.
Stop.
And he's a gamer. He's got on the roof, he's got one of those Starlinks that he can throw up on the roof, and he goes online and plays video games. That's how he makes money.
Oh wow.
But he opens up the back doors of the van and the sliding door, and he's out looking off the Grand Canyon while he's playing and shit like that. I'm like, that's kind of cool. But you can't do that with kids because, schools and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's a cool concept, but it's just sounds like a lot of work.
My kids are grown. I'm divorced. I've actually seriously considered that.
God damn, you got kids?
The one couple, they bought an old double-decker bus. They live in England, and they bought property, and this double-decker bus is now their house. And the bus doesn't run. It's just the front end of the bus is just there, but it's got a full-on fucking house.
Did you ever see the ones that do the planes? You know that they buy. Yeah, those are fucking nice.
Bruce Campbell bought one. It's out somewhere in Oregon. It was a crashed plane. He bought
Yeah,
it
in the middle. Yep.
Yes, and he
redid it.
totally converted it into a house. It was pretty dope.
I mean,
you guys medicine time.
The actor Steve McQueen, while he was dying from cancer, actually lived in an airplane hangar and had all his
Now see that I'm up for that. I'm totally up for that. A big airplane hangar.
And like him and his girlfriend or his last wife before he passed away, every time when the sunrise would come up, he'd open the hangar doors. and
Giant
watch
hangar
it.
doors.
Yeah.
Well, have you ever seen Jackie Gleason's old house?
No.
It's shaped like a spaceship. He would apparently Jackie Gleason was obsessed with aliens, and he had a house built, and it's built like a flying saucer. I'll see if I can find a picture of it.
Hey,
It's
Mark,
fucking
if
dope.
you're trying to look up at Jeff, you just go like this.
No, I was looking at the figures
Connor?
that I had made.
Oh. You're missing one.
Yeah, I'm still. I want.
But those were cool. Those were
Yeah.
cool.
Well, wait. I'm going to show you the more features of them with the mask off of Jason. It's down. Oh man, it's freaking awesome.
Did you hear that they're doing a new Evil Dead spinoff now?
Yeah, I don't care.
Well, they already did one.
Yeah, no,
they're gonna do more.
That's Jackie Gleason's house,
Oh, dope.
right? Like I'd totally buy that. Apparently, he was
like half
he was
the
at
Death Star
the end of
before
his
it
life.
got completed.
He was real good friends with what's his name from Ghostbusters, Dan Aykroyd, and Dan Aykroyd, Jackie Gleason, and Dan Aykroyd were sitting around talking one day. Dan Aykroyd's tried to buy that house like 9 times because it's like the interior is just big open space in the one room, so it's like full setup. It's fucking dope.
So, Glick, when do you want to spoil your surprise? You know, the one that you've been wanting to tell people.
Are you coming out of the closet?
I haven't been wanting to. You know what? I'm not telling nobody nothing anymore. Never again. Quoted the Raven, never more.
Finally.
It's be like Raven who just gets in the ring and stops down. And, no. I done got yelled
You're
at
not
by
telling
Papa
anybody anything ever again?
Papa Mark.
Are you relinquishing your champ? No.
Are you sure you're not going to tell anybody anything ever again?
Hey, how about you shut the fuck up, Connor?
See? There you
Say
go.
it.
I mean,
Say it.
Say what? Say what?
Acknowledge who?
That's what I thought.
No.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
What up, Hoodie?
To get.
What up, Hoodie Ross?
Right?
Me?
Oh my God! To have him on the music show at some point down the road. My man doing music again. Happy for him. Excited for him. Jeff wouldn't know what car insurance is in Cancun. Because he doesn't have cars at work, and if he did have cars at work, he wouldn't have insurance. Let's be honest.
I didn't realize.
I have car insurance.
Oh,
why do you have car insurance on broke down cars? You have to have it down there?
When no, you don't have to, but I have it
in case it gets stolen.
You're also supposed to have it on cars that are broken down. If you steal
here,
money on
you don't have to. You don't have to, but I have full coverage.
We do, but
I have
not
full
there.
coverage because of some random time because my cars are old. If the brakes go out or something, I want to be covered.
I'm not 100% sure.
Aren't you a
quote me on this? But I think in Ohio, if the car is broken down and it doesn't run, you don't have to have insurance, but it has to be up to date on its registration.
Yeah,
it varies from state to state. Yeah,
you know,
every state's different.
Yeah, because if it's not registered, if the registration isn't up to date, they consider it abandoned.
Yeah, I know in Michigan it's like that,
and they'll find the ever loving shit out of you.
Well, in Michigan, they like to just take your money every which way possible.
I've had to go over all these things because my Equinox just exploded.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's like I
Damn.
was, I was having a conversation with Nikki because her car is still registered in PA, and she's like, "Oh, I have to get an inspection. I have to." I'm like, "No, you don't. You just go to the DMV and tell them because in PA you have to get yearly inspections. They have to pass it." I said, "You just go to the DMV and say I just moved here. I need to get my plates switched over to Ohio." And I said, and she's like, "They don't do it." I said, "We don't do inspections in Ohio."
No,
I said, they're going to expect. They're going to
fucking
come
dumb.
out because it's an out-of-state vehicle. They're going to do an inspection, but they're going to walk out and make sure that your VIN number matches your title, and they're going to go, "Yep, it's a
They
white."
do that. They do that there. They don't even do that here. They just whatever.
No, because when I first moved home and I had my cruise, and they're like, I had to get everything switched over because everything was South Carolina, and I'm in there, and the guy was like, "We have to do a full inspection on your vehicle," and blah. I'm like, first and foremost, it's a brand new car. At this point, it was like a year and a half old. I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're inspecting.
Yeah.
And the dude literally walked out with a clipboard and my title and went, looked at the VIN number, looked at the barcode, and said, "Yeah, you're good."
Dude, how the fuck did your
it's a verification, you dumbass?
How the fuck did your Sasquatch ass fit into a Chevy Cruze? That's my
I'll tell
question.
you what, and I said this
Because we can use that as a marketing thing over at Chevy. It's big enough that you can
so big that a Sasquatch can fit in.
I told you guys the one thing that Chevy does really good, and this is coming from a guy who has owned Dodges and Fords and Chevys recently in the last 10 years. The one thing Chevy does really well is comfort. And I'll tell you what, yes, as big as my Sasquatch as is, that Cruze was extremely comfortable. The only reason I had to upgrade to the Equinox was because my kids were getting bigger and growing up. So it wasn't as comfortable
Pack
for
them
the
all
four of
in.
us.
Hey, Dad, I don't have any leg room. Just sit back. I am sitting back.
You're fine.
Why are you in my ear, Dad? You need a bigger car.
Yeah, no, actually, I mean, that's one the great thing about Chevy, and that's why, I'm a Chevy guy. I'm not gonna have the debate with anybody. I don't give a fuck if you like Dodge or Ford or anything like that. I'll make fun of you. You drive a foreign car, or if you're a woman who drives a Subaru, I'm gonna call you a dyke. But
or if
you drive a Volvo, or just call you
you
weird.
drive any car.
Or if you're a man who drives a Subaru, I'm gonna call you a dyke.
Dude, Subarus are not bad cars.
They're not bad cars. It's just funny because they're
great
like,
for picking up lesbians. I'm just saying.
It's really
stereotypically that's
it's the Outback. It's the Outback.
But,
that's the one.
But no, I'm going to be a Chevy guy because I'm a creature of comfort and I'm a big guy. It's no joke. It's no surprise or no secret. Words are hard, but I'm a big guy, so I want to be comfortable. And Chevy has the market down for comfortability.
Real
Have
quick,
you guys
on these
seen
Equinoxes, that 2.1 liter motor?
1.5 turbo.
What is it?
1.5 turbo.
1.5 turbo.
So they were saying that these motors that they were putting in them back in like 14, 15,
the 2.1. The 2.1 is a joke. The 2.1 liter.
The 2.1 is.
Or no, sorry. It's the 3.1. The 3.1 V6 from Chevy is the worst block in the history of all cars. That's what the fucking Malibu has. I've replaced the heads on that thing 9 times.
It's worse than the Jeep.
that
piece of shit V6 they throw on the Wranglers and every other car they have.
Yeah,
I mean the straight 6. It's a straight 6.
It's a 6-cylinder.
I had a Malibu was my first Chevy. I never had any problems with it. Granted, I only had the car for 2 years, but
what year was it?
Hey, Steven,
Christ, it was.
I'll pay you to put your foot down to where I can't see it.
You'll be
Genuinely.
fine.
Hey, send them your cash app.
I bought it like a year before I moved.
Those white legs are blinding.
Can't block his video.
Oh, maybe an 08. It was only a year old when I bought it.
Shut up, Connor.
Maybe an 08, 09.
Well, that's when they switched over.
No, it had to be. No, it had to be older than that.
They're being dumb.
Maybe it was a 10. I don't know, man.
Okay, well, the 04 is when they got rid of the 3.1.
Yeah. Well, no, and I only had my Malibu for about 2 years because we moved down to Charleston. I started working for Orkin. I had a company truck. My ex-wife had her vehicle, and then my Malibu set for 7-8 months, and I'm making car insurance and car payment on it. And I was just like, what am I doing? So I took it up to CarMax, and I was like, if you guys will just pay it off, you can have it. And not only did they pay it off, but I walked out of there with an extra $4,000 on top of it. No, I mean, it was like I took my cruise.
That is the one best thing about Chevys. They have a great resale value.
I took my cruise to CarMax and used that to get my Equinox. They paid it off. They're like, "Oh, you got an extra $6,000. What do you want to do?" And I said, "Well, put it on the Equinox." And then I put that on the Equinox and still somehow walked out of there with a check for $400.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know what magic was going on, but I wasn't mad at it. Not only am I a Chevy guy for life, I'm a CarMax guy for life too. You know,
if that Equinox hadn't blown up, I would have been happy to keep it for a while, dude. I genuinely.
A lot older than mine. What year was yours?
13.
Yeah, I was say mine's 20.
Well, I tell you, we took the oil pan off that thing, and the first thing that fell out was the timing chain.
I saw the pictures.
I was like, no.
They were cringeworthy. They were cringeworthy.
Because I took that oil pan off thinking, oh, we just got to replace the gasket on the oil pan. Or maybe the oil pan. And you saw the timing chain fall.
Oh. I saw the pictures and had no idea what was going on. I was just like, I don't know what the problem is.
When there's chunks of metal this big inside of your oil pan, there's a fucking problem.
I'm not a car guy. I don't know what the problem is.
It would have passed any warranty. It would be past any warranty.
Oh, no. Wait, warranties work. Let me explain these to you because I deal on them all the time.
It's that time.
You don't call the dealer and say, I want you to fix it. You call the fucking warranty company and you go, I want you to fix it because you have to. You got to stay on them.
It was at 160,000 miles, dude. It's past any factory warranty there is.
Dude, I got when I bought my car. Again, shout out to CarMax. If you guys aren't buying cars, you know what? You don't pay me to say this, so I'm not going to say CarMax. Get your shit together. Pay a guy. No, I bought because I had the remainder of the factory warranty on it, bumper to bumper warranty on it. I bought a extended 7-year warranty on it. I don't plan on having the car for 7 years. It cost me an extra $12 a month on my car payment, but it's covered bumper to bumper. It covers roadside. It covers.
Yeah, I wanted to see Jeff's face.
It covers loaners. If I break down, I can call any tow company. They're going to come get me. I either take it to CarMax or Chevrolet, and it's 100% covered, bumper to bumper, everything.
Well, we replaced it with a RAV4 and got bumper to bumper at 125, which is great for a brand new car. That's going to be good for 6 years, 6-7 years. By the time that warranty runs out, we will have paid off that car. So,
well, and I don't plan on keeping the car.
That's why I tell people
maybe another year. You know, I'll trade the Equinox in here in about another year, maybe 2 at the most, so I can get my Colorado.
I went looking at them the other day. Oh my god!
I can't wait, dude.
They look nice.
They had it in our color too, dude. They had it in our color. The ZX2. It was fully fucking loaded. It had the roll bar, everything, and I was like, oh.
I'm gonna stand in my yard and masturbate to it.
Amen to that.
You better go get a Silverado and stop fucking around.
No. Here's the thing. The reason why Chris and I want the Colorado is
I should really question my friendship
the price of the Silverado.
What are we coming on, Leggy?
It's also half the size of a Colorado.
Yeah, I remember that.
A Silverado.
Silverado.
No, that's just baby steps.
Me and a Silverado looks hilarious.
You take the big step, dude.
Jeff needs a ladder.
No.
It's not about the size of the truck. Me in it, I have to walk 3 hours to get to the fucking other side of the car while I'm in it.
I'm okay with that.
Jeff's got a 5-point harness car seat. The kids car seat.
I got a 5-point harness in this, not because it's big.
As I've said before, I'm trading in the Equinox. I'm getting the Colorado, and then when Cash graduates and figures out what he's doing,
Correct
I
word.
use phone books.
I'm
I
gonna
use
get rid
phone
of.
books.
I'm gonna get rid of the Colorado, and I'm getting a big ass fucking Chevy 2500, lifted, loaded with everything, and I'm buying that brand new, no miles on it, and I will drive that sumbitch until the wheels fall off, because that's going to be my reward for, everything I've been through, raising 3 kids, being a single dad, getting them all through school, graduating, everything like that. And it's gonna be like, all right, this is my reward. And before anybody asks, yes, I am compensating for a small pecker, and yes, that'll be across the back window. Yes, I'm compensating.
Most Silverado drivers nowadays.
There's another question in the corner here. Connor, can we help you?
Why are you buying a 2500?
Because I want
instead of just a
He's trying
1500.
to tow his boathouse.
Okay,
bro.
I have the answer to that.
Genuinely, it's another $15,000 for a 2500 when the 1500, if you're not towing anything, is worth.
Yeah, I understand, but
Listen,
did you
my
not hear
Silverado
did you not hear the part where I said big fuck off lifted truck with all the bells and whistles?
You can do that to a 1500. You just look like more of a jackass.
Mark.
I'm perfectly okay with looking like a dick.
Right. So if you're okay with looking like a dick, get the $15,000 cheaper and take the $15,000 that you would have spent on the 2500.
The 1500 does not come in
is
diesel.
compensating for my small.
That's a fair point, Jeff. If you really want to diesel,
Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, where we now bitch and moan and fucking compensate.
Shut the fuck up, Steven. Fuck you. I haven't said it yet this fucking podcast. Fuck you and your stupid little toes that you wanted to put on fucking screen. I was waiting for Jeff to just It was giving me high.
There you go, buddy. Right there.
There's your
for
free,
you.
there's your free preview for GlickFeetFinder.com page.
I can smell them all the way over here.
Hey, listen, hear me out.
My wife had me
Look, hear
trim
me
my
out.
kids' toenails today, and I got halfway through one foot, and I caught a whiff, and I genuinely gagged. Just like, fuck
Well,
this.
usually they're supposed to wash their feet when they take a shower or bath.
It doesn't matter. He's 7 years
like-
old. You can wash it.
Like spoiled toe jam.
It'll smell like shit.
All right,
It'll smell
listen.
like he had his foot up Steven's ass.
Hold on,
Look, hear me out.
Brian's gonna lose his mind. If we
Hear me
don't
out
have
on
another
this.
one.
Oh,
Just go
God,
buy
here
the
you
Silverado.
fucking go.
Listen to me. Just go buy the Silverado turbo diesel. You're going to spend the same kind of money on that 4x4 that you want to buy. Okay. It's a Silverado. It'll fit you and the grandkids up in there. All right.
Who said I'm having?
And you'll love it.
grandkids?
I'm telling you, I had an RST. I fucking absolutely loved the thing. We only had it for
What's up,
7
Vicky?
months. And I got rear-ended.
Hey, Vicky. And
Absolutely.
that's the other thing. I'm debating. I don't know if I want a diesel or if I want gas. I don't know. I just know I want a 2500. I don't want a big fuck off Silverado. I've still got like 8 years. 7 or 8 years. So we'll figure it out.
My extension cord goes right across the living room.
I don't know what I'm doing, but you're just have to go figure it out.
When I get there, we'll get there. Hey, Vicky, hopefully you and Jeeves had a good time together. I did see some pictures. I think he was down there with you, and that's awesome. Hopefully you guys had a good time visiting with each other. I do want to take a real quick break. Not only do I want to take breaks tonight, but because it is our 3-year anniversary, and I'm dipping back into the archives here.
A little reach around, if you will.
A little reach around, if you will. Yes, I agree, Jeff. With our music choices.
Happy belated, Vicky. Sorry.
We when we started this show, this is not only are they one of my favorite bands, and they were one of my favorite bands even before we started this podcast, but it made them even more. I began to like them even more. I reached out to the guys at Black Top Mojo and I said, "Hey, would it be cool to use your music on our? I'm starting a podcast. We're gonna have breaks. Would it be cool if we use your music?" And I honestly didn't expect to hear anything. And major props to. No, we're not live on Twitch anymore. I sent you a link. Okay, YouTube. I didn't expect to hear anything. Not only did we get a response back, it was in less than 5 minutes, and it was from Matt, the lead singer. And he said, absolutely, share the hell out of it. play the hell out of it. Just give us credit, share, And I said, absolutely, I got you covered. And since then, we're not like best friends or anything like that, but we've built kind of a little bit of a relationship.
Yeah.
So
No.
that's cool, and I want to make these guys as much of a part of this show tonight as I can, because they have been there since day one and they have supported us, just like we support them. But before we go to break, go ahead and tell you guys about our good friends over at Liquid IV. Summer's right around the corner. You guys got to be hydrated. Head on over to liquidiv.com. You're going to get all your hydrational needs, your hydration destination, if you will. Liquid IV, some things that you might not know about them. 1 packet of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water is going to hydrate you 2 times faster than water alone. 5 essential vitamins in it. It's also got 3 times the electrolytes of those overpriced sports drinks. Not only that, but it comes in I don't know, I think they're up to 20 fucking kick-ass flavors. You're going to find a flavor that you like over at Liquid IV. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Head on over to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 20% off your entire order when you shop Better Hydration today at liquidiv.com with promo code Words Are Hard. You know what? This was one of the very first songs that I ever heard by Blacktop Mojo. This is what made me a Blacktop Mojo fan. If you guys have never heard of Blacktop Mojo, or maybe you've only heard them from here, head on over to wherever you stream music and on all social media. Check out Blacktop Mojo. Make sure you check out the brand new album, Fallen. It's out now. But this was the first song that I ever heard from the guys as I was randomly scrolling through YouTube, checking out music. And it is their cover of Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight.
I love this song.
All righty. All right. Tell them where we're at.
What's up, everybody? We're here at Trinity River Distillery here in beautiful Fort Worth, Texas.
Yep.
We had to come pick old Captain Murtis up from Love Field in Dallas, and we decided to slip on over here and hang out with our buddies. It's actually the master distiller right here.
Look at this guy. What's up, dog?
This is the guy that mixes up this whiskey.
I'm out of company. Yeah, we brought a special bottle. Up here.
Oh, did we?
We got a special bottle.
This
is for the Serenade episode.
Serenade.
So if you look up here, the ceiling's about 3,000 feet high, and it's an old ranch-style bean factory that used to be here.
Bigfoot? Yeah.
And, so it's got some good natural reverb, so we decided we'd come down here and we'd do a little song for you guys.
All right.
We'll try it out.
Let's see what y'all got. You act like you're professionals or something.
We're not. Far from it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. And I've been waiting for this moment for all of my life. Oh Lord. And can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Well, if you told me you were drowning, how would not lend a hand? I've seen your face before, my friend, but I don't know if you know who I am. Well, I was there and I saw what you did. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. So you can wipe off that grin. I know where you've been. It's all been a pack of lies. And I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. And I've been waiting for this moment for all of my life. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. could I ever forget? It's the first time, the last time we ever met. Well, I know the reasons why you keep your silence on. No, you don't fool me. The hurt doesn't show. The pain still grows. No stranger to you and me. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I've been waiting for this moment all of my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord, I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord.
Any last words? Drink Texas Silver Star whiskey.
My man!
My man!
Come
on.
Yeah. Drink Texas Silver Star whiskey.
Brian's ordering right now.
No, I'm not.
Not Big Rye.
Mexican Brian.
Yes.
Oh, hey, he's on the show. I didn't see you down there, buddy.
Hey, what's up, you rainbow Sasquatch?
I didn't even see you sneak in here. What's going on, man?
Nothing much. Just having the whole day to myself. Finally,
must be nice.
it is nice. I mean, I saw Dune 2. Then it was a nice, beautiful, sunny, clear, breezy day. Decided to go to the park, walk around for a few hours. It's pretty nice.
Got chased away by the cops, didn't you?
You
You're
got
going to
shut
hell
down
for
by
that one,
ice.
How are y'all doing?
They saw the bandana and called in the gang task force.
Yeah. Anywho, real quick, welcome
Well,
back to
you
the
know,
show.
with great hair comes great responsibility.
You know, bro, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's two gentlemen in this panel with amazing hair. Facts on facts. And then there's that guy.
And then there's McGraw.
But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. It is our 3-year anniversary show. We have lots of friends in the building. Mexican Brian just showed up, longtime friend, part of the show.
And now you're stereotyping because I'm brown skinned dude with a bandana.
Yeah.
I mean, Ordole, Vato.
I was going to say, just Ole, Vato.
Well, you're stereotyping as well. White dude drink a cheap ass beer. All right, I got you.
Must be a member of the KKK. You know what? It is what it is. We all fall into stereotypes. All right, Brian.
Did you get your membership card yet?
Brian's like, I'm not even Mexican, you asshole. I'm Asian. Okay, sure. Texas, brown skin. Okay.
White guy, Cleveland, beard, redneck, drink a light beer like a pussy. All right.
Hey, you know, it is what it is. You do what you do.
Yeah.
But anyways, we got Brian in the house. Jaravishi's here. He's hanging out with his feet on the camera. Blazin's in the house. He's been hanging out with us on Saturdays. We've been enjoying that. The gentleman, and I use that term very loosely.
Good.
Brian, very loose.
The gentle ladies. Gentle ladies.
From Talking Shit, Mark and Brian are hanging out with us. They've become regulars on the show. Connor is somewhere. I don't know what he's doing.
Connor
like
has
little
left
30 seconds left in the song. He gets up and walks away. He's like, I got time.
And who decided to wrap a dresser like that? That is very unprofessional. Right, Glick?
I think he bought it.
Yeah, very unprofessional.
Very
You guys
unprofessional.
realize that Connor's like the new Unabomber.
I mean, like, where's
where's the padding? I mean, doesn't he want to avoid scratches and dents on it? I mean, put the padding on, shrink wrap it. I mean, that is very poor. That is
That's what I came
poor.
from IKEA.
That's something I expect out of Jeff. But god damn, son.
Like I wrap anything.
Yeah. And then last but not least, you got the OGs, the creators of this dog and pony show, this shit show, this dumpster fire. Jeff is in the building, and then you guys know me. I'm just gonna keep it short.
Or a gerbil?
I am Glick.
It's probably in Livy's room.
You guys should know that by now. And we are Nonsensical Nonsense. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Appreciate y'all listening. Go ahead and check out all the social medias. Don't forget, you can check out the live shows. We have live shows Monday, Tuesday-ish, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Hopefully the channel down the road will have live shows 7 days a week. We're working on that. We have more things to discuss behind the scenes. But check out the Facebook and YouTube for the live shows. And if you can't watch us live, you can listen to us anyplace, anytime, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense. Or you can let your fingers guide you right on over to myo.link/Nonsensical Nonsense. All those links are there. You know the drill. Give us a follow, give us a like, and give us a share if you'd be so kind. We greatly appreciate that. Speaking of being appreciative, I'll drop this here real quick. The second video, because I had to make so many of them, of our friends shouting us out. And I think this one starts with two individuals that spent more time talking about their show than ours.
Oh. No, it couldn't be the two brown nosers of the group. No way.
No, I'm just kidding.
Mad because he likes me more.
No one likes you more. Your wife don't even like you.
Ouch, that hurt my feels.
You know, that's standard issue for being married. At the end of the day, if you're married, if you have a significant other, she's not going to like your ass. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, maybe Mark's the exception.
I'm surprised she lets me sleep in the same bed, quite honestly.
I never said my wife likes me.
Don't worry, Brian. That joke came out of my mouth faster than OJ trying to escape to Mexico. Just saying.
It's OJ joke time.
I want to play this short clip, and I do want to bring up the juice is no longer loose.
Let's go with the meme, boys.
Just give me just a minute. We'll play this.
I'm sorry.
What's happening, guys? My name is Brian.
I'm Mark.
And we're from a little podcast called Talking Shit. And we're here today to... What are we doing again?
We're supposed to be talking about an anniversary show for that one podcast. That's
Pyramid Scheme. Pyramid Show.
I don't think it's called that.
What is it called?
Nonsensical...
Come on, spit it out. I know you can do it.
I think it's bullshit.
Oh, it's nonsense. It's Nonsensical Nonsense.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
The host over there, Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff. He's
fantastic.
Cool.
Fantastic, dude. Love that guy. And the co-host?
The one that calls himself the Chump?
No, he calls himself the Champ.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. The Champ, Glick.
That's right. We like that guy, too. Actually, I think Glick is the actual host of that show, isn't he? He
tells everybody he is.
He just has a backup in Jeff, right?
Yeah, well, we never know.
Guys, we wanted to wish you both a happy 3-year anniversary on your podcast, Nonsensical Nonsense.
See, he had a problem saying it.
Every once in a while, dude. I mean, nobody has a problem saying talking shit, though.
That's right. Everybody stay it's shit. I can't speak today. Stay tuned to the Saturday show when they do their 3-year anniversary.
It's going to be fantastic. We hope to see y'all there.
I know you're not going to believe this, but it's been 3 years to the day since the very first Nonsensical Nonsense podcast episode. Now, I haven't been there since the beginning, I'll be honest, but I am very honored to be a part of it now. Jeff and Chris have been doing this. They definitely didn't have a good first show, and it took them a while to get it really going and to get it right. But I'm proud of them. I'm proud to be a part of the Nonsensical Nonsense Network and to be a part of the show.
Congratulations, Jeff and Chris, for having this show going for 3 whole years, and I hope it goes for another 300. Super fun. Keep it going. Love you guys.
Shout out to you, you big Wookiee and you little Ewok. Both you two knuckleheads. 3 years running strong. A lot of replay views. And your cast of characters of misfits on your panel. Big, huge success. More to come. See you boys tonight. Later.
Nice.
I just want to put this out there real quick. It looked like Connor was a fat Clark Kent with the freaking beard.
Right?
I was gonna say,
No,
looked
no,
like
no.
the guy who played Riggs in the fucking Lethal Weapon TV show.
He
No,
looks
but
like
Sales Lawn Fertilizer.
Lawn
We do
fertilizer.
business deals with him.
Yeah.
Guys, real quick, if you don't mind, I got a text from Bryce. Text reads, "I won't be able to make it tonight.
He's fired.
Got busy with something else. My apologies, but tell the guys congratulations on 3 years."
That's no excuse. Nothing he does is better than being on this show.
Yeah,
Listen, does your podcast make money on Facebook right now? Because his comedy does. Bryce
He's
Tucker
fired.
is absolutely fantastic. You can fire him all you want.
There we go.
Jeff's gonna hire him back. That's how the pyramid works.
K-Mag!
We had a plan for tonight. We had a plan. We had something we were gonna do tonight, and he let me down, man.
What's up, everybody?
He should let me down, man. We were gonna have a good one tonight.
Half of your face
Real
is
quick,
blinding me,
Chris.
Steve.
Well, not much, Blaze.
Chris,
What are
I got
up
you
to,
a
bro?
present.
You'll be fine, Blazing. You'll be fine.
Maybe. Ooh, what's that cute? Hold on. What's
Go
that
ahead.
for?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm not doing nothing that you put up on.
No, 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 no,
Oh,
no.
that's your bio link. Hell yeah, dude.
There
That's
it
fun.
is. Yeah.
Hold on,
Oh,
hold
that
on.
one of those
Put it
therapeutic
back up.
plots.
Put it back up there.
Right to our fucking bio link.
Okay, I see a bird. I see
Oh,
squares.
look at you, buddy.
Look at
You
me.
guys
I
didn't
see,
see the
I
white-
see,
you
Back
didn't
up
see the
there,
white
Jeff.
I
band
see
that said
Jeff
rape on the side
entering
of it?
Glick.
'Cause I did.
I see Jeff entering. Like,
Ink blot.
bro, you need to.
That's
Oh,
it.
nice. I like that.
Digital
You
camouflage.
need to get that to me, Jeffrey. That is
Literally, it's
nice.
not that hard. That's not
Nice
that hard.
work. I just never. Nice work,
Well,
man.
you know what's funny when you go to BioLink and you go to the main page where you can add stuff and whatnot. At the top, where it says share, it'll make its own QR code.
Was it really?
Yes, it
Yes.
does. We
Yes.
have one for the sanctuary, but it will add our logo in the middle.
Hell yeah.
This I got from a QR code creator, where it's called a QR code maker.
Yeah,
There's a
I
story.
use that for ours.
Yeah, because I don't like the one that works for BioLink. It looks weird. Because I made one for the sanctuary the other day.
You just taught.
I'm gonna make one for Blue Waffle and start stickering it everywhere in town.
Whoa! Blue waffles.
Yeah, you got Brian's attention.
Oh, he's
What happened there? Tell me more.
Me in.
No, I was talking about the QR code, making a QR code for bluewaffle.com and then making stickers and posting them around town.
Oh, you can.
That's good.
I thought about doing something that was just a big old finger, but I was like, nah, let's do it right.
You have to tie like all the old school. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but there used to be a website called steakandcheese.com.
Mhm.
They need
Yes.
another website like steakandcheese.com, and that's the fucking one that you put up because
Yes.
you can't fucking get off of it when you start watching it. You're like, what the fuck is this? And it turns into like 90 different things, and you're like, okay, over it. I can't,
I'm in.
nope.
I'm in.
I can't stop clicking.
I can't stop.
clicking.
I can't stop. I can't look away.
Well, did you ever see the website? It was called eBombs World.
Oh yes.
man.
Oh my god, it was YouTube before the YouTube. Let's be honest, because it was like it was all fails and
Yeah.
kids falling and shit like that. And then it
I
had
used to
something
love the
random,
Fly
like,
cartoon.
yeah. Oh my god. When I had an internet cafe down here. We first found it. We would be on there for like days on end. just I'd open up like somebody open up E-Bombs World. We put it up on a big TV and just fucking rock it out all day long.
Hey,
Kept me entertained.
Hey, Glick, you busy?
Tony D up there in the top left.
Glick, you busy?
Yeah.
Got fired.
I'm working
Oh,
on something.
I was just gonna talk about something. If you don't,
Leggy, we can get up to 10.
That you're doing something else.
I'm just working on something over here. Hang
What
tight
you
there.
doing up there, buddy?
Oh,
Yeah,
Connor's mom's messaging me again, sending me Snapchats and stuff.
Ryan, you look like you were waiting for a load.
I was letting you gentlemen talk. I'm working on something. I
We're
guess
not
I'm
used
allowed
to that.
Oh wait, let me ask you a question. Are you working on May 2nd?
I was just going to go down that road. Am I allowed to talk about May 2nd?
Hey, hold up. Wait a minute. I gave you permission earlier. And we told you on Wednesday. We told you on Monday.
Sorry.
Oh, wait. You heard it here first, folks. Mark's given consent.
Yeah,
Well, I didn't want him to spoil it just yet until we knew.
I didn't put too many spoilers out there. And I didn't feel like I spoiled too much because it was posted on social media. However,
Hey,
the
but
one thing I was not allowed to say is on May 2nd, Mark, I'm assuming Mark did this, locked down a awesome interview. And not only did they lock down an awesome interview that they're talking about, but I'm super excited and I'm very grateful and very appreciative to both of these gentlemen because I was like one of the first people that they thought about. And now I'm going to drop the ball because
come on, baby, come on. Yeah, I got this. You want me to tell
May 2nd, Talking Shit in Glick's House of Music will be interviewing Richie Ramone, drummer from the Ramones, which is it's a collaboration between the two of us, which I'm super excited for. I'm super stoked. I'll say it right here. I'm not the biggest Ramones fan, but I can appreciate their music. I can appreciate what they did for the punk scene and what they did for music. So that's not something you turn your nose up. And the fact that these guys got it and then they thought of me to be a part of it. I'm true. Like in all honesty, I'm kind of at a loss for words. But I'm also
hold on, hold on, Glick. You want to hear what Glick's first reaction was when I said, "Do you know who Richie Ramone is?" He goes, "No." I'm like,
no.
My question is Brian,
I woke up Sunday morning after this show, so you guys know I was a little hungover, and I wake up to a message from him.
Dude,
I woke up to a
hungover
message
as
from Mark
fuck
going,
today.
"You know who Richie Ramone is?" I'm still half dead and half asleep, and then I get a message from Brian going, "You need to talk about something. You should call me." I'm like, "Are we breaking up?" I was like, "Is it good or bad?" And Brian goes, "It's best that we just talk about it on the phone." And I was like, "Oh God," And so I messaged Mark, and I said, "Who the hell is that?" And then I messaged him back before I said, "Isn't that the drummer from the Ramones, or am I just stupid?"
I'll be right back, y'all.
So I am very excited, not only for these guys, or for Mark and Brian. One hell of a grab. Congratulations. But again, seriously, I don't even know how to put into words. I'm very grateful, very appreciative. And the fact that you guys thought of me and want me to be a part of it, that means a lot to me, man. It really does. It means the world to me.
I think we're going to have a really good time doing that interview. I mean, we're going to do the interview portion of it. I think you're just going to be giddy and want to talk to them just about anything. And I'm okay with that. So
it's going to be a normal show. It's not going to be just.
We'll see. We'll see. It's like, I bet you Glick's the first one to be like, "Oh my God, yes."
I love pop music. What, am I Jarvis all of a sudden? Oh my God.
Perhaps he should explain it.
Mark doesn't. Yeah, but Mark doesn't drink, so it's not drink.
Doesn't drink, so that's sober consent. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, that's consent, lady.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
What if both parties?
You've said on the show many a time.
Is that okay?
What do you mean?
Well,
What's
there was
that?
a whole story about that. I saw a story. Chris, you and I were talking about that Ray William Johnson, the
The
guy you
fuck
don't
did I
like.
miss?
He was telling a story where two people get drunk consent, and then she tried to make it into a big thing, and ended up she got in trouble because it wasn't true.
You know what? You know, I gotta say, this is gonna come out real. I don't know how to sugarcoat this at all. In today's climate,
Here we go.
Just fucking give it to us.
Junior. In today's society and in today's climate, I mean, at the end of the day, you got to have written consent and you got to have video consent. I mean, at the end of the day, because look what happened to Christiella. You know, he was a stand-up comedian and he literally and all he did was jerk off in front of women. And they tried to cancel him. And he got permission. He asked them, hey, is it cool if I do this? And they're like, yeah, go ahead. Whatever floats your boat. You know what I mean? And then they came out years later and tried to say, you know, oh, well, he did this.
It's probably better just to play with yourself.
And he was playing with himself. He did.
You better be IDing them bitches
Just
before they walk
remember,
through your
you need a
door.
copy. You need a copy of their ID also.
Yeah, I was gonna say you better be IDing some bitches before they ever even step foot in
Amen
your
to
house.
that. Amen to that.
Yeah, wasn't there like a Chappelle Show skit where he did that, the little consent contract?
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah,
can you
see?
blame anybody? I mean, seriously.
See, and that was back in 2003.
It's one thing if you're not famous. Well, if you're famous, you need like notarized
Ironclad.
all 9 yards. You know,
Ironclad, yeah.
You better go
NDAs.
get your lawyers involved on that one.
Amen to that. Yeah. Once again, it's just better to go home and play with yourself.
This is why you wait till marriage, people.
I don't remember
When I say
anybody
bitches,
saying
Pornhub
I
is
don't
giving
remember
everybody
anybody saying
consent already.
Who said, did I say bitches?
Upcoming essay case.
Yeah,
Guy watched Pornhub. Now he's getting.
We're only calling you bitches because we don't know your names individually.
Hey,
It would be
so
Jeff.
before you went to break, we were going to talk about the passing of OJ. Are we still doing that, or?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm over here. I'm trying to get a link that'll. I don't know. I'm trying to send a link out here. So, the football world, lost a legend this week. OJ Simpson. Fortunately, I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna.
Buffalo may have lost
did the family murderers.
You can put this on me. You know, cancer finally got one right at the end of the day.
Agreed.
Did you hear?
Well done,
did you
cancer.
hear? Like hours before OJ died, he gathered family members around and talked to them, but made them sign NDAs.
NDAs. Yep. Well, that's like the Kardashians still have the gym bag of his that he gave to the dad. Like
Well,
they were supposed to give that to the family, like to the Goldman family, but the Kardashians are like, well, we're gonna need like $2 million, and then at the last second said nope. So you definitely know the murder shit is in that bag.
OJ's doing the whole.
He said the gloves don't fit him, and then he's wearing the same gloves at the New Year's Eve party.
Right? I saw that, and I was like,
if that's your whole reason you got committed.
OJ's doing the high-speed chase in the Bronco in head.
Hey, I was actually looking at some white Broncos.
Did you see
They're
the
on
meme?
sale.
Did you see the meme of the fucking hearse that's carrying him?
It's
to
white
his-
Bronco.
Yep.
It's a white Bronco hearse. I saw that. I was like, oh my god, that's genius. There's
In the
no
bottom?
question in my mind that dude did it.
Everyone knows
OJ
he
has
fucking
been
did it.
squeezed.
He's the only fucking moron that could literally fucking write a book that pretty much told everyone he did it.
Well, the funny thing about the book is he had to, because he owed the Goldman so much money, he had to give them the rights to the book, and they actually released the book by changing the name.
Yeah.
To I Did It.
Yeah.
And I was like, is it weird I want a copy?
Not at all. But you've
This
lost
is how
your chance of getting an autograph.
This is how I should do it. Huh.
Facts, blazing facts.
I want to ask you guys a serious question.
I'll be in
I want
just
to
a
give
little
you
bit.
a non-serious answer.
Hey, Mag, I'm
I
muting you.
want to ask you guys a serious question.
Okay. Is it nonsensical?
And try not to yell over top of each other. We can let everybody kind of take their turn. Is anybody on this panel or anybody in this podcast or anybody listening to this podcast that has at least 2 brain cells at work? Is anybody sad or mad or upset that OJ's dead?
No.
Not even remotely.
No.
Yeah, that was unanimous.
You know
For
what?
those
You know
of
what?
you who
The
are
only
sad
thing-
and those of you who want to like put him on a pedestal,
Wait,
you're part of the
wait.
problem.
The only thing I'm sad about that he's not on my death list.
Right?
How's that one all?
Right?
Jeff. Dude.
He was crying about it the other day.
Did you see the
He was telling me all about it. Oh man, why did you pick me quick?
I thought for sure that I had OJ. So when I got that breaking news, I got super excited. I was like, let's fucking go. The angel of death is struck. Let's go. So I go and look and I went, oh shit.
We had him as a backup. We had him as a backup and nobody took it.
I thought for sure somebody took you, so I had to look at your guys' list. I was more upset that nobody had him on their list than I was, and I don't want to celebrate somebody dying, but at the end of the day, let's be honest. O.J. Simpson,
We're celebrating that he did die and that he died from cancer.
There are
O.J.
definitely
Simpson
people who I would celebrate their death to.
O.J. Simpson was a great football player. He was a great athlete, but at the end of the day, he murdered his wife and her boyfriend.
Well, yeah.
This is also the same guy who kicked in the door at a hotel in Vegas with his thugs and stole his memorabilia back that he sold. This is a guy that got away with murder, and I've heard people going, "Oh, he did his time. He did his time. He did his time for what?
For stolen merch
Yeah.
of his.
For
That's it.
strong-arm robbery. He didn't do his time for fucking murder.
And the only reason he got off, I hate to break this to anyone that knows anything about crime.
You saw the interview. You saw the interview with the juror.
But
Yeah,
when
saw that.
he literally has a glove on and then puts another glove on, and they're like,
Jeff, I'll
if
bring
it
it up.
doesn't
Don't bring it up.
fit,
Yeah, that was funny.
it won't acquit. You have to acquit him. And it's like, well, of course it's not going to fit. One, there's blood on it. And 2, you already have him wearing another glove under it.
Exactly.
Also, I'm mad at OJ because the only reason the Kardashians are fucking famous is because their fucking dad, the one chick gave a terrible blowjob on camera that her mom recorded, but her dad was OJ's defense attorney, and then their other dad became their mom. So like,
Who also killed somebody.
Again,
The only
OJ,
thing I'm not-
I blame you for the goddamn Kardashians.
The only-
That's
the
another
only
reason
thing that
I like
upsets
OJ.
The only thing that upsets me about OJ is I didn't pick him on my fantasy cancer pool. So.
However,
Ooh, we should start one of those next
Hey,
year.
listen, Glick's really mad. Glick's really mad because O.J. Simpson and the Pittsburgh Steelers both beat up Browns.
However,
Yeah, but there's also no shocker there.
That's not, no, that's, nope.
Burn.
I'm not
That's
laughing about
just
that
wrong,
one.
Brian.
I did hear.
Ooh, yeah, I'm not
that's
laughing
wrong.
about that one. I'm not
I
laughing
did hear
about
from
that one.
somebody last night. I think it was last night that I heard from somebody that finally OJ can sleep at peace because Nicole's killer is dead.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Well,
I've seen
and
that
see,
going around.
like Leggy
Jarvis?
said, you know, it's if you go on any social media thing, all you'll hear about is he was such a great football player, and then you say, yeah, but he did shitty things. They're like, what? He was acquitted of it. It's like
However,
they acquitted him
Okay,
of it
there's-
because they didn't want another fucking riot.
There's
Agreed.
been so
However-
many people that's been acquitted that still to this
And
day
he is
that
the
are
only person to literally have his lawyers look at each other and be like, dude, this guy unanimously failed the lie detector test and he got off.
I thought he was acquitted because the glove didn't fit it.
Well,
I don't know. However,
that was the
he
big
just-
thing.
conspiracy, yes.
Give me 1 second here.
Go ahead.
Backstage.
1,000.
Backstage. We have a huge guest.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
It's kind of a big deal. I mean, I don't know how many. Congratulations on getting Richie Ramone. That's pretty big. We have
5 inches big.
We have Prince in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
Great.
Yeah.
The building. Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of Chaos is in the building. Oh, the Last Immortal. Is that your new book?
Yeah.
Nice. For those of you guys who don't know, Prince is a very good friend of mine. We actually met on TikTok. I don't even understand how the hell we have the friendship or the connection that we have, but we've been boys for a hot minute. He blew up, and I just started doing this podcasting thing. He is an author. He is a creator. He is a great man, and like I said, I get to call him a friend of mine. We've had him on the show before. What's going on, man?
I mean, literally just sitting here in y'all's box, trying to
get out of my box, Prince.
Yeah, you are.
I got 8 other dudes in my box. You think I can fit one more?
You're gonna have to.
All right. I'll make a little extra loop. All right, we got it.
Yeah.
Welcome to Glick's box.
Always got to lube the ramrod.
Well, as always.
Agreed.
How are you going?
So I reached out to certain people because Prince is a former guest of the show.
Yep. 2 times.
Chaos. Oh yeah. The OJ case was so fucking. God, the OJ case was just bullshit at the end of the day. Let's be
You
honest.
could literally make an episode on how they fucking fucked that one up.
Yeah, just an absolute scumbag. But yeah, Prince
That sounds like a lot of work.
Do you have bucket hats now, bro?
Dude, I've had bucket hats. And honestly, I completely forgot that I had one of my own. And I was cleaning out a room here in the house about a month ago. I found it underneath of a blanket that my cat has been laying on for like 2 years. So I was like, I wonder if this thing will wash up. I was even nice enough to do my hair for y'all, and then I remembered to put the hat on. That tells you what chaos truly is.
Dude, put in more effort than I do.
Some mustard.
I was going to say, I showed up 5 minutes before we started.
Dude, I hopped out of the truck, took a shit, and came on the show.
Like I said,
my hair was still. I had the walk of shame hair on, and
well, I'm not going.
Yeah, you did.
I did not expect on you.
I mean,
Yeah,
like
we're
with gray
all
hair
over it.
comes great responsibility.
I don't have the camera on.
I'm kind of glad I did, man. Like you said, great.
Yeah, but Brian, we can hear you.
Now,
Sorry. My bad.
There.
Yeah, mute yourself, Brian. Jesus. Yeah.
French fries.
So, what kind of books you write?
I have a 3-book poetry series out, and then The Last Immortal is my first novel.
It's deep shit too. It's not frou-frou Dr. Seuss poetry either. It's some deep stuff.
Oh yeah. And I was gonna say, but if your wives or girlfriends, sisters, whatever, really, really enjoyed the Vampire Diaries, they'll forget all about it with The Last Immortal.
Oh, now
Does it sparkle in the sunlight?
Hell no! Why the fuck?
Oh, good. Then I'm already a fan.
The only vampire series where something sparkles is True Blood, because Lafayette always sparkles.
There's a book out called The Last Immortal.
Yeah.
Is your name Natalie?
Portman?
No, it says Natalie Gibson.
There it is.
Where can we get the book? Where can we get the book, Prince?
Easiest place to do is go right to Google, type in Jeffrey Chaos, and all 4 will pop up.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure the top search is going to be my, the Amazon account where you get to look at my pretty face and be like, oh, I know.
That'll lose you a bunch of sales right there.
When you put in Jeffrey Chaos into Google, the first thing that pops up is his
Yeah, because I was
Go ahead and
looking at
swipe
that.
right on that because I promise you,
I don't
it's
like
going to be one hell of a night.
I'll start you in OnlyFans, Chaos. I got your back. You'll outshine Chris real fast.
Can I find it on Kindle, or can I get it on Kindle?
I want to say because it's on through Amazon, you can definitely get it on Kindle.
Cool.
The Last Immortals on Kindle edition.
I was actually going to say, I think I have the answer for that because I was telling my fiance.
You did.
She's already read it cover to cover.
And yeah, she's wanting the next 6 books out of your series to hurry up and be published. But no, I was telling her about it because her Kindle has now been named by me Wendell the Kindle. That's her other boyfriend because it's always like we go to bed at night and she rolls over and she's got Wendell in her hand. She's not cuddling with me. She's got Wendell and she's reading and
she doesn't need you anymore.
I mean,
I'm like,
roll over and grab her by the waist and be like, "I'm here too, honey."
Yeah. Hey.
Why do you have him in your hand when you should have me in your hand?
Yeah, let's not go down that road.
Don't open that box of worms. You don't want to scare him.
I don't know if I'm at liberty to speak about last night. God love her.
Firmly grasp it in your hand.
It puts the lotion on it.
She's not here tonight because she's back in her cage. She doesn't know how to behave. Hey, K-Mag, have a good night, brother. Much love to you, man. Take care of that little one. Tell her we all said hi.
You know you're on the podcast. You could just say that.
Well, I have my mic muted because she's been in here.
Tonight.
Yeah, she's been in here like causing mayhem for like the last.
Take that time, man. Enjoy that time. Fuck us, we're idiots. Enjoy that time with your little girl, man.
We'll be here another 3 years. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll be here.
We have no life.
You know we got nothing but love for you, brother.
Yeah, y'all have a great night.
See you later.
NyQuil.
Chloroform. I'm in.
Something form.
LPM. Crush it up in the ice cream.
Have a good one, guys.
No, 5 minutes later, K-Mag is back. There's no noise in the background. K-Mag, what happened to your dog? I signed a OJ NDA. Can't talk about it.
Yeah, but in reality, now that he's dead, couldn't they just be like, "Oh, hey, he's dead. We can do this now"?
Well, they signed that NDA. So when you sign an NDA, and you break said NDA, it costs a lot of money.
Oh, like those are getting any of that money?
Well, it'll go to something. Probably Goldman, because from my understanding, it still owes them money.
Yeah, $35 million that they're trying to get now from the state, and they're trying to the state lawyers trying to get it where they don't get to claim it, that the family does instead.
Yeah, guys, it'll go to cutlery.
Oh my god!
I was gonna say, the guy's an NFL legend. He's a Hall of Famer in the NFL. I hear he's not too shabby with a knife.
Yeah,
here we go.
I bet that makes a hell of a Salt Bay, dude.
But as the only in the room, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The man wrote a book called "If I Did It, This Is How."
Yeah.
What?
Going the damn. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like the guy's his own self-promoter. I mean, let's be not trying to make any jokes about it, but the guy can promote himself.
Again, I'm trying to get on OJ level. I keep joking around. If Nikki comes up missing and I end up in Cancun, guess what? I did it, fuckers. But what are you gonna do? I'm in Cancun.
Nothing.
Like, yes, there was a white Bronco
Holy
crossing
shit, that
the
sounds
border.
like somebody else we know.
And Jeff's willing to hold out for the right amount of money.
See,
to turn
Brian.
your ass in.
See, Florida Brian. The only thing is, Jeff's wife followed him to Cancun.
No. Jeff,
Come here, idiot.
Jeff already has me a place to stay. He's already got me an alibi. Jeff and I have already talked about. Not only that,
house next door is open.
Nikki's dad's going with me. Her friends are going with me. I told her dad. I said, hey, man, we go to Mexico. We got beaches. We got senoritas and margaritas.
And when that happens, I expect an apology.
He said, you had me at senoritas. I'm in.
But like
Jeff's car insurance covers murder too.
So Jeff, Jeff, no amount of money, you'd hold out for to turn him in. Brian's got an amount of money that he turned my ass in. I think it's like $5, but still.
No, because at the end of the day, then we could do the show from my living room.
Yeah, and I could throw empty beer cans at him instead of my alien friend Sir Poussoir.
Yeah.
And then I get locked. Then I get locked up in a Mexican jail for fucking domestic violence because he calls the Mexican cops on me.
It's called federality.
Right
They're
there.
called federality.
All the
the Mexican police, the federales would not know what to do if they show up to a domestic violence call and a Sasquatch opens the door. They're like, "Oh shit, orderly vato, we need reinforcements, sissy. Grab the sissy."
Vamos más rápido.
Except for most Mexican cops,
bear trap.
The Mexican cops actually carry MP4s. I think they're fine.
Yeah, they do.
The last
Is that
big,
the Squatch and El Chupacabra? What the fuck?
I mean, the last time a big time
in the same house.
Mexican drug lord tried to go up against the federales. Let's be honest. Pablo Escobar didn't fucking make it very long.
Hey, they're shooting Star Wars here in Cancun. Look, there's Chewbacca.
Blazing. Can I get a liter of margarita?
There's a Squatch in Los Arboles.
You know what Jeff's doing right now. That's why he dropped his camera down.
Yeah, he's making the next big meme.
Oh shit.
Look at that. Look, we got former guests and Rock Lee in the building. Oh, he's stalking
the meme machine.
Yeah, he's stalking another one.
Rock Lee, did you have OJ on your death list?
Yeah, I did.
He is the fantasy cancer winner.
I feel like Ford's like, hey guys. I feel like Ford right now is like, hey guys, hear me out. The next Ford Bronco has the police chase for the next
The O.J.
Bronco.
Simpson edition.
I'm just saying, I think next year, I think Blazing's onto something. I think next year, not only do we pick our death picks, but we also pick our cancer picks. I think Blazing is onto something here.
I feel like there's a lot of people that do a death list. Their next guest is going to be Bruce Willis. I'm sorry, but
yeah,
I'll cry that day.
Yeah, he's going through it right now, man.
Dude, I'll cry when Bruce Willis dies, but I'll be like really, really shocked no one has him on the list.
Far. He's not that far. I mean, he's already got dementia. He's got cancer.
He can't even talk anymore.
He's dwindling down. He's dwindling down.
I would have to pick Michael J. Fox on that list, unfortunately.
Well, Satan himself, Glick, already has said he's got Michael J. Fox, and he's hoping he dies.
No, I don't think I have Michael J. Fox.
No, you don't. No, you have. Hold on. Just as a recap of the death list.
Hold on, Jeff.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, for those of you guys who don't know, at the beginning of this year, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. And for those of you guys who don't listen, this is the things that we do.
Sorry.
We celebrate celebrities dying. By why? Because we create a celebrity wish list that we want to, not that we want to die, but like a death wish list. And at the end of the year, whoever has the most picks that die, they're going to win a custom-made championship belt that the three of us, Connor, Jeff, and I, are going to, pay for and then get it shipped to them. So we picked 10 celebrities that we think are going to die. Connor was apparently on meth when he picked his list. Also, Connor picked his list and he put one person on his list just
Reba.
If Reba fucking dies, I am coming to Evansville. And I ain't never been one to beat up a crippled, but I am whooping your ass.
Agreed. So, as
it's not a wish list. That's
the recap is this: Chris has Jimmy Carter, Ron Jeremy, Dick Van Dyke, Jerry Sadusky.
I knew somebody had OJ.
I would love to see Ron Jeremy.
OJ's the
She
only one
took
on
the
my
5-point lead.
Actually, I have a picture. Oh.
Uh-oh. Who's trying to enter?
Oh, so we can only have 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have 10.
Let me see something here. I wonder if I can do this.
So that's where the orgy stops.
Mark is
Hey,
back.
Glick, I gotta go.
Yeah. All right, man.
I gotta go.
Much love to you, brother.
All right.
Have a good night, man.
Not bad. So there's the list.
Yeah. Blazing, good pick. Good pick.
Agreed, Blazing. Who's trying to enter? Whoever was trying to enter, try to enter again. I think we're down to.
How the fuck do you Connor, how the fuck do you manage to spell Reba McEntire as Reba McCanter?
Okay, I didn't put this together.
I let
Who
my
do you
child
think put this fucking together, you single
Jack
dog?
Nicholson, actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, we keep getting
And then
I was
there's
going to say Michael J.
Jorge
Fox, but the letters
Takai.
are scrambled up.
Jeff is not the greatest speller in the world.
Evidently,
Words are
George
hard.
Takai has become Jorge Takai.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Somebody's
You're good, man.
backstage. Somebody's backstage.
What's his name? Bam Magara, or whatever. I'm surprised.
Bam Margera?
Yeah.
I can't stand that guy. He's annoying as shit.
If you want to confirm
Bam
that,
Margera?
you want to confirm that that's actually who it is that just joined in here.
Yeah. Show me 3 fingers so I can make sure it's you. That's close enough.
It takes really that long with all the shit that I've done on this show. You motherfuckers have been
Well, here's the thing. We keep getting somebody keeps screen recording somebody's video, and then when you bring them up, they show out their dick.
Uh-huh.
So we have to confirm that it's actually you.
Uh-huh.
You're that famous now, Tony.
They're not making that up. I mean, it's a thing.
No, that's happened very recently, actually.
I believe it. Gentlemen, how you doing? Blaze, good seeing you up here. I see you over there. How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Jeez.
My legs are jelly.
Leggy.
I was about to say.
Calm the fuck
I'm
down.
coming.
You're not even in bed yet. Jesus.
Hey,
well, maybe not
Leggy
anymore.
gets excited for the Nonsensical Nonsense Saturday
That's
show.
just what nonsensical nonsense does to her.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No,
If it's that bad, I ain't got to stay. I just came to say happy 3 years, and I came to, help celebrate, say what's up to everybody. But Jesus Christ.
Tony D's gonna pull an OJ and leave as.
All right, so listen, there's questions.
I'm gonna pull an OJ and not leave without taking somebody with me. How about that shit? Ooh, y'all keep fucking with OJ.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, there's no more fucking with
He 100% did.
OJ shouldn't be celebrated. I mean, he celebrated his football career, but as a human being, I'm sorry. He was kind of a scumbag, man.
He was a shitty person.
Like, I don't even think you should celebrate him as a football player. I mean, literally, the only thing Buffalo had for that whole time he was there was him.
Well, you can't say that because all Detroit had when Barry Sanders was there was fucking Barry Sanders.
Herman Moore, they had.
Are you going to discredit Barry Sanders? If you want to discredit a shitty running back, discredit Emmitt Smith.
Well,
watch your mouth.
Yeah.
Watch your mouth.
Emmitt
Smith was a shitty running back that benefited from Dallas's offensive line.
Oh my God!
Whatever. That man was top tier in Florida.
What'd you say, Prince?
I gotta get rid of Emmitt Smith. The only reason he achieved greatness was he played extra years.
Yeah. Facts.
Rock, I muted you because you guys we get background noise from you, buddy.
Well, I mean,
it was the wind noise, yeah.
Emmitt Smith would have never got the rushing record if Barry Sanders would have kept playing. Just saying.
100%. If he hadn't retired
Yeah.
early,
That's valid.
Nobody knows what his record could have went to.
Yep.
But Barry and people got so pissed off at Barry that he left on his own terms. It's like the guy didn't want to pull an Emmitt Smith. He didn't
Well-
care about the record enough to take it from Walter either.
Barry
All I
Sanders
gotta
did
say
his
is, was it nobody a better running back than Bo Jackson? And then, if you don't believe me, go back and play Tecmo Bowl and pick the Oakland Raiders, and I guarantee you, every running play is going to be a touchdown.
But
by
the main
Bo
reason,
I love the fucking Family Guy episode where he's playing against fucking Quagmire.
but the thing about it is,
No,
like
you're just
Barry
gonna
Sanders
play-
quit. No, Barry Sanders quit because he just got tired of losing, and everybody else got traded but him, and they all did well. So he's like, you know what?
Yeah, he couldn't change
It ain't
teams.
worth it. He could, but the team, but
They
Detroit
wouldn't
would
let
not
him
release
leave.
him. They would not let him leave.
Hey, listen, Barry Sanders had an opportunity though. All he had to do was lower his standards. He could.
I was about to reach for it, Jeff.
He could have been a Buccaneer.
I mean, he did lower his standards. He stayed in Detroit.
No, he could have went to Tampa, and they would have made him absolutely dog shit.
Rocky, if you're still watching, come back as soon as you get home, bro.
Yeah,
I
that
want
one
you to have
teammate that was with him went to Tampa, and they won the Super Bowl that year.
Who?
The defensive tackle. He left. I can't remember names, but he left Detroit and got. No.
No.
Oh God,
No.
dude, really?
Warwick Dunn.
Warwick
Okay,
Dunn was
Florida State running back. Okay.
One of the greatest.
Brad
first-
Johnson.
One of the greatest
Brad
running backs.
Johnson
and
was from the
people ever.
Vikings, genius.
Hey, jackass. Wasn't it Brad Johnson who was the quarterback when Tampa Bay won the Super Bowl?
I think Tampa Bay
Okay,
and
and
Baltimore.
what was Trent Dilfer the quarterback when Baltimore won the Super Bowl?
Did
someone say quarterbacks got lucky?
No.
I mean, Tampa, the only reason Brad Johnson has the Super Bowl ring is one, Oakland didn't change anything they did after Gruden left, and two,
Oh, you know what? Speaking of Minnesota Vikings, since we're talking football, actually, in all honesty, I'm going to
Here we
drop the
go.
last clip tonight. These are the heavy hitters. No disrespect.
I'm sorry,
to
Jeff.
all of our-
I'm
no-
sorry.
No disrespect to all of our friends who have wished us, congratulations and stuff like that, because you guys are all heavy hitters. But speaking of football, Jeff, I swear to God, watch this clip and tell me this ain't your fucking brother. This is the last clip I have of everybody saying,
Now,
congratulations.
these are some awesome clips. I like
happy 3 years, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
It's like, I don't know, man. I had to, like my guy Prince, I had to chop his down, but he did a great promo video that I'm going to hold on to that. I saved that video and it was a great promo video. K-Mag did a great promo video. Mike did what Mike does, which is just weird. It got real weird, Tony, and he talked about your wiener.
Who did?
Michael. The
I
big
like
dog.
Mike.
But I want to play this last clip. We got shout outs. I got a little fangirl in this one.
Wow, man. 3 years. 3 years of this doesn't make any sense to me. No, congratulations, Glick, Jeff. 3 years, nonsensical nonsense, kicking ass, taking names, rising up the charts, amazing guests, new music, new exposure opportunities for other people in this. Man, I mean, what can you say? I'm humbled to have been one of the first guests. I have to throw that. But watching it turn into this whole nightmare of its own, it's great to be a part of it. It's great to watch it. It's great to see it. Thank you. Thank you for giving me so many laughs, guys. Thanks.
What's up, Matt from Black Top Mojo here, man. Congratulations on 3 years, and thank you for all the support, man.
Hey, this is Chris Cluey, former punter for the Minnesota Vikings, and I just want to wish you a happy 3rd year anniversary on the show. Woo! 3 years. That's a long time. Good job.
Get your shades on, boys. I'm here to shed a little light on the subject. Joking aside, is it a birthday? Is it an anniversary? I've got your birthday balloon. I don't have an anniversary balloon. Happy birthday, boys. Jeff, Glick, all of the team. Congratulations on 3 years. Past 4 to 6 months. You've just really put the time and effort in, and it's showing. Congratulations. I'm not going to sit and talk about numbers or any of that stuff. I just want to say massive congratulations. I'm sure that when you started this 3 years ago, you weren't expecting to still be doing it 3 years later, and here's to the next 3 years. Very much, definitely a hit. Is that round the wrong way? Happy birthday, boys.
So y'all get to see a side of me that you don't usually get to see. Me in a hat, me in uniform, blah, 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 blah. But me, I'm here to do a special shout-out video to some amazing people that are having their anniversary this Saturday. Apologies, I completely forgot how many years anniversary that is. But my friends over at Nonsensical Nonsense will be doing...
Nice.
Just cut the man off.
All right, that Blacktop Mojo getting a shout out from them. That's fucking dope.
Yeah.
So it was. So here's the thing. Here's the struggle that I had today. I made. What is that?
I got ghost sticks.
Okay.
It's called a bracelet.
She's not naked. She just got home from prom, so she has her prom dress on.
How was prom over already?
Glow stick bracelets. I figured she got back from the rave.
Prom in April?
Oh, they left me.
I thought it was normally like June.
Just came here because
Prom
it's
at
not-
9
Oh, ring dance.
They left early because apparently it was boring, and her and her
Go back
not
to the prom.
boyfriend. Hey, Master, are you her boyfriend yet, Pedro?
Go back to the prom.
No.
Prom was boring. Wow.
Out hanging out. Period.
It's 9:20 in the prom.
Prom went from
Right.
prom went from fun to PG.
It's what time? Prom's over at like midnight.
Just ask him.
You won't ask me.
Hey, it's 2024. You can ask
Glick
him.
has a very strict curfew, man.
Ask him.
No, so they left early. Oh no, she's getting ready to leave. They're going to after prom. She just forgot a change of shoes. So she's getting ready to change, and then they're going to. I know why you guys left early.
Death by snoo.
Oh.
Don't worry, Glick. Don't worry, Glick.
Whoa. Yeah, bye, snoo. Yeah, bye, snoo. Snoo.
Remember, kids, make good decisions. You don't need a prom, baby.
Snoo.
You might be 6'4", but I'll shoot them kneecaps out.
Don't worry, he's a friendly Sasquatch. He'll be fine. He's on the endangered list. He can't do nothing.
Like you said, you put me beside all the celebs and pros.
You're a celebrity.
Yeah, you're a celebrity, Leggy. Come
You're
on.
literally going to be running a show at the Fringe Fest. Like,
Yeah, no,
exactly.
Thank you to
bigger?
Hey guys,
thank you to everybody who sent us videos and had nice things to say or made fun of us or whatever. It means a lot. Because I've tried to create a community. At the end of the day, I've truly tried. Some roads I've failed on, other roads I haven't. I've been a huge supporter of Prince. He's the only one that's in here right now. Since we met on TikTok, I knew where he was going. We've had conversations, and the sad part about it is like you're literally right down the fucking road from me. I don't know why we haven't like fucking got together and hung out yet. I say right down the road because in the Midwest and right down the road could be 5 minutes or it could be 4 hours, unless you moved.
I mean, I'm still in Virginia.
Yeah, I was gonna say okay. I was gonna say unless you moved.
That's a quick little John.
Hey guys, I just wanted to say congratulations. It's been 3 years for y'all. I hope that Mark and I don't get a divorce next year, and then we can hit our 3-year anniversary. And Jeff, you keep climbing that ladder. You're almost there, bud.
Almost there. You're
almost there.
You're at the number 2 tier of 5 tiers, bro.
And I'm sorry I couldn't work yesterday.
Ladder to 5.
Almost there.
The Pharaoh made all the money. I can't. No, we're good.
You're not there yet. You're not on Jeff's level, Brian.
Yeah, you're not there yet.
Florida Brian, you're not there yet, bro. You got to step your game
All
up.
right,
man.
guys.
Your zeros need to be before.
Much love,
See you later,
brother. I
Brian.
appreciate you being here, man.
Later.
Florida
Later,
Blind.
buddy.
So I've been trying to get to Prince all night because I don't know what his time frame's like. I don't know. He's got this brand new beautiful wife that's like 15 years younger than him. You know.
Congratulations.
10 years younger than me, man.
Wouldn't that make?
And I'm
wouldn't that
only
make you
using
like
his
12?
words. I've actually only seen the woman once. You know, and I'm only using his words. He says, "My beautiful young wife, young wife." No, just kidding. He is recently married. Congratulations, by the way, bro. I think I told you that last time you were here. Congratulations. I hope that's going well. I hope everything's going good for you there in that aspect. You know, but man, it feels like we don't ever talk anymore. What is going on in your world, man? Like, where you at? You know.
So, dude, I know you've seen like a 10-minute video I put out.
I watched both of those videos, and I'm gonna tell you right now, we might not be able to help you financially, but if you need something from us that we can help out, if it's not financial, you know, if we can help financially, obviously we got you. But if you need something else, you know, we're right here.
Oh, yeah.
If I could find your book on Amazon, I'd help you out that way.
Do you know how to spell Jeffrey and chaos?
Oh, I didn't catch that part.
Is it Joffrey or is it Jeffrey?
Well, let's put it this way: I would have beheaded Joffrey long before he got.
Hey, you and me both, buddy.
All right, I found it.
I am the king.
We
We're busy people, like we're busy people, like
So
that's why we don't talk anymore.
Well, to be honest, I'm working my life away, trying to catch everything up. Well, not only just catch everything up, but like I said in the video, my truck went down. I'm at this point of the mercy of borrowing shit all the time. That shit
In
is
there.
self. But the good news is, not only am I married, but coming this October, there will be a little.
Oh, let's go, man.
Hey, just remember, it takes a man to make a man.
Well, you don't want to say that because I got a little girl in the way.
Oh no!
I was about to say, who's gonna say it's a
You know,
man?
they say when
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have
I
a
was gonna
boy,
say,
it means your woman has an orgasm. So I'm sorry.
I got 2 girls and a boy.
Be sorry for him, not for her. He got an orgasm.
Oh man, congratulations, bro.
That's awesome, man.
But yeah,
I'll send you 2 more. You can have mine.
Your other you have an older daughter too, right?
Yeah, I got one that's about to be 12.
Man, hey, bro, buckle
Wait
up.
till the attitude. Yeah.
I've got a 14 and an 18-year-old that are about to turn 15 and 19, and it don't get no easier, bro.
Put this there, like my about to be 12-year-old is already acting like she's 16, 17, or 18, and like
that's about the time they start. Tony, you got a daughter too, right?
I got a stepdaughter. Stepdaughter. Yes.
I already told her a million times, like, you are coming here for the summer. You realize that, and you can call me and give me all this attitude. What are you going to do when you're here?
Yeah, Blazing, you said, and that was news to me. You said you got grown kids. You got sons, daughters, both.
I got two sons, 2 daughters, and I just bought a book. Thank you.
Well, I appreciate
it.
Yeah, and I earned 21 Kindle points.
Woohoo!
Yeah, there you go.
All right, so before I forget this, so if these books are for you or for the wife, say you get the poetry books, make sure you do buy all 3. And
I bought the novel.
All right, well that's good. But
Okay.
the books also have this special surprise. See, that entire book series that I've started, it all started as a poem.
Okay.
The Immortal book, it all started as a poem.
Yeah. And
nice.
At the end of each one of the poetry books, which most of the point to the poetry books was being able to put a physical representation of my whole message of there is beauty inside of chaos, right?
Mm-hmm.
But to end as a surprise for everybody, I went ahead and added the first, second, and third to each of the poetry books. Because honestly, and this is not me just saying that I was a lazy writer, but it got really difficult to tell an awesome story in poetry form. So had to be,
I mean, poems aren't meant to be in story form.
well, tell that to Edgar Allan Poe.
Depends on the poem.
Well, I mean,
depends on the
you
poem.
know what? Okay.
Dr. Seuss did it.
Yeah, Dr. Seuss did it.
Dr. Seuss was on the same opiates that fucking Sherlock Holmes was on at the end of the day.
Chaos. I have a question for you. Do me a favor. Quickly educate these gentlemen in here about Ulysses, the book Ulysses. You've heard
There's
of
a
it,
hand tapping at the window.
Dude, I'm sure I've heard of it. I might have even read it, but right now I'm running on
They've never even heard of it.
The exhaustion.
Jeff's never read it. The only reason Jeff heard of it because he watched a TikTok, and I asked him 27 times. Actually, it's on TikTok. It's on TikTok. The conversation. I asked him 27 times, "What is Ulysses about?" Because Connor, myself, and the Chatters Box all thought Ulysses as Grant or whatever, and Jeff said it's a great American novel. That was his response to me asking him what the book was about. And then the only reason he could tell me what the book was about because he went to fucking Wikipedia. So Jeff, shut the fuck up.
I went to Google, motherfucker. I went to Google, motherfucker. I don't use Wikipedia.
He said I went to Google. Get it right.
Yeah, you are a wannabe pretentious prick. You can't fucking read anyways, jackass.
That's why I haven't read it, because I can't read.
We went to school together. You have a second grade reading level. I had to read you your textbook.
That's fucked up.
I had to read you your textbooks, Jeff. Don't fucking play with me.
I had the coloring book form, so
color by numbers.
Okay,
you can play with me, jackass.
To the pop-up.
Yeah, I'm waiting on that one. I want the pop-up book version.
I do have to say, you know, I'm a shitty fucking friend because I want the poetry books. I'll be 100% honest. The books and novels are not my thing, but I want the poetry books. I have not gotten them yet because, and you know what it's like, Jeffrey. I mean, you're going through it right now, bro. You're real life sets in. You're going through the setbacks, and you 2 steps forward, 100 steps back. You're playing the catch-up game, where I got 3 kids. I can't say I just, but 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago, I got full custody of my kids. My kids are with me full time. My fiance moved in, then her car broke down. I mean, you know what? And I'm dumping money into her car. And then, jobs and life and just everything else. I want the poetry books because I've heard you read some stuff, and I'm a huge fan of poetry. I love poetry. And I want those books. And eventually one day, I'm not going to do it on a Kindle. I want the actual physical books in my hand so that when I go take a shit, I'll throw my phone on the charger and I'm going to go read. I'm going to go read your book. I'm going to go old school. I'm going to read a book on the shitter. But I will. I haven't bought them yet, but I 100% am and will buy them. I want the poetry books. I've heard some of your stuff. I love it. I think you're a great writer. Obviously, I've seen your, if you guys are not following him on TikTok, go follow the Prince of Chaos on TikTok. You get to see some of his characters.
We can do a live reading.
I believe one of the characters you do is in your.
Blazing's already started reading.
Literally, character.
Blazing's so bored that he's now reading.
Oh, Blazing is Blazing's like, I'm retired. I got retirement money. My kids are grown. I'm just a single dude just chilling. Fuck it, I'll buy your book. All right. Fuck Glick. Yeah. I don't even.
Blazing's like, I just came on this show. I'm going to start reading.
Reading is not a toilet, it's a library.
Well, I was reading this zombie novel or series, and it's just absolutely boring. So something new might reinvigorate it.
Is it The Walking Dead?
No, I read that years and years and years ago before that damn show came out.
Well, let me go ahead and help you with this. Don't get it twisted. Yes, there is a lot of biting of the throats, but
Well, it's vampires, so
this is not your typical mythology. We'll put it that way. So
that's cool.
Originally, when I wrote The Last Immortal, it was just like, let's just say it was to continue the three poems. Well, as a young man, I wanted to write a series anyway. But as I got older and as I started just writing poetry and shit, I get this idea in my head was, okay, how do I compete with all these others? Marvel, DC, at this point, basically everything that Disney has decided to buy, try to monopolize.
Yeah.
So I decided, okay,
good looking out.
This series will be ground floor for
Condoms at my door.
Giving sort of the words are hard, Glick.
Yeah.
The godly.
Yeah, it's gonna take me. It's gonna take me an hour to read this.
So
that's not bad.
Last Immortal goes, this is you seeing the equivalent of what this universe's god / or if you want to take Marvel, everybody that can flick good old Thanos around like he's just a bug.
Nice.
Ooh.
Well, that's like, I never knew that Interview with the Vampire and all that was all a series of books.
Yeah.
I
Most
was
of the
like,
movies nowadays are books they decide to put on screen. That's the truth.
that's the sad
Those
thing.
are
It's
some
like,
decent
hey, instead
movies.
of reading the book, here, just watch the movie.
Well, there was actually a time when they was running out of ideas.
A TV show or a movie, I'm all for that.
Amen to that. Oh, you can take that page.
Really?
Oh, Chaos is like, yeah, go ahead, make it into a movie.
Chaos
Who would
is, you
want to
really
know?
want to make it big,
Hard
put
to
Tom
pay.
Cruise and Brad Pitt in there. It'll go big.
Fuck that. Assholes are too old for these parts.
Pretty fucking much.
I mean, CGI.
Oh, well, there you go.
Well, not only that, you could literally grab any Hollywood actor that's halfway decent.
Yeah.
Well, they're all looking for jobs since the strike too, so any and every movie's about to be made whatsoever. Once they got the studio.
If you hire The Rock, might as well rate it R for ruin it the fuck up.
Facts on facts.
I got so excited that they're in a Big Trouble in Little Chinatown, like a remake, and then I read that The Rock is playing in it, and I got mad.
That's
Yeah, I
one
know. I
movie
did
that
too.
They don't need to fucking remake.
I mean,
I did too.
I'm not.
I love Big Trouble.
I don't have heartburn with remakes. I just have heartburns with bad actors.
Agreed.
I mean, if they made a sequel to that movie, I'm fine with that. But if they don't need to
Yeah,
remake it,
but if you put The Rock in a movie, it's gonna
it's
gonna ruin
garbage.
it. Like
He
you
ruined
can't-
the
you-
Doom movie, which the Doom movie was ruined anyway.
He fucked up
But it-
Jumanji for me.
Wait a minute. No, I gotta disagree with this because there is some awfully funny lines that come right out of the Doom movie.
I've only seen it once. I was not impressed.
And
I
it's
haven't seen any of them yet.
Yeah, but you can accredit that to the writers, not Rock.
Agreed. All of his movies aren't the best, but he does have billion-dollar franchises under his name.
Yeah, but you know what?
Yeah, but he lucks into some of those franchises, like Fast and the Furious. He lucked into that.
They want him in there.
Well, yeah. I mean, you suck enough dick, you can get into any movie.
No, what happens was when he did the Scorpion King, people started reeling his ass all over the place. We need you here. We need you there.
God, that movie sucked so bad.
It wasn't good.
The Scorpion King did suck. I 100% agree with you on that. Now, The Mummy Returns, I'll give him that until he came out as a damn scorpion. And I'm like, okay, y'all doing too
The
much.
horrible CGI, even at that point.
Prince of Chaos, you know what I'm talking about too. He was okay until he came out that damn scorpion. I like, get the fuck out. Now the rundown I get.
CGI Incredible Hulk was better than that shit.
Ooh, and that was a bad movie.
That was a
Now
horrible
look
movie.
what he's doing with WWE. He about to run it. He took the opportunities and he just running with them. He got his own
well,
football
because
league.
Hollywood don't want him right now, so it's just like I'll go back to what I did
No, he's
before
actually going
wrestling.
back to do a project right now.
He did, and he got his own football league, and he's damn near all over Wall Street.
Yeah,
That
he's on the
football
board of
league
directors at TKO. I mean, he's co-owner of the UFL. I mean,
Hey, Cody told him, "Hey, you're my boss," and Rock said, "Yeah," and Cody said,
"I'm
"Put
your
penis
champ."
on my fucking cock, you bitch."
He said, you're my boss, but I'm your champ. I was like, yeah, that's cold. That was cold.
basically, Cody told him, "You could suck my dick," and that's coming from a Rhodes in the WWE because finally Triple H is involved. That's a goddamn Rhodes in the WWE telling the boss, "You can suck my dick."
I caught that.
Fuck around and find out.
And both of them are legacy wrestlers.
Fuck around and find out.
I think
Yeah.
if Vince would still be, if Vince didn't do all the stupid shit he did and he was still in charge of that, we would have never gotten Cody Rhodes finishing that story this year. It could have been another year. They would have tried to get another year out of it.
I mean, with Vince, I'm glad Vince is out of the picture because I've spoken to
everyone
him
is.
numerous of times.
That completes the package right there, Glick.
Oh yes, the macho man.
Why does Glick look like a fucking Sasquatch version of Bret Hart?
No,
hello.
Beard and everything. That's more
hold
Jim
on,
the Anvil
everyone.
Neidhart. That's more Jim the
Everyone,
Anvil Neidhart.
He looks like a even more Sasquatch and backwards version of the Bushwhackers.
Damn.
She won't let me. She won't let me take him. Apparently, she.
Chaos is looking at me like, who the fuck are the Bushwhackers?
Oh
Right.
no, I know exactly who the Bushwhackers are. I'm just about this Bret Hart comment.
Yeah, he's
looks
more Jim
like
Neidhart.
the Sasquatch.
He's more like Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
Both of the Hart Foundation.
Okay, fine. Okay, I'll tap out. He's Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Okay.
There you go.
Because Brian said so, I'll tap out to it.
Totally, brother.
Know your role. Shut your mouth, you little jabroni. Because the rock rather slap your face rather than slap your hand.
You know what? I may have actually.
You guys be careful.
Been coming back.
Get your shades ready, boy. Get your shades ready.
Roll as a group.
Those shades again.
Roll as a group.
Oh my God.
Hold on, Leggy. Hold on, Leggy.
Jesus.
I wear sunglasses.
I don't agree with it. It's pretty shit.
It's the battle of the mayo packets.
Okay, I don't know if I
Shut
can
up, Brian. Or shut up, Poison.
If you give me a wee minute, what I'll do is if I can just put on the camera because I think it's going back to auto exposure again. If
Hey, Blazin', I got a special present for you, buddy.
it is really
I got one better for you. Hold on, it's in my pocket.
And I got the receipt for that one.
Oh, okay. You won that one.
Wow.
No return policy.
No return policy? Shit.
Sorry,
Fucking
Leggy.
Walmart, man.
What is the name of this? Elgato. I forgot what the name of the camera was. Hang on. I should be able to change the settings manually and see if I can.
I'll boot you in the balls.
Huh.
Jeff is still there. Okay.
Thank you, narrator Sam.
Okay, Jeff's looking forward to getting booted in the balls. I think Jeff's a bit kinky that way.
Yes, I am. Hashtag I love it.
I talk about it every time I come in here, so it's like okay.
Why do you think he go down to Mexico, Leggy? That's the special.
Is that a thing?
I was gonna say, when does that become a thing?
It is now.
So kick him in the balls so he sings soprano.
Hang on a minute. Is it because the screen's so white? Wait a minute. If I
Let me explain why it's funny.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for narrating that one, buddy.
Never saw that one.
Oh, Tony, I got a good one for you. You'll get a kick out of this.
A liter of cola.
Is that a man bun?
Man,
Is that a man bun?
can you do me a wee favor, Jeff, and just don't put anything on the screen just now so I can still see my ugly mug while I'm changing the camera settings? Just give me 2 seconds so I can turn this down a little bit.
Just put your sunglasses in front of the camera.
You're such a wit. The problem with that is that my sunglasses are prescription sunglasses, so I might be a bit blurry. I won't be in focus.
Well, at least I won't go blind.
Well, you might, because it won't be the same prescription as your eyes, so it'll be wonky.
They told me not to look at the eclipse. Now I can't even look at my screen.
This motherfucker. Shit.
Is that better? Is that a little bit better? Is that?
That is better. That is
I've
better.
turned the ISO down and fucked around with the shutter speed. I don't know if that's made it. Maybe slightly.
That's better.
It's better.
I can actually see the red in your cheeks as opposed to just a big blur of white.
Red in my cheeks? You mean that there's color?
Yeah, there's a little bit of color there.
Wow, who knew?
I believe must have been from when you fell.
I thought I was white emulsion. Emulsion paint. Right, I think we'll leave it there. That should be fine.
Chris is trying to tell the kids.
I don't know why it's so washed out. It's really weird. It's like
it kind of looks like Chris is over there having a hell of a argument.
Birds and the bees speech.
Agreed?
He's laying down the rules.
Probably not for the first time.
He's telling the condoms to by the door.
The thing is, it's his daughter that's educating him, not the other way around.
I'm curious if kids can hear me. Run!
He's
The
like,
first
"Yeah,
time
I need an extra night."
The first time a Sasquatch ever gave the birds and the bees.
He's explaining how much diapers cost. I saw a picture of you on Instagram the other day. I got it here, so there it is.
Wow, Jesus Christ!
See, you guys would do this, and I can go like that.
Oh God, she's giving us peace.
Because no, that means fuck you in the UK.
Fuck you, it's the UK thing.
Oh. I was about to be like, oh God, she's offended every American by giving us the peace
that's
sign.
like fuck you.
Yeah, that's a real it's the long tortured story of why it's that.
Story time with Leggy, everyone?
No, I thought Jeff was
No, well,
really
it's been disproven if I'm correct. But what the original back during some war way before Tony was born, which was right around when God showed up. I was gonna say.
Swore we flushed your ass down the toilet. I got you. That's all right.
Yeah, I got to peace out. I got to go help my wife and my mother-in-law pack.
You good, man? Good seeing you.
We moving on Thursday, so
just make sure
See
you
you
don't
guys.
push your mother-in-law.
I actually like my mother-in-law. But
Oh,
anyway,
fuck.
bye guys. Happy 3
Do a
years.
better job on that dresser.
Bye,
Hey, man,
Leggy.
it's
Sorry I
good.
didn't get to hang out, guys.
Bye, Connor.
Fuck you, Connor. You're a boy.
I love all of you except for Chris. He can go fuck himself.
Connor, I love you. Oh, that son of a bitch. No, he's fucking fired.
But the original story of the two fingers is fuck you was during some war when bows and arrows were used, the British used to use two fingers to pull the bowstring back. And when the French would catch them, they would cut those fingers off.
You saw that eyebrow cock? Nah.
So what they would do, what the British would do, see, look, Leggy's behind Blazing.
I got 20 minutes left, so by the time you finish, she's gonna break you down. That'll be my 20 minutes. Go ahead and finish.
This is the theory.
You see your face?
What they would do is they would show the French, hey, we still got our fingers. And it's been
You leave
disproven.
my cheekbones alone.
It's been disproven. But that's the original myth of why the UK does two fingers.
Go ahead, Helen.
If we say we're doing that, we say we're giving you the Vickies, right?
Same thing.
And it's like, if you think about it, it's like a reverse victory sign, right? Churchill used to do this, right?
Right.
Right. And I don't know if I think it's something connected to that. I don't know what the origin of it is. All I know is we tell you to fuck off by doing that.
When you say
Our Vickies up. That's it.
It's this way. It's not this way. This way is mixing.
That's peace. That's peace. Yeah. And that's fuck you.
Yeah.
This is I am not a crook. This is fuck you.
This is liberal and prosper. Can you do that one too?
I knew it. He was going to walk right into it. There you go, Tony.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
I think you're just like looking at his outfit, Jeff. That's just ridiculous. You have played it entirely too much.
But I
Yeah,
mean,
where's your-
facts
where's
on
your-
facts. It's great.
I seem to recall you promised me a cod piece about 3 years ago.
You
I'm
promised
still
me a
waiting.
brazier around the same time. Thank you.
I
silenced her. Just
I
for the
think
successful anniversary.
I think you've actually had a bit more than that, but you know, we're not. Where's this?
That was pretty good, Jeff. That was pretty good. Say that.
Oh, I have that one for days. I got another one for you, Tony.
I came in here bearing gifts, actually, boys. Shall we?
Oh, really?
Shall we? Shall we bring things up out of the gutter?
Oh, God.
100%.
For once.
Let's go, Leggy.
We're ready.
I'm not.
Glick, you're muted.
He's busy. He's multitasking.
He's playing on his phone.
Oh, okay.
He's having a conversation elsewhere.
He's trying to be Tony.
He's going to say
I was just about to say, I thought Tony was
we were all thinking it. We were all thinking it.
Hey, Glick, suck it, bitch.
Hey, Jarvis, you're fired.
Yes.
Get him out of here.
Wow. Harsh.
And as the Van Trapp family once said, adieu, Avitasen, and go fuck yourself, Sasquatch.
Sorry, I was obviously you guys seen that. You know, they left prom early. They're getting ready to go to after prom party, and there was a little bit of an issue. I had to have a real talk conversation with the young man.
Real talk.
Like talk is cheap, man. Don't let that talk fucking bother you. But at the end of the day, let them talk all they want to talk. But if he puts his hands on you, you fucking put him down. And he was like, "Yeah,
right
you
through
know."
the balls.
And I'm like, "Look, bro. At the end of the day, if another man puts his hands on you and you don't defend yourself, shame on you. So if he puts his hands on you, you fucking put him down. And
He's not trying to go to jail or nothing like
mad, then when you come over here and tell me what happened, you and I are gonna have a beer together.
Yeah.
You know,
and you're gonna open it on his skull.
So when you stand up right next to him, did you feel short?
No.
I
He's only
forgot.
6'4". He's only 6'4". He's only 2 inches
That
taller
Brian
than me.
was in here. That's the first I've heard him speak. I completely forgot he was here.
That's because he's looking for more restaurants to torture us in Las Vegas with.
He's only a couple inches taller than me, and as I told him the first night I met him, hey, you might be a little bit taller than me, but without them kneecaps, you ain't shit, sunshine.
Oh.
Give you a beer belly concussion, boy.
Beer belly. Boom.
Wow.
Boom, 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 boom.
Gentlemen, she said she came bearing gifts. I didn't let her finish. Helen,
She's
please.
loading.
Yeah. Well,
Loading.
You know, so
Getting
I was
everything
on
ready.
the
Calm
phone.
down.
I was on the phone, and I heard her
Good,
say that.
Smoke, what's good,
I
bro?
heard her say- and then I heard her say, "In the gutter." I'm like, uh-oh, we're in trouble.
What?
I feel as soon as we made the O.J. Simpson jokes, we were in trouble.
Hey, Brian, what are you sipping on tonight?
Nothing at the moment. Just Tang, orange Tang.
Jesus
Christ.
Now, I know.
Wow.
Okay, so I know that you
Wow,
keep
that's a
calling,
blast from the past.
I know that you keep calling it an anniversary, right?
Appreciate it, Smoke. Thank
But
you.
it's easier to buy birthday things than anniversary things, and you did give birth to your little, podcast baby. So it's a birthday.
Oh, she got a cake.
I got a cake with candles.
Look at
that.
So make a wish, boys. Make a wish, boys. I'll blow them out for you. Don't tell me what it is, and it won't come true. Okay?
All right, Jeff. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Jeff's making a wish face. Looks like he's constipated.
Looks like I wish I could go.
He's
back
actually
to
taking a
America.
shit. You just don't see it.
Jeff's
sad
wish
thing
was
is-
to come back. Yeah, Jeff's wish was to come back to America. This place is a goddamn shithole.
What's the story with? Are you still moving, Jeff, or are you? Is that?
I am not. Basically, to move, I have to lose 50% of my money.
Oh hell no!
Wow.
Exactly what I said.
Oh
What?
hell no.
Why?
Transferring. When you transfer it,
Uh,
transfer the amount of money that I'd be transferring.
So like $1 in Mexico is so
no.
like
No. It has nothing to do with Mexico. It has nothing to do with anything. It's the bank transfer fees.
they're gonna take that much just because you're in
50%. 50%.
Wow.
I can hear all the gears in Glick's head turn.
you
He's about to go
find
eat shit.
No.
I do a transfer fee.
But I'm gonna be nice. Actually, look, I'm gonna be nice, Jeff.
I can hear your ass. I can hear
audience on how much I love you. And I don't. Do you have your phone handy? Or can you get on Snapchat?
Oh, I do not. I do not.
Oh.
I do not. My kid has it.
Okay.
I have Snapchat on my computer.
Yeah, no, I'll message you tomorrow.
All right.
I'll message you tomorrow. Let me know when you got Snapchat. I'll message you tomorrow.
I got it here on the computer.
I was gonna make a comment.
No,
You do realize that I only bought you cake, so I had an excuse to eat it.
I was assuming.
I'm doing.
I was gonna say, I don't see me a fuck. I don't have a fucking piece.
I'm doing Tony D. I'm eating on camera.
What kind of cake is it? Is it just a white cake, or is it?
It's a Victoria sponge, but it's like a little muffin.
Nice.
Okay.
So it's like got jam in the middle.
I was about to say it's jam filled. That's awesome.
It's nice. Nom 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 nom.
Oh, you like the filling in the middle.
Oh, good God. How did you guys make it 3 years?
Jeff, I'm sorry, I'm an asshole. Just moosh it all in your face.
Oh wait, I can't see it until I gotta get my phone.
Creamy filling in the middle. All over
That's
the
what I
face.
just
Wow.
said.
No,
man.
because if it was
That's
a text,
what
I
she
can read the
said.
text. I can read the text. I can't watch the video.
Hey, Tony, no matter how much.
Snapchat on the Chapsnap website.
Chap snaps. The chap snaps.
Tony, no matter.
Words are hard, right? Words are hard.
Tony, no matter how many times you
Cream
try and
filling
put your
hard,
white shirt
it's
over your
neat.
face to be in the KKK, they won't allow you.
I'm not trying to get in.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Tony.
You ever see Black Klansman? Keep playing.
Yeah,
I love that movie. I fucking love that movie. It's awesome.
The best part of that story is how that motherfucker was able to infiltrate one of the most supposed secret groups, but yet the mafia was even able to infiltrate it, and that was a bunch of Italians.
Okay,
you're talking about
a
bunch of dumb red.
I don't know a whole lot about the Klan. Like, shut up, Brian.
Are you sure?
Wow.
I don't know a lot about the Klan, but one thing I know about the Klan is there was nothing secret about the Ku Klux Klan. They were very open and just out there about their business at the end of the day.
You might want to watch Time to Kill again.
Yeah. The
you got dumb rednecks and you got the Klan.
Yeah, the mafia and the mob, they're like, yeah, we don't
Wait,
exist.
don't the dumb
We don't do
rednecks and the
anything.
Klan go hand in hand, though, Blazing?
The Klan's
Not
like,
always.
fuck it, we're here. Look at us.
Close tie.
We're wearing our wives' bed sheets on our heads like a bunch of fucking douche canoes. But
Hey, you're the one with the white
I can't see
linen, not
shit in
us.
this thing. I replied to your snap, but make sure you mute.
Oh no, I'll mute it.
My linen is navy blue.
I wanted to
thank you
make
very
sure,
much.
like, it was obviously a joke, and I knew it wasn't
Obviously.
come as a
But
joke.
it won't come off as a joke. Yes, understood. Funny though. Really? Hey, fix my light.
Jeff forgot to pay the electricity bill.
No, I have an extension cord, and everybody keeps walking over top of it, and it keeps unplugging.
Now, I would have thought that I would have been emanating enough light that you wouldn't have needed that
You would
lamp.
think. Well, no, I had to.
But you
when
turned
came
down.
on,
You turned it down.
when you can't, I had to dim my screen because I was being blinded.
I'm
And
almost
there's a light bulb in my
Listen,
face.
I'm almost the same color as Tony's t-shirt.
I'm doing my.
The only way I can see Steven is just his beard and his head.
Tony's t-shirt's darker.
Settle down there, Brian.
Tony,
So,
lean
so
forward. I want
we have
to look at the
we have
pictures.
three methods of luminescent light here.
No, everybody's talking at the same time. I didn't catch what Glick said.
Just doing a leggy impersonation. That's all.
Yes, he is. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I just need to grow a beard, and then the
No.
Jeffrey, you went like this, your camera went like that, and then everything went crazy.
So we have 4 sources of luminescent light.
Hello,
Cool.
Don.
Oh, you are wearing a gray shirt. Okay, my bad, dude. You're just so black. You're so bright.
So black.
You got your camera off. You got your camera off with a fake background and shades on.
Calls me black, but this is the guy that's hiding behind his biohazard logo.
Well, fellas, I hate to do it to you, but I appreciate the invite.
Well, no.
Wow.
No.
Fuck you, Brian.
Jeffrey,
Hey, Prince,
much love
take care,
to you,
man. Good
brother.
seeing you.
I
It's nice
appreciate
meeting
you
you,
being here
Chaos.
tonight, man. You
It's
got to
nice.
make more appearances on here. Obviously, Saturday nights are crazy, but you got to pop up more. Like I said, seriously, if there's anything we can do for you to help you out, I drop comments constantly. I know you're a big TikTok star.
Jeff, go to hell. Peter Piper, what's good?
Christ.
But anything we can do to help out, you're welcome here all the time, brother. Actually, in all seriousness, before you leave, I would love to have you up on a Monday night for the men's mental health show, and we can talk about dates and times behind the scenes. But I would love to have you come up for a men's mental health show one night.
All right, I'll see.
It's not as crazy as this.
But you realize you bring somebody with
issues
chaos into the mix, it may just end up crazier than this.
No. I understand. You have the Prince of Chaos moniker, and I'm not going to say this. I'm gonna let you say it. Don't anybody interrupt my guy here. Let him. What is your hashtag? What is your motto? What is your catchphrase? Whatever you want to call it.
I mean, you really want me to go into that spiel? Because like I've got
the main hashtag.
Pretty close to a dozen.
Don't let that one.
You want me to use that one?
Yeah.
So let me help y'all out. We're gonna back up just a hair. Wait a minute. There we go. Never let
Never let the demons win, ladies and gentlemen.
This is in the merch link.
What's the merch link? The man's got a baby on the way, you fucking whores.
Yeah.
Buy some.
Drop your link there in your private comments, and I'll throw it up here on the screen.
I don't even know if it's gonna let me comment because I've done screwed my
In the
phone.
private chat.
Oh, good point.
Well,
and then I can copy it and make it look pretty.
Now, I would love to have you up on a Monday night show. I appreciate you coming through tonight. We haven't done a lot of interviews here. Very appreciative of the very appreciative of the guys who come up here, or the people who come up here and allow us to interview them.
Comment.
Because our show our show is notoriously known as being a bunch of idiots. Yeah. Being a bunch of fucking idiots and being childish and immature, but we have had some great interviews. Prince of Chaos, Jeffrey, he's been up here. Rock Lee, which hopefully he'll be back up here soon. We've had Chris Cluey on the show. We've had Rob Durham, Brendan Ford.
Matt from Blacktop Mojo.
Matt James from Blacktop Mojo. We've been fortunate to get we're not an interview show, but we've had some great guests on the show. We've had great people who join us on Saturday nights. And the great thing about Monday nights is that they're getting better, especially with as we start to create that show and move forward with that show. Blazin was just on it. I want to get Blazin back on there again for obvious reasons. You know, we've had K-Mag on the show, we've had Hoss on the show, we've had a handful of guys. You know, the Men's Mental Health Show, and Jeffrey, I would love to have you on there. At the end of the day, I think that would be a great show to conversate and talk about. You know, your story, your background, and where the Prince of Chaos came from, and where Never Let the Demons come from. I think that would be a great topic of conversation. At the end of the day,
I actually agree with that.
Right on the show, what's that, Tony? Go ahead. Sorry, I'm sorry.
A great title.
Yep. Never Let the Demons win. And you know, I think that's one of the things that why Jeffrey and I became friends, because we do share a lot of stuff in common with our past and our journey. And we haven't actually talked a whole lot about it. We've just kind of tiptoed around it and tiptoed around things. But dude, I'm super proud of you, man. You know, congratulations on the first 4 books. Keep doing what you do, man. Don't let fucking TikTok dictate your world. Fuck TikTok at the end of the day, man. You know, you keep doing what you're doing. Anything we can do, let us know. You know, make sure we get those links. We'll start putting those links. I'll actually put the links in our bio link for you, bro. To be 100% honest with you, I'll absolutely do that. But thank you for coming on tonight, man. Seriously, much love to you. Greatly appreciated. Go take care of that beautiful wife and that new baby coming along. I can't wait to see her. I can't wait to see pictures of her. Hopefully everything goes good. And congratulations again, man. Congratulations to everything.
And hopefully she doesn't look like you.
Hopefully not.
I mean,
Like-
he's a good-looking man. If she looked like him, you see that long flowing hair.
Put it up. I'll start to burn up out here.
No, much love to you, brother. I appreciate you being here, man.
Hey, man, much love to each and every one of y'all. And
Cheers. Hey, man, it was good meeting you.
Come out, buddy.
And I'm looking forward to reading your book.
I appreciate it, man. I seriously do.
We got to meet somewhere, a halfway point between Ohio and Virginia. We got to link up sometime.
Old Georgia Pine.
Sounds like West Virginia already.
You know what?
Sounds like
just because 2 country white dudes get together does not mean it's deliverance all of a sudden.
What's in between the 2 of them, motherfucker? West Virginia.
Get out of my head.
I think we can handle ourselves, Prince. If a bunch of inbred rednecks want to try to rape us, I think we're good.
Glick's gonna be the one that's gonna be like, "Hey, Chaos, I can get us out of here. Just go over there and squeal like a pig, boy."
No,
we're gonna kidnap Jeff from Cancun and take Jeff with us. Just in case. What does a pig sound like when it squeals, Jeffrey? Jeffrey Hawk, not Jeffrey King.
Jeffrey Squawk.
I'm too sober for this shit.
I gotta go grab some dinner myself. I'm gonna drop down, gentlemen. Happy 3 years. Everybody, good seeing y'all for real. I'll be listening to the comments for a little bit while I'm driving around, but you all have fun. And Blaze, like I said, man, good seeing you.
Before you go, tell me you love me.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
All right, y'all take care.
Tell me you love me. You pussy.
Hey, Peter, I think you forgot a Y in Lucky Charms there, buddy.
Yeah, we don't worry about
fucking
spelling.
Peter Piper. Well, your guys' things, like, words are hard, right?
Yes.
Everybody,
We don't worry about spelling.
And don't
Yeah. Tony doesn't know who that is.
Yeah, but he's still around, remember? He's still listening.
That's fine. I know who it is.
Cheers.
I think a couple of y'all know. Cheers.
Yeah, she got the Jack and Coke going.
Fucking.
It's about to get lit.
Not really.
Yeah.
You mean Liddy lady?
Take a lot more than 2 cans of Jack Daniels for things to get lit.
Wait, is Peter? Does Peter happen to be a guy with the first letter in his name C?
No, his name's Peter. Clearly, it says it on the name.
You fucking read?
No, I can't. Evidently.
I know who Peter Piper is. Thank you, Alyssa. Did you get your Call of Duty situated? Are you ready to Are you ready to jump in and play? Yeah. Hey, Alyssa, you ready to play with Glick? Yeah.
You ready to play?
Run, Alyssa, run.
No, that's not what she said. That's what Glick said, Jeff.
Sorry, I don't have that meme ready.
Go ahead and work on that.
Right on that. I have to delete and add stuff each time.
I just saw
Oh,
your.
my
I just
goodness.
saw that comment. Right? Does Litty Lady get kicking when the booze starts flowing? And I just assumed you were talking about boot and boss.
That works too.
Yeah, the typo was actually quite funny.
Did Tony say he was leaving because he got to go cook dinner?
I think he's going to drive. He said driving around, so presumably he's going to go get dinner.
Oh, okay. I thought you said. I'm like,
when does Tony ever cook anything?
Because you've never cooked on this show before, Tony.
Right? No shit.
Usually,
I watch this.
Cooking is a strong word. Slamming pots and pans around and beating on stuff in your kitchen is what he did.
I watch.
And then all he does is walk out with a box of macaroni and cheese.
His idea of cooking is going to Old Country Buffet and being like,
No.
"Hey, honey, I cooked a dinner."
Burning the shit out of his steak.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to disagree with you there, Jeff.
No.
A well-done steak. Oh, no, a well-done steak is a beautiful thing if it's
She's
done
British.
properly.
She's British. What is she?
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
No, I like that. I
I'm
like my
sorry.
steak well done.
I'm sorry. You whisper fire at it and throw it down on my fucking plate. Strike a match, throw it under there a couple times, and throw it down. I'm ready to eat.
Look, I'll say
Knock
this.
its horns off, wipe its nasty ass, and throw it down your own plate.
I watched Tony D make the greatest fucking white person sandwich in his life and fucking enjoy
White person
one.
So much mayonnaise.
But I
So
think
much
he had
mayonnaise that made me go, whoa.
It was mayonnaise and cheese. I think he had 4 mayonnaise and cheese sandwiches and went to town. I'm like, bro,
yeah, that's some white
I
people
won't
shit.
even eat that shit. You're whiter than me, man.
Damn, Jarvis, are you jealous? More mayo over there than well, your packet.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry. It just sounds like pure filth. I'm sorry.
Mayo is pure filth. Miracle Whip.
in his packet.
I'm trying real hard.
Yes.
Oh,
His
Lord
packet.
Jesus, give me the strength.
Sacket, packet, whatever.
Buddha, Allah, Jeebus.
Somebody.
Whoever's up there, why do you keep continuously? Why
Somebody
can't you
give me
just
the
take me?
strength
You
to
took
behave.
OJ. Take me.
Because you got that target on your face.
You honestly think that OJ went
was that-
up today? I don't think so.
Hey! Just because God killed OJ doesn't mean he went up. I'm just
was
saying.
No,
that-
he definitely didn't.
It was
Like
that
OJ
much
was
in
like, "I'm
mayonnaise.
going to heaven," and then all of a sudden God's like, "No, you fucking ain't."
Bro,
I'm gonna say this one more
you
time.
point out the side of your sandwiches. White bread, cheese, and mayonnaise, and the mayonnaise was overflowing. You cracker ass motherfucker.
Just need to
I'm gonna say this one more time. OJ dying makes me want to hug cancer. That's all.
Amen to that.
This first time we've never been mad at cancer.
All right.
And
Good
these
point.
guys, I mean, not. Oh, dude, I dropped the ball, Jeff.
What'd you do?
How did I not reach out to Jordan for tonight?
Oh,
and her
shit.
mom.
Yeah, her mom.
Oh, it was. I totally.
I've had
Oh
rice.
my god.
All bread is made out of wheat, so it's still white bread.
You know, you're not. You know what? I'm
Facts
not.
on
I'm not falling into your line of bullshit, Jeffrey. However,
yeah,
not wrong.
Facts on facts.
I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, but how did? Oh, I so dropped the ball, man.
Yeah. The thing is the
Well, he
episode
can
we
no longer be
interviewed
called
them.
the champ then.
No,
Literally
Jordan.
dropped the ball.
The Jordan story was amazing. Her mom is.
Shut up, Jeff.
Her and her mom. And the great thing about it is, I'm mad because I'm not in Charleston anymore, and that's where Jordan and her beautiful fiance are. and I'm mad because it's like they're like right there. No, and I would have loved the opportunity to meet Jordan in person, but her mom is such a sweetheart. She's an amazing person. During that whole cancer thing, and us, jumping on board and supporting them and everything like that, her mom was,
a rock.
great
She was a badass
with updates and her and I talking and she's such a great person. And I totally dropped the ball tonight and not reaching out to those two because that would have been cool. Because that would, I'm an asshole. I'm a piece of shit. But that was the one good thing that I've done on this show. It's actually one of a couple good things I've done on this show. But we got behind Jordan with her cancer battle, and we supported her, and it wasn't so much that we got behind her, but the fact that I got to meet and got to know two amazing people was awesome. Jordan, and I love watching her Facebook and the random chit chats that Jordan and I have. And her mom is awesome. Her mom's a goddamn rock star because going with I couldn't imagine one of my kids fighting cancer. Yeah. You guys see me, I'm a big fucking dumb animal. I'm a big Sasquatch.
You cried on that show too. That was my favorite part.
Man, I cried and I knew I was gonna cry. And I told her mom, I said, I'm gonna cry. Don't make fun of me. And she's like, why would I make fun of you?
No, that was my job. I made fun of you.
I cried, and then it made her mom cry. And then I got yelled at after the fact.
Alyssa actually does have a cousin who is fighting cancer.
Oh my God, we're not talking about your wife and her cousin.
And on that note, I think I'm done.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jarvis. It was too easy. No,
that was easy.
No, like seriously.
Cancer's a bitch, man. But yeah, you know what? Like I said, the whole OJ thing. High five, cancer. Cheers to you. You got it right. Fuck OJ.
Finally.
I mean, something else could have taken him out, but
What kind of cancer? What kind of cancer?
Alyssa. Funny.
But that's cheerful.
Right? How is she not there?
Why are you yelling? She's in the comments. She can see you. Why are you yelling?
Alyssa, can you? Well, I thought she'd come out here and.
Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you, Alyssa, and cheers to you. I appreciate that comment. I had to step out for a moment. You're good, Blazing.
Yeah.
But Alyssa, in the
Jeff,
comments, can you?
I'm gonna go. I gotta.
Before you go,
I'm just gonna go piss.
Well, if everybody needs to go pee, why did you not just have a break?
Yeah,
I was gonna say, let's grab a break.
Gotta make the bladder gladder.
Let's take a real quick break. We haven't taken a break for a while. I want to get Black Out Mojo out here tonight. I wanna. We're at 3 hours. Fuck it. It is what it is.
Oh shit! I only meant to do 2.
Join the club.
Tonight. I can't believe the guests that we've had come through tonight. It's been awesome.
Saturday.
Don't forget, the link is in the chat. Jeffrey, drop that link one time, and we're going to drop it when we come back from break as well. Anybody who wants to, feel free to come on up into the show. We're celebrating our 3-year anniversary. With that being said, go ahead and check out one of our sponsors. If you're a podcaster, a broadcaster, or a streamer, and you want life to be super easy for you, well, check out Zencastr. It's your all-in-one super easy destination for everything you need when it comes to podcasting, streaming, and or broadcasting. You're always going to sound and look your best. Head on over to zencastr.com/price and use our promo code WordsAreHard. You're going to get 30% off your first month's paid plan at zencastr.com with promo code WordsAreHard. Everybody, we're all going to take a pee break. We're all going to take a pee break. We're going to make our bladders.
We're all going to go hold hands.
A little wee break.
A little wee break. We're all going to make our bladders gladder.
Why you got to go there?
Get some more
No, Steven, you cannot hold my penis.
Leggy, I hope it's not weird that you're going to go take a potty break with a bunch of dudes. I mean, apparently
I'm fine. I've got a good bladder. I can hold it.
As long as you don't hold in my hand.
I mean, you've already been coming multiple times tonight, so
rumors.
There's a squirt joke in there somewhere.
Thanks, Blazing. Yeah.
You've heard of Five Guys Burgers. You ain't never heard of
Never heard of Five Guys podcasters.
How many
Five Guys sausage.
nonsense burgers does it take to satisfy your lady?
Let's see, there's 5 fingers. Oh,
Can we just go to break before Blazing g's us in more trouble?
He's not going to get us in trouble. Come on, bro.
Wait, that's what gets us in trouble? That's the line?
Well, no, I think most of the people that had common sense left after the OJ jokes. They slowly came back when Leggy came in because they're like, oh, hey, Leggy's sophisticated. We can come back now.
I love that you think she's sophisticated.
I know,
she's smarter than all of us.
You see my face?
Is anything
Well, on that note, it's been a short time, but you guys have fun with another 3 years.
No. So we're gonna take a real quick break. We'll be right back. We got more Blacktop Mojo for you guys. Let's do a little. You know what? I'm gonna change it up, man. We did Dream On Wednesday night. I'm gonna do this. Where the hell is it at? My eyeballs don't work.
That's a problem.
It's a problem, Jeff. You're not wrong. Morgan Wallen threw a chair off a balcony. There it is.
There you go.
Blacktop Mojo with their cover of the lovely, super talented Stevie Nicks. And there's like some backup people. I don't know. Apparently they called themselves Fleetwood Mac, but Stevie Nicks was the star. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, she
I'm
wasn't.
playing with my Glicker.
Hey. I didn't give you consent to play with your Glicker.
Damn, Peter Piper is a fucked motherfucker.
We'll be right back here in a few minutes. Enjoy a little Blacktop Mojo with their cover of Fleetwood Mac.
Good one, Brian. Good one.
Okay, I got you. This is about to get interesting.
Now here you go again. You say you want your freedom, but who am I to bring you down? And it's only right that you should play it the way you feel it. But listen carefully to the sound. Dreams of loneliness are like a heartbeat drives you mad. Oh, the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost. Yeah, what you had and what you lost. Oh, and thunder only happens when it's raining. And players, they only love you when they're playing. And I said, hey women, yeah, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you know. You will know. Now here I go again. I see the crystal vision, but I keep my visions to myself. But it's only me who wants to wrap around your dream. But have you any dreams you like to sell? Dreams of loneliness are like a heartbeat drives you mad. Oh, the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost. You know what you had and what you lost.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool song.
Gotta love that song.
You're muted.
It was such a great song, and they absolutely just fucking killed it. Guys, I told you guys earlier, go ahead and check out Blacktop Mojo wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Go show the guys some love, man. They fucking deserve it. Also, make sure you're checking out the brand new album, Paulin. Just came out last Friday. So make sure you get your copy, digital copy, whatever you need to do, get it. Check out the songs. The album's amazing. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. We all got our bladders feeling a little bit gladder at the end of the name. If you're not already, go ahead and follow us on all them social medias. Check us out live Wednesdays and Saturdays. And you can also listen to the show anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts all at Nonsensical Nonsense. Or you can simply take your fingers and do a little do-si-do right on over to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense, or you can hit that QR code right there on your screen, and that's going to take you there as well. Give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a share if you'd be so kind. And don't forget to drop a link or drop a like on us. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, everybody done playing with their glicker? Everybody done playing with their glicker? Y'all get your fill of glicker. Yeah, trust me, Leggy, we know you're coming. So, during the break, somebody who controls our social media, not me, may or may not have dropped the link for this show and sent it out to all
Craig McGott.
Most
Connor
of our
McGregor. I'm assuming
It's an open door challenge anyway, isn't it? So that wouldn't matter, would it?
it is an open door challenge. People are scared. People get scared.
Scared.
I'm assuming Steven's still gone because he's aiming at the marshmallows in the toilet.
I want to know what you're munching because, like, you can hardly even like you're. It's like you're.
I hope Connor's okay.
It's like he's going.
He's fine.
Crackers,
chili Kelly's, and meat.
But how much did you put in your mouth at one time?
Well,
so much you can't even chew it. It was just like
it's flank steak, so it's really thin, and they only when they fry it up all in one piece. So you got to peel it apart. And when I peeled it apart, it came off one big chunk, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm starving."
It's all about
Good
timing.
Question.
Possible answer.
Jarvis, Brian, and Blazin.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What size hat do you guys wear?
One that fits? I don't fucking know.
That didn't work out.
So, like a flex fit, like a large, extra large, small, medium.
Oh yeah, mine's a medium.
Medium, small,
yeah, mine's medium.
Small, medium. Yeah, it fitted. Yeah.
You got a baby head, a little flex fit.
Oh
okay.
My.
A flex fit.
Yeah, a medium as well.
Okay. I was just looking. I've got these. I've got a handful of these hats. They're just a flat black hat.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 large, extra large, 1 small, medium.
Rock Lee is saying acknowledge him.
Oh.
Damn, son.
Oh, he's in the. Oh,
shit! I didn't realize Alyssa was in here.
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my god, and she's got the right last name too.
That's called nonsense. Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
My bad. I didn't even see you guys down there.
Yeah, it usually makes a sound when people pop up. I didn't hear it.
Alyssa's like, so this is what real men look like. Yeah, it really is, Alyssa.
Oh.
Damn.
And every day
I'm just
he's
kidding,
regretted coming on
Jarvis.
the show.
I'm kidding. I only tease Jarvis because I know how much she truly loves him. That's
Hey,
Alyssa is
Glick,
Jarvis's wife.
just know, Glick, whenever we do talk in the party, the rope does get a little bit tighter.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Your rope,
Shut
her
up,
chain,
Jeff.
Are you talking ropes or chain?
Oh my god.
Amazon.
Rock Lee, what's going on, brother?
Amazon. Yeah, see, Amazon.
You know, I'm sitting here chilling.
Yeah.
I'm doing a desk right now.
Listen to that right there.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Stop pushing buttons, Glick. Stop pushing buttons. We got Rock Lee. We got Alyssa on her own. Now, Jarvis didn't get mad and he didn't hand over the headset or anything. She just jumped in here on her own.
Yeah. You let her out her cage.
Yeah, she's finally
muted.
she's starting to gain power. She's like, I can take back my life. Yeah.
Okay, if anyone was in a cage, it'd be one me.
Hashtag woman power. Come on, Leggy, you're on board with me, right? Women power.
I'm just trying to see where this is going. I feel like there's a build up to. I feel like you're building up to. I don't know what you're building up to.
Which one's tougher, the ceiling or the window?
If this isn't actually going anywhere, then what an anticlimax!
Yeah, I'm just building up to murdering Jarvis.
Imagine how Nick feels.
Glick used
Look, that's the definition of his marriage.
Well, to our listeners,
Jeff beat me to it.
Now you know why you've watched 4 relationships fail on this show for me. I build you up, and there's no climax.
I feel that's how most of our women are.
As Jeff says, it's a race.
Yeah, I'm here to win, baby.
Seriously, yo, guys.
You are responsible for your own orgasm. I'm sorry.
Okay, first and foremost,
Is Rock going to get to speak? Because the poor guy is still trying to interject, and he demanded acknowledgement, and he hasn't been able to speak yet.
Oh, hold on a second. We got to let Rocky speak because
Leggy's getting upset.
Leggy has a crush on Rocky.
She'll boot you in the
He's
balls.
been sitting there for the last 5 minutes trying to say something. And you keep talking over him.
It's all right. I just want him to sit there.
It was your show. You should have better manners.
Congratulations, Glick, Jeff.
Thank you,
3
buddy.
years, goddammit. That's a fucking stretch for a lot of podcasts. It takes a lot of dedication. You guys have started other podcasts on top of this podcast. It takes a lot of work, dedication, money, time, and you guys are putting in both. And I just wanted to acknowledge you. Looking for my acknowledgement, but I'll take it where I can get it.
Where are you going,
Rocky? I love you, brother. I'm taking you on this journey with me. This is a ride we're taking together, much like you said when last Friday.
Hey, don't announce it. It's not public yet.
I'm not announcing anything. I'm just saying, much like you, I wouldn't be doing this ride without you, man. Like, there's a reason why you were the first guest of Nonsensical Nonsense. There's a reason why you were my first guest on Glick's House of Music. By the way, seriously, dude, you don't understand how much that Leggy, I got to tell you something because you were on me about, and not in a bad way. Not in that way. Before any of you assholes turn this.
Rumors.
Yeah, you hear that, Tony D? Oh, bitch. Dick motherfucker. She was all me, son. No, I'm just kidding.
That's not bad. You sounded like him, actually. Not bad. That's not bad at all.
No. Like he was on me about doing the interviews and the music, and she was a big supporter of not only Glick's House of Music, but she was yelling at me for a long time about the men's mental health show. So, Leggy's been a big supporter of everything I do. So that means a lot.
Poking the bear or poking the Sasquatch.
Just prodding them along a little bit. Just prodding them along a little bit. Just a little bit.
Seriously,
accomplishment.
Which that means a lot considering where Leggy and I started and where we're at now. That means a lot to me. I mean, it really does. so she's been a huge supporter. But no, seriously, that one interview, Rocky, you have no idea what that did for me. Having you on the show and posting a couple clips and going live with you, dude. There's a lot of bands that are like eager to come on the show, and we're looking at dates and looking at times, and I'm just like, I've been reaching out to bands for months and nobody's responding. And then all of a sudden, Rocky and I do our
You
show.
remember I said to you,
You've
got to prove your chops. You've got to. I said that to you, and I expected it to take more than one interview, but it does. The more experienced you become, the more the people that you deal with, people can then say, okay, this is legit. It's not just some fucking chance or. Do you know what I mean?
And it's nobody big. It's not like some major big ass artist. However,
doesn't matter. It's practice and it's experience.
It is practice,
and that will eventually lead to.
Well, and it is the purpose of Glick's House of Music.
Well, all of that said, right? 3 years. You're starting a couple new podcasts. I got a question. I mean, as a fan, what's next? Jeff, Glick, what can we expect? I mean, we got Brian, we got Jarvis, Blazing in the house, Leggy Lady.
What?
What is next? What is next for you guys?
Our own series on Netflix.
Yeah. For Jeff, it's like, as long as my camera works, that's what next for me. And I know Jeff's let's be honest. Jeff, don't take this the wrong way, but it is what it is. Jeff's my sweet little passenger princess. He's taking this ride with me. We are. What's next is.
So you're Winnie the Pooh and he's Piglet.
Hey.
Which one is Eeyore?
What's next? What's next is
you're more like Rabbit.
Next is monetization, a contract somewhere, a show, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, what's next? I mean, the stars are the limits. I mean, there's nothing holding us back.
I'm here for it, Glick. I'll tell you what. I've went through my whole case of beers already, but goddamn it, I'm gonna go buy one just so I can have a beer for you guys. Good on you. I can't wait to see what's next. And
I mean, Rocky. In all honesty, I gotta hit you with the Uno reverse card. What's next for Glick?
Oh, what's next for Glick? Oh, yeah.
Are we there?
He's gonna sing. He's gonna sing backup vocals for Rock Lee.
Jeff, did Glick? Did you tell him off camera kind of what we talked about?
I have not told anybody.
Okay, cool.
I've only told Nikki.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
because I had to.
I'm not gonna announce that yet, but the time the time will come.
Oh. Yeah, no. What's next is just for us, for the show, for the network is continue to grow, continue to have fun, and add people who have the same mindset, man. We're all about truly sharing each other, helping each other grow. It doesn't matter if you're a podcaster, a musician, a writer, comedian. It's for me. This is my general direction is growing the community, growing this community, and supporting truly 100% supporting each other, shouting each other out, going into each other's shows. If you're in the area and somebody's doing a comedy show and you can get there, go. If Rocky's dropping a brand new album, buying that album. If Jeffrey Chaos is dropping a new book, buying the book, supporting the book, telling your friends about it, telling them about Rocky's brand new album coming out October 16th. Right?
That's correct.
Dude, talking about Leggy, doing an entire fucking month at the world's largest arts and music festival, the Fringe, doing Jukebox Jury for an entire month.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not.
How
I'm not already.
badass is-
I'm not already shitting myself. Just build it up a wee bit.
Like,
while you
like
do it.
seriously, how badass is that?
Wow.
Like,
Oh, Leggy, that's fucking
yeah,
cool.
I'm gonna be the guy in the shadow watching all my people blow up and be excited, watching Leggy do her thing
The
because
only
she's
thing I'm
worked on.
watching,
And
if
Leggy
I can
deserves
be
it.
damn honest, is Jeff's fingers going in front of his camera multiple times.
He's
It's like
working
a
on
cat.
something.
It's like a yarn. Like I just want to catch it.
Yeah. Leggy has worked hard. She's earned her spot at the Fringe Festival. Rocky, you've been doing your thing, man. You've been busting your ass in the studio, making remixes, making songs. I can't wait for this debut album. I cannot fucking. Oh my god, you have no idea how.
What you don't know is that
5 fucking years, bro. I've been waiting for this.
Glick's got a big calendar above his desk, and he's got a big star around the 16th of October, waiting for it.
Oh,
But the countdown is
no,
crossed off his day.
it's already in my calendar. I swear to God, it's in my calendar. I can't wait. I got alarms. I got notifications. I've got everything. It's in my calendar.
Bells and
For
whistles.
5 fucking years, I've been waiting for this and pushing this. I've heard songs. I'm a little bit privileged. I'm a little bit privileged. I got to hear things. I'm excited, man. I'm anxious. I'm excited for Langy. I'm excited for Blacktop Mojo when they're doing things. I'm excited for Overnight. Like I get excited. I'm excited for talking shit. For Jarvis.
Yeah, Jarvis. When am I going to come on your show, man? I want to come on.
Jarvis is sitting. He looks like he's pregnant. He's got his hand on his belly like that, like he's nursing
Yeah,
a pregnant
man.
belly.
You got an announcement?
See, and that's all because of awesome meatloaf and mashed potatoes, right, Alyssa?
I can't hear Steven.
Like, I'll literally get yelled at for wearing pajamas on a show. But yes, no.
You didn't get yelled at. What are you talking about? We literally
and Leggy, I am pregnant. Alyssa somehow got me pregnant. I'm gonna be the first man that can actually claim that.
You're a
Good on you, Alyssa. Cheers.
But no, actually, Rock, I do have an announcement. Tomorrow is my very first.
He's getting
show.
a tanning bed.
Your first show?
My very first live show is going to be tomorrow. It'll be at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, so that is 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And you know what, Rock? If you want to come on, I will shoot you that link, and you can come on. Leggy, if she wants to come on,
When you
Glick,
say
everyone
live
can.
show, you mean radio or live streaming? What do you mean?
No, like live show, kind of like this, but it's not gonna be so.
He
You
told
know,
me when we were playing Call of Duty, no black people were allowed. He said only translucent and ginger.
All right. All right. Well, since now I'm
I'm not
being
even
outed
inviting
as
Rocky.
something I didn't do, I might as well go. So yeah.
Oh, calm down, Jarvis.
Translucent. He's just giving a. He's just giving a whole.
See, Leggy, he says that I said that word, but yet he couldn't even say it. And
It's a
I'm
new
in
word
almost
for
the
the
same neck of
dictionary.
the woods as
Well,
he is,
he's
so I can't
he's
say it.
illogical. He's a Wookiee. What do you expect?
First and foremost, Jarvis, I created the hashtag words are hard. I got a boat house or a houseboat or whatever I said.
A boatload.
It's a roadhouse. Get it right, Glick.
Boathouse.
It's a roadhouse.
It's a boathouse. You're translucent. Words are hard. Words are not my friend.
Glick.
A kid with Down syndrome could whoop your ass in a spelling bee. Jesus Christ.
The first time
I'll whip a kid with Down syndrome's ass in the street.
the first time I have talking shit on my live show, I already know what movie I can have Mark review. The new Roadhouse, because it's his new favorite film. He's come on here and said that Jake Gyllenhaal has changed his life. That
Jake Gyllenhaal was
Conor
better
McGregor.
Dalton than Patrick Swayze.
Blazing, Brian, you guys been quiet, man. How you guys doing? How you fuckers doing?
I'm great. I'm just reading the comments, man. So hey, Jeff, does the S on your arm mean Slurper Man?
I swear to God, Blazin', if that's you in the fucking comments, you
Then Tiny D, what the fuck?
That's actually That's
Wait, wait,
actually
wait.
the first
How
ever
is this?
selfie.
How is this
I had a
roadhouse any
selfie
good?
stick in the other hand. Steven,
No,
I
they are
said-
white stretch
I created-
pants. That's fair.
created-
That's fair.
Steven, I created a whole ass segment for you, Jaravishi's Jammy Jam, where you showed off your jammies for the night.
That's sick, bro. That's sick, man.
No, don't give this fucking goddamn half-breed fucking Bigfoot
Hey, that's my
hybrid
brother you talk about right there.
Yeah,
any credit.
yeah.
Okay?
That's it, yeah.
Because this motherfucker, I swear to God, if you give him any credit for any pajama thing, I will have to fucking do it.
Dude, you know how cool that would be if on Saturday
You know what?
night.
Fine. You know what, Glick? You know what?
Oh,
Fine.
he rage quit. He rage quit. He fucking rage quit.
Fine. Just for you, Glick. Just for
They
you.
better be My Little Pony
Pajama
ones.
party's back on, bitch.
He went to the dirty laundry and got the ones he was wearing
Let's
the other day.
go! Why did you do
There
that
you go,
so
Glick.
fast?
There you go. You happy now?
Dirty
Why did
laundry.
you do
I'm
that
getting
so
you a
fast?
pair of
Thank
little
God.
My Little Pony pajamas, you brony.
Thank God it isn't smell-o-vision.
What the fuck, Leggy?
Well, apparently you just went into the dirty laundry to pick them out. The
Yeah.
dirty laundry, so.
You were wearing those the other day. Those are the Grinch ones. You wore them the other day, you dirty motherfucker.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm wearing something that I
Hey,
wore
Glick,
a
if you
day or
want,
two ago.
It's all
Sorry.
jokes,
turn the
Jay
camera
Rishi,
back
it's
on,
all
Glick.
jokes.
And you guys thought
Okay,
I
man.
was lazy at
It's all
laundry.
banter. It's all banter. Just,
No, it's just my
I
landlord's
feel
a
like you're. I
fucking rich
feel like you're.
prick.
I feel like you're getting genuinely irritated.
He is. He's
Don't.
gonna
No,
rage quit.
it's just fucking Glick all the time. Like, I created this portion of the show for you. It's like, bitch,
Just
no, you
fucking
didn't.
Glick all the time.
I love how Alyssa's just letting it go. She's like, yeah, whatever.
Listen, it's just watching the chaos.
Well, she's
Wait,
like,
wait. I have
Nothing to match?
I have a suggestion for Gervais if Jeff would be kindly to post it.
Yeah, sure.
God, what have
Fucking
you
hate
done?
you,
What
Brian.
have you done?
I fucking hate you, Brian.
Oh, that's why you were quiet, Brian.
What did you do, Brian? You sure that link's long enough, Brian?
Right? Jesus.
Wow.
I don't even think I need a rope anymore at this time. The window is probably going to be good enough.
Yeah, man.
Dark.
I like it.
He's just saying, nom, 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 nom.
No, I don't even want to hear it from you.
Yeah,
Glick.
Leggy and I are like, yeah.
Jarvis.
The-
All right,
the-
everybody be quiet. Jarvis. I
No.
have something for you, bro.
Dum.
I swear to God, Glick.
Jarvis.
I
got
swear to
something.
God, Glick.
I got something for you, bro. For the first ever official.
Oh no, he's wearing pajamas.
The first ever Jarvis
It'll be a onesie.
Pajama Jam party.
It'll be a onesie with like bunny ears or something.
What?
Yo!
Pajamas for the Sasquatch.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
I got Sasquatch. What? Let's go.
Why does the guy that listens
on Saturday?
Yeah.
Hot. That's hot.
Wow.
All right. Steven could counter that with this other one, Jeff.
I fucking hate. Well, I mean,
Let's go, Jarvis.
shut up, Glick.
Pajama Jam party.
There's literally people
Look,
gonna
look,
show
look,
up
look,
to my
look, you could
live show
counter
tomorrow
that.
and go like, "Hey,
You could
we
counter
got all
that.
our pajamas on."
Johnny.
Yeah.
Hey, those are Sasquatches on my jammy pants.
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I'd rock it. I'd rock it.
All right.
Totally rock this. I'd
All
walk in
right,
the store
come on,
like that.
Brian, you fucker. Keep it coming. Come
I'm
on.
not even I don't know, man. I can't. I'm not a jammy jam guy myself.
Come on, Blazin'. Come on, Jeff. Come on, Leggy. Come on, Alyssa. Everyone, get it
I'm
off
a
your
real
system.
man. I wear just boxers to bed.
Hang on,
That's more
get
than
what
what I
out of our system?
Come on, everyone with the pajama emotes, come on.
Like, hey, looking like a fucking trans.
Oh, somebody please clip that for me. Please.
Hey, Rocky, just so
on
you know,
Twitch.
your Brittany One More Time video is going to be me in my Sasquatch pajamas.
Oh, man, I can't wait. I cannot wait for that. Like, seriously.
Come on, Jarvis. Like, I'm not fucking with you, man. The Jarvis Pajama Jam on Saturday night is a real thing, bro. I'm with you, man.
Glick, you're not streaming this out to Twitch, are you?
Huh?
You're not streaming this out to Twitch, are you?
No, I can.
So how do we clip on? Can we do that on YouTube? I know how to do it on Twitch, but I don't know how to do it on YouTube.
I think it's remix or something.
Send me the link. Send me the link, Leggy, and I can throw it up. Wait. Alyssa just sent me a picture of Steven sleeping.
Oh, man.
Oh, my rage quit! Rage quit! Yes.
So, hey, Steven, put your headphones back on.
I tender my resignation after this
He is
show.
getting genuinely irritated. Like he's ready to rage quit any minute.
We are now live on Twitch. Steven, you want to? Would you like for them? Would you like to take a picture off of you, buddy? Would you like to take?
Grinch stole Steven's melanin.
I'm good.
Whatever.
So, hey, Steven.
Oh man, y'all tripping. That was funny as hell.
Hey, Steven, you see this beer, buddy?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Steven,
I'm good.
this beer? You see this beer?
I'm good.
Not once, but twice on this live broadcast, and none of these assholes even noticed it. I tried to take a drink out of it. Not once, but twice.
It's empty.
We already know you're an raging alcoholic.
It's not even open. It's not even open.
Yeah, but in your defense, you assume they're always open.
You silly
FS, I love you, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Go ahead, hit me. One time. I love you, brother. My man, he always got my back. My man always got my back.
In your defense, you assume they come right out of the case open.
I opened that one. I mean, I just figured the case they're all open. You know, once I buy them, they all open. This one's open. This one's open. See? Oh God.
Jeez,
If you're trying to say melatonin,
really
you kind of mispronounce that, buddy.
No, I said melanin. You're transparent.
Yeah, it came through. I can hear it.
I will be 100%
I said
upset.
it was typed correctly.
Steven, I will be 100% if you do not buy these.
Hang on a minute.
Hold on a second.
Can we just stop the pajamas for a minute, right? I want to address something. I just muted my mic intentionally on purpose to blow my nose. Did that genuinely come through on the audio?
No, it did not.
No.
So why are you sitting?
Why would Grinch steal your melatonin? That doesn't make sense, you translucent bastard.
Yeah, come on, Peter Piper.
Well,
what's wrong
why
with
would
you?
the fucking steal my?
Peter Piper?
Because you're wearing Grinch pajamas, you dick.
Melanin, not melatonin.
I'm sorry, Peter, but you know what? You need better jokes, or just don't let Blazin write for you.
Wait, hold on. I got one. I got one for Peter. I got one for Peter.
Jarvis, hold on a second.
How are you that good, man?
I swear to God, Glick, just let it go.
Jarvis, listen, Jarvis, this is awesome. We should get matching PJs for the Jarabishi Jammy Jam party. Me and you, bro. Let's get matching jammy. I'll put it on my Amazon wish list.
I feel like my therapist warned me when I told her, "Hey, I'm a part of this podcast. It's called the Nonsensical Nonsense."
We can get the elephant jammies.
I want to know if the elephant trunk is if there's a little like.
Oh yeah, that's the pocket. That
It's not
pocket
very
is
big.
there. Well,
Yeah, that's where you put your Wiener schnitzel. Someone say you put your Wiener schnitzel in the trunk.
Wait, let me see those again.
1 second. Let me pull them back up.
I hate to break it. I'm not. I hate to be the.
You're gonna get telling on yourself. You know, there should be something.
I hate to spoil, but I'm not getting to the first line on the trunk. I'm just saying. I'm not making it to the first line.
Wow.
Jarvis.
Wait.
Jarvis Jammy Jam.
I found it. I found it for Glick.
Here we go.
Oh Lord.
I think it's finally time to
Nice.
say that all my podcasts will
Nice.
be canceled as of tonight.
Here we go. It's official, ladies and gentlemen. This is official for Glick.
Hey,
right there.
Jarvis, a serious note. send me the link.
%.
What time did you say?
Peter nailed that one, didn't he?
7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you're Eastern, it'd be
I'm
8
not a
o'clock.
goddamn Wookiee, you Mexican son of a bitch. I'm a Bigfoot. I'm a
Bigfoot, Wookiee, it's the same fucking thing. They're both hairy and are endangered.
You know what? I'll wear the Wookiee onesie if we get Jarvis an Ewok onesie. I'm just saying, Jarvis, let's embrace the Jaravishi pajama jam, bro. Oh, we'll get some fucking
I'm not.
matching
Hey, I
jammies.
will say that is a good segment. I mean, that is a good segment.
We'll get
I know you don't want to hear me say it.
Rocky,
but I think
don't
it's a
you
good
fucking
segment.
give him credit for that. Do
It
not
is a-
give him credit.
Hey, would it help if I wore the jammy jam too?
The three of us get matching jammy jams.
Oh
And
my
then
god!
eventually
I swear to
everybody
God,
has-
I don't need people. Well, I mean, if my guests
Rocky,
want to
we're
wear
doing it.
pajama
Rocky,
jams,
we're
they
doing
can.
Hey, that'd be kind of
Jarvis.
cool. I'm
Hey,
just
wait,
saying.
wait.
I could probably rock some really cool Rick and Morty like jammy jams if I really tried.
Alyssa, I need your
Wait,
guys'
what if we
address.
all wore this one?
And we're doing it. I'm going to send
How
Jarvis.
come that
And
isn't
Rocky
coming?
and I will pick out the jammies. And whether here in a couple of Saturdays, we're
Oh,
going to
that's what it is.
We're going to do Jaravishi's Jammy Jam segment. And
That
the
is
three of us will
cool,
all
man.
be in matching jammies.
I know you don't want me to be on board with this, Jarvis. Look, trust me, man. I know, but
I
I'm
just want it
saying,
to
I
go
really,
away. I don't want to
And
be
then-
remembered
and
as
then
like the
eventually-
fucking Gene Wilder
And
fucking
then
wearing
eventually we
pajamas
can
guy
pick
on
out
this show.
the jammies.
Wow. That's
It-
funny.
That's
and
not
we'll
gonna
get-
match on me.
Good
Eventually,
God.
we'll have an
I
idea
scored
for the
that.
jammies. for the
Do they
next
come in
week.
other colors?
Yeah.
Thank you. I got one laugh out of it.
Asking for a friend. Do they come in black?
It's all good.
I'm literally
Okay,
asking for a friend.
Blazing caught on to that real quick. All
I
right.
did.
Jeff just gave me a
No.
half smile and went back to wiggling his fingers on the screen.
Yeah,
Okay.
Like I said, Blazing, I'm asking for a friend. Do they come in black? We could really confuse people, Rocky, if you had white and I had.
Oh
Really.
my gosh, man, that'd be hilarious.
See, I told you we're brothers.
You even see the difference?
Yeah, like we're basically twins at this point. Put a hat on, and yeah,
I haven't grown into my Sasquatch. Wait, how do you say
you're
it?
not old enough to grow your
Saskatchewan. Sasquatchian. Sasquatchian. Thank you, Leggy.
I'm just.
That is the only picture I can show due to the fact that the rest of them are actually being worn.
I feel like Alyssa's like, I found something I can buy my husband for.
Why can't we see the ones that are being worn?
Do you know how embarrassing that would be if I put it on?
Oh, Leggy.
YouTube algorithm.
Why? There's nothing there to begin with anyway, Glick.
Yeah. No, that's what I was going to say. I feel like that's was I in that picture and you just did me a courtesy, Jeff, of taking me out?
It's just a
Hey,
flaccid
Glick, I want
elephant
you to
trap.
wear that for the video. For the one more time video.
There you go.
Send me your address. I'll buy them for you, bro.
Well, it was a
You
good
okay
run
over there,
for
Glick?
Just in case it gets cold.
The beer's supposed to go down in the stomach, not out your nose.
Just
It was a
in case
good
it
run,
gets cold.
everyone. Oh my God. It was a good run, everyone.
A willy warmer.
Yes.
Willy warmer, yes. That's actually a thing apparently over in Europe.
No way, really?
Agreed, Jarvis. We had
It was a
great
good run. It was a good
I know
run.
in Germany it is.
Cancelled.
Canceled themselves.
I'm glad. I'm good if someone comes over to my.
Glad if
It's gonna be
somebody
interesting to
comes.
see what that video ends up.
Maybe
Well,
you and Alyssa should discuss that off the podcast.
I'm just saying, if you want to order it, there's what it's called.
Okay, I'm
Squeaker
gonna
elephant.
screenshot that real quick.
Why is it called the squeaker?
If someone could go to the Jarvis podcast and just tell someone that I said something I shouldn't have said, I don't have to do it again after the pajama fiasco of this. Thank you. You're doing me a favor.
Nothing wrong with jammies.
Rocky,
Jammy
close off
jamming
his
it up,
screen so you can
bitch.
check out the screen. He's got to go and Google that product. Go and buy it.
What is that noise?
Don't know.
I don't know, not me.
Somebody's munchy crunching.
Who's
I
the
blame
stoner
Jarvis.
that's munching?
I blame Jarvis.
I quit the
I'm not
weed,
even
man. It's not
saying
me.
anything, you fuck.
Regardless, I still blame you.
Please listen, I quit the weed, bro. I ain't on the weed.
Don't look at me.
Yo, they're cheap too. They're not even expensive, bro.
He's got the price catalog up. What
No,
colors?
I'm actually trying to find something else.
I bet you are.
Yo, Glick, I'm just saying that'll be the best $29.99 you ever spent in your life. You'll go mega viral, bro.
I think you should get some sponsorship.
No, I won't because I
hard
can't, bro. I can't get past the ears.
Don't worry, I don't think Nikki can either. She'd
I
be
was slow on
lying.
that. I was a little slow on that one.
You literally would put that on and she'd be like, I don't know whether to laugh or just be like, go put something else on.
Yeah, like I can't. I mean, I say I can't get past the ears, but go check out Bearded Big Boy on OnlyFans, and hey, Rocky and I are brothers. The black half is below my waist.
So that's what you meant about playing lightsabers.
Yeah. I
Don't
told you,
cross the streams.
I mean, you can be a Jedi, but I'm a Sith, bro. I'm a Sith, bro.
Let's go, bro.
I got that double-sided red lightsaber. What's up now? Joke's on you.
How the fuck
I got
can
the
they?
hammer.
I'm out, bro.
Lives for his pleasure.
Let's be honest. It's literally when he says a big red lightsaber, he means like the same thing that my cat shows every once in a while.
For those of you who can't see it.
What's K-Max says that even a Tic Tac hurts at 95 miles an hour.
That's right.
I found another one for Glick, Jeff.
Oh shit.
I feel just them asking for that price.
That's what I was looking for.
$29.99 and Glick will go viral.
Hey, Mike, what are you drinking, lady? Is it a little Jack and Coke? Oh, look at it.
Oh, heck yeah.
Drink. Cheers to you. Oh,
Cheers,
girl.
I got to screenshot it. It won't let me save the picture.
Sometimes in life, you're handed onions and you got to make onion rings, and other times in life, you're handed a magnificent beard, great height, and
I was gonna say a blooming onion.
Neither of them were ever given to Glick.
I have destroyed a few blooming onions in my lifetime. Not ashamed
They're
of.
amazing.
I'm sorry, Alyssa.
I like
I'm
Cajun
sorry I
style
ever went on
Boston.
Collab and found the Nonsensical Nonsense podcast.
Oh shit! Alyssa's down there. Oh god!
Alyssa, you're
Oh
so
my god!
quiet.
Alyssa's down there. I have.
Here-
Oh yes! Oh please, somebody
Wow.
send me.
Link's in the bio. It looks in the private chat there. It's the last one.
Yeah, I am putting that on my
your-
Amazon wish
put it on
list.
your wish
You
list,
think I
yeah.
won't come on the show with that on?
How much is it?
$49.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Oh shit! Look who it is.
The big
Oh, finally.
He's wearing an S2. Does that mean Slurper Man?
Glick, if
That's
anybody should
Slurper.
be saying that, that
Slurper Man
is
is in
me.
the building.
Mike, you'll get a kick out of this.
What? The liter of cola.
Oh, hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Single white female. That was like 5 years before you had the haircut that I had. The big dog is in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
He's always trying to get my look. It's all right.
No, my second co-host in the building.
If I shave my beard off tomorrow, he'll say he did it 10 years ago. It's the story of my life.
Okay, first and foremost, listen here, single white
He
female.
had the beard before me. I know.
We have duets of us before and after. You single white female me, bro. You single white female me, bro.
You literally look like an Amish guy.
No, not only did you steal my look, but then you stole my followers. And the only difference between you and I was you gave
All three of them.
You did it older?
And more power
He's
to you.
better at this than we are.
And I appreciate you for that. However, I love you, man. I love you, man. Regardless, we fuck with each other about that shit. This guy tried to tell me
we fuck with each other about it.
Look, because I wore a Peaky Blinders hat, and I sent him a picture of 5 years before I even knew him wearing that hat. But I love you, man. I love you, man. How you doing, bro? This is my second co-host. This was my number 2 co-host. He filled in one night. A little backstory. Mike and I go back from TikTok. I have some very good TikTok friends. Mike is one of those. The big dog. The big dog.
The big dog.
He filled in one night at random on the fly. It was Christmas night. Jeff had plans. Was it Christmas or Christmas Eve? I can't remember.
I think it was Christmas Eve.
But Jeff had plans. My kids weren't with me. I have no friends and family. I'm a loser. I'm a piece of shit. It is what it is. And I was still going to do the show. And I reached out and I said, hey, big dog, I don't know what you got going on, but I got a podcast. Would you be interested in hanging out with me? And I didn't know how the show was going to go, but we clicked. We had a fun time. We had a great show together. And I talked to Jeff and I told Jeff, I said, hey, watch the replay. Jeff watched the replay. And I was like, what do you guys think? I asked Jeff, I said, what do you think about having a third chair? And Jeff flat out told me, if it's Mike, I'm in. But outside of that, I'm out.
How'd Steven get here then?
It all sounds so romantical.
It's
one of those things we
Blazing,
regret.
it's a lot of pity. It's a lot of pity on my part.
Steven is Connor's fault.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I've been Connor for everything. So what's up, Mike? What you been up to, buddy?
However, Mike was on the show for a good bit. He had a good run with us. A lot of people think that Mike's no longer on the show because him and I, the big dog, him and I had beef or had an issue. We never had an issue. We had a little bit of a blowout live one night, but that same night we talked.
Actually, Glick, I'm gonna air it out. And I'm going to reveal on the anniversary show what all happened about me leaving.
Get your tea, bitches.
Me and Glick got together about 4 months before I left the show. And we did a little thing like DC and Marvel to drum up audiences. It was all scripted.
How much have you drank tonight, Mike?
It was all scripted.
No, we had a little altercation live one night, and it wasn't even that big a deal. And in all honesty, you have since found out that the things that I said, and some people that might be in the listening audience better perk their fucking ears up because I ain't fucking stupid. And when I talk about snakes in your goddamn yard and you don't fucking listen and you shit on your real friends, Mike and I had a conversation. And unfortunately, and I don't mean to put your business out there, but you did learn the hard way that you had a snake in your yard.
Yeah.
But Mike and I never had a problem. Mike and I have never had a problem at all. I told him to take a time out, deal with his personal life. I'm not going to put the personal business out there, bro. But, Mike's dealing with personal business. He's dealing with his personal life. And, never once was he fired. And we've talked several times about him coming back on the show. Not necessarily all week or whatever, anything like that. But, one night a week. But I'm happy to see you, man. And like Jeff asked, how are you doing, bro? Like seriously, how are you doing, man? You look good. And you and I talk a lot. You're back in the gym, man. You look good. You seem like you're doing better. You're smiling more, which is awesome. You know, I, not to sound gay, but it's going to sound gay as shit, and I don't care. But you know, you lost your smile. I missed your smile, and now I'm getting to see your smile more often. So I'm happy about that. I'm excited for that. But how you doing, man? How's life treating you?
I don't really know what to think about it right now. You know, when I left the show, the situations with my children were calling it iffy was what would be an understatement. I have 3 kids, and I was only getting one, maybe 1 or 2 a visit, and it was always a fight. And now I'm getting them on days that I'm not supposed to have them, and and I'm getting them definitely more than what I'm supposed to. And when I can't do that, I get in trouble for that. So it's just
damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing, huh?
It's a complete reversal of what it used to be, and I have all 3 of them right now. And the last 4 months, I've been rebuilding the relationship with my middle child, who absolutely hated me and even refused to be at my birthday a year ago, because my birthday is actually on Tuesday. So,
Mike.
Yeah.
Finally gonna go through puberty? Big dog. Happy birthday, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
How old are you?
I'll be 39.
And this is, ladies and gentlemen, and Jarvis and Blazin, this is another gentleman I'm wanting to get on Men Caring for Men so bad. Mike, you have no idea.
Not an episode. That's a series. Let's be honest.
I mean, let's be honest. You have no idea how bad I want you on. Okay, go ahead and clip that, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
I was going to say something, but
You have no idea how bad I want to get you on.
Yes, Queen.
Yes, Queen.
Well, you know, I spoke to you about doing something like that over a year ago, and I'm so glad that you're doing that now. And right now I'm just trying to rebuild my life because I literally lost everything. And you know, there was, I don't know, Leggy, you might remember the episode where I just had 2 shirts and a pair of pants, and that was it. That was I think you were in the show when that happened.
I gotta say, one of the biggest supporters, one of the biggest promoters, and one of the biggest voices in my ears was that young lady right there, Leggy Lady Miss Helen, on doing the Men's Mental Health Show.
Yeah,
like she was on my ass. Like, I don't mean to sound weird, but she was one of the biggest supporters and one of the biggest voices for me to create that show and do that show, and she's still Naggerson. Yeah, that's what we and I said Nagger. I said Nag with an A. Naggerson. Naggity Naggers. Yeah, like she was constantly, and since I started the show, she's been one of the biggest female voices, one of the biggest female supporters, and
I just think it's really, really important. I know there's a lot of, like, you know, general nonsense, you know, and a lot of the content in the show is, you know, fart and dick jokes, but
yeah,
I think it's really important because there needs to be more safe spaces. And I'm not talking about, like, there's a lot of male dominated sort of podcasts, but it's all that fucking red pill, you know, bullshit. There needs to be, we need to destigmatize as a society, not just, you know, obviously it's a men's show, but we all need to destigmatize men holding in their feelings.
And
I mean, the suicide rate for males under the age of 25 is you know, it's scary, and it's a lot to do with
Andrew
And
Tate.
being conditioned that it's not manly to talk about your feelings. It's really fucking important. So
I
I'm
think
glad, so glad you're doing it, honestly.
I think last Monday was actually was. I mean, there was a little bit of brevity with the fart jokes, but for the most of it, it was pretty serious.
But you know what the problem is? The thing is, the real
Yes,
problem was I came
Well,
in.
I'm right here.
I came in on Monday and I was in the comment section. So of course it turned into fucking general nonsense. And that's why I said, this is why I stay away on a Monday, because you're all trying to be serious and address something serious. And I'm sitting in the comments talking general fucking shit and making
I mean,
jokes.
we did a show on trauma, man, and
We need to have those jokes. I'm
Yeah,
sorry
you
to
know-
say, if we were to be
It's
serious the
it's
whole
lightning.
time,
It's lightning.
Yeah,
You want
we
to
did
talk about?
we did a
It's
show on
literally called,
trauma.
it's literally called gallows humor.
Yeah,
Called
100%, like
It's called gallows humor because a lot of people who deal with, and obviously, harken back to hangmen making jokes. That's why it's called gallows humor. But it's, people who are in high stress, jobs who see really traumatic things. A lot of cops, a lot of police officers, a lot of medical people make a lot of, what would be seen as being inappropriate jokes because
Our
that's
humor.
that's their defense mechanism. That's their outlet, like a pressure valve, to release the pressure.
No, we did the show on trauma, and that was Connor's idea because he wanted to kind of talk about, you know, his what he went through in the military, his PTSD and stuff like that, and Jarvis opened up a lot. I mean, you really did, Jarvis, and I danced around. As a host of the show, I feel bad to some degrees because I haven't fully opened
As
Pandora's.
the host, you're almost not allowed to be. Look at me.
Well-
Look at what I've been through. I get that.
Well, I haven't quite opened Pandora's box, or for us horror
Knew a
movie fans,
girl at school named Pandora.
we've all, if you're a horror movie fan, we've all seen Hellraiser, that box.
But
Like,
Glick, I think the other thing, I'm sorry, I don't mean to talk over you, but I think it's
No,
also
you're
really
good.
important that whilst there's a safe space to talk,
Hmm.
if you want to talk, it also has to be that you have to feel comfortable. Like there shouldn't be any pressure to spill your guts just because it is a safe space and you want to. Some people want to let it out. That you shouldn't be feeling pressured into it'll come
Yeah,
in
no,
time,
exactly.
and when you're ready to share
Mhm.
more.
But we did that, but we did that trauma show, and we had and we spent more time laughing and joking, mainly because Connor got real deep.
Well, it's also a sensitive subject too. So
yeah,
Connor got real deep. Jarvis got real deep, and then, but laughing and joking when you're talking about men's mental health or mental health in general. I don't want to. But for our show, it's men's mental health. But laughing and joking and stuff like that is part of the healing process. That's how we deal in this. But also the fact that I'm very proud of the show. I love the show. I was excited to do this show. I was excited to have co-host to do the show with me and Jaravishi and Connor with the hard ER. I was excited to have the show and I get more excited when guys like Blazin and K-Mag and Haas and whatnot, they come on the show and they open up, man, like, because that's not something I expect from and especially men of a certain age. And I want to get Blazin back on the show because I feel like there's more to the treasure, the chest, the conversation that can be had with Blaze, and especially with, I think,
K-Mag.
not only
I'm
Blaze,
back.
but him and I can have a conversation about ruining relationships, rebuilding relationships, and creating new relationships. Through what we've been through. And I was thinking about that. And I don't mean to put that on here tonight. Actually, I was going to message you this, but it's a journey. It's a road that I'm on right now. getting rid of bad relationships and healing from bad relationships, creating new relationships, which, Maggie and I are a testament of building a new relationship because
And you
Lord
and
knows,
Leggy used to
if
have the
you've been a
best
fan
fight.
of this show or you've watched social media, Leggy and I were not friends in any way, shape, or form. But we have created a relationship, and I consider her.
But again, that's sorry, I keep talking over you. Again, though, it's all part and parcel of like. I don't want to blame anyone else, but there was external forces that were a massive contributing factor to that situation, and it all comes down to relationships. Other people's,
Perception.
interjection in something that's and creating a narrative and then causing a problem almost for entertainment purposes, really. Like I still don't understand the reasoning behind that shit, honestly.
I know it racks my mind, but at the end of the day, the fact that we both fell for it, it is what it is. But now I consider Leggy a friend.
Well, Glick just
not only that, but I also told Leggy, shut up, Jeff. I also told Leggy earlier tonight, fuck the bullshit. You're a part of our family, and ain't nobody gonna come at you sideways because Jeff's here, Jarvis is here, Connor's here, I'm here. Nobody's gonna come at you sideways because if they come at you sideways, they're coming at us sideways. And at the end of the day,
fuck them if they can't take a joke.
I mean,
I will say this: last Monday, so Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, I have my group session, and after talking about what we did on Monday, my Tuesday freaking sessions, I fucking cried. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, you look
there
like
was
you have
just
an
a lot
afro.
of-
That's not a bad thing.
Shut up!
No, it's not. It's not. Because
Mason looks like he has an afro.
Who? Oh, that's the eclipse.
I know, but it makes you look like you have a giant afro.
Yeah, it does.
It's a halo.
It's not.
The hop on with Leggy though was what she was saying. There was when me and Glick were having our dispute, there was external forces that were leaning into that as well, and I had to cut.
Wait a minute. Were they the same external forces?
No,
that would be interesting.
Same kind of concept, but different people.
Different people, and I told Mike about them, but he didn't listen to me at the time because
listen, here's the thing. People always reveal themselves eventually, and you have to discover that for yourself. It doesn't matter how many times someone else says that person's evil, or that person's a dickhead, or that person. You have to discover that for yourself.
Well, and that's what I told Mike. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I said, and I told him this. This is it's not. Yeah. This is actually the first time it's going to be on the show, but a personal conversation between Mike and I told him, I said, look, man, I said, the only reason they're clinging on to you is because you're giving them the attention that I didn't give them because I wasn't on that mindset. And there's nothing against him or anything like that. But
no, it's just toxic people.
Some people like to project their bullshit.
When Mike stopped giving them the attention, and he learned, unfortunately, it's a cycle we all go through, bro. I mean, like, I'm not shitting on you, Mike. I love you, bro. You my big dog. I love the shit out of you. I got you 100%. Anytime, whenever you need me, I got you. But he wasn't listening, and it's the same way with a certain other person.
But here's the thing: that other person needs to be liked by everyone.
Am I thinking about the same person y'all talking about?
Probably.
Probably. Hey, Brian, you still there?
Yeah, Brian's still here.
No, but
so a lot of issues come from that because it's constant on the fence because nothing will be said because that person needs to be liked by everyone, and nobody can be liked by everyone. It's physically impossible. We're not built that way as humans.
I beg to differ. I'm loved by everyone.
I was gonna say I'm a love.
I fucking hate you, Jeff.
You want a bet, fuckface?
I mean,
Oh, I
I'm
guarantee it.
I mean, I'm the champ, and everybody loves me. So I don't know what it's like to not be loved by anyone.
I'm just trying to put Jeff in the box. That's the only reason I'm here.
Hashtag I'm waiting.
Where,
No,
you
but
know,
it comes to-
no, Mike. In all seriousness, man, you know, I feel bad that it went down the way it went down. You know,
Well, the
I
thing
wish
is,
it was for you, bro, but you know, people show their true colors, man, and some people, and
Always do.
you wisened up. You know, you get bit by a snake once, and you move the fuck on. Other people will watch the snake bite you. Snake will shed its skin, and you'll say, "Oh, they've changed," and then they bite you again.
Well, you know, a snake. I read this on something today, and it's fucking so pertinent. A snake only sheds its skin to become a bigger snake. Right? It doesn't.
No, but I mean, it comes down to there's a reason why I have a very small circle of friends. I don't trust anybody. I trust everybody about as far as I can throw them. And well, somebody rage quit. But it comes down to, yeah, fuck you.
Wrong button. Sorry.
But it comes down to you have to learn to cut those people out, and if you don't, you're going to constantly get bit by that snake.
Through the experiences that I had,
No, on you go. You're fine.
Okay.
ahead,
Through the
Mike.
experiences that I had, I learned two things. You can find out who your real friends are. One, when you go through a hard time, or two, when you're getting out of that hard time, because your fake friends will be upset with you at either cost. So, you know, the person that was my best friend,
Somebody rage quit.
revealed her true colors. She revealed her true colors when I started to walk on my own, and then that's when the truth happened. And yes, Glick did call her as she was at that point in time. But you know, when you want to hear it, you want to hear it, and when you don't, you don't. And
Well, it's like telling your
there's
kids,
loyalty,
don't do that.
You know, there's definitely
because
loyalty.
you've been through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
And there's often an element of determination, like trying to prove the point that that person's wrong. Like if someone's telling you
Right.
something about someone, right?
Yeah. Well, doesn't it kind of
It's like
piss
what
you
you said
off?
about it's like what you said about kids. You know, they'll keep doing that thing
Right.
just to fucking make the point, right? It's like a determination, stubbornness kind of thing, right?
Oh yeah, because doesn't it kind of piss you off when someone tries to tell you about who your friends are and they only knew them for 5 minutes, but they've been your best friends for years? You know, it's like, no, you don't know them. You
Yeah,
don't
but
know 'em.
sometimes,
And
but
then,
sometimes, I mean, I've got a bullshit rate. I am never wrong, and I mean that. I'm not saying that to be an arse. Like I've got a bullshit radar, and it goes off
yeah,
way ahead of anybody else's. And you know, people do eventually catch on, but I never say I told you so. I never say I told you so. But in the meantime, whilst you've been learning that thing for yourself, I've walked away and you've lost me. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna stick around. And this is what blows my mind is when people put other people, fake people, or evil, and I'm loath to use the word evil because I think that's a really strong word. But I think there are people who are genuinely evil, people who set out to make other people's lives a hell or to hurt them, protect them in some way is kind of evil. And I'm not going to be around that shit. So people who lose genuine, loving, caring people who would do anything for them, they'll lose those people and still cling on to, you know, the other fuckers because they need as much attention as possible, regardless of who it's from. And they want to be liked by everyone.
You can ask.
I actually hope to be hated by a lot.
You can ask Leggy.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go grab something to drink.
I threw myself in the Viper pit, and I literally had to jump offline for a couple of years just to regroup and get my shit straight.
Yes,
But
it happens, my man.
I specifically remember, and I kind of touched on this without going into too much detail. I touched on it the other week. I distinctly remember you being one of the only people who called that shit out. The disrespectful,
You don't have to go into details. I get that.
situation. Do you know what I mean? Like you're not one of those people that will sit on the fence and say nothing. You're not, because I've seen it.
I hate being a fence sitter. I think I think sitting on the fence is cowardice.
100% agree with you. 100% agree with you.
Yeah. No matter if it comes out roses or it comes out shit, I mean, you'll know. But sitting on the fence is just, yeah.
Well, and then
Because like you said, you can't make everybody happy.
But some
Not
people sit on the
everybody can
fence.
like you.
Some people sit on the fence so much they've got splinters up their arse, and it's because they want to be liked by
Arse.
everyone.
Yeah. Arse, I like that word.
That's the correct way.
All right.
It's the correct way.
There's no R in it in the States, man.
That's because Americans are
because the
weird.
States is wrong.
Correct.
There you go, Leggy. I'll say it.
We learned in the
Ours is
United States that when
PG-13
you
here.
keep that hard R, it's
Right.
a bad word. We drop our hard R's. We just keep it as A's.
I dig that analogy.
But no, to piggyback off what you guys were saying, there will be people out there that, as Leggy said, the snakes, they look for the weakest people in the world, build them up, and then when they're ready to strike, tear them down.
Yeah.
And,
Leggy, I'm going to write that down. That was wonderful. Now
Someone tried that last week, man.
well, you can credit it to Leggy. There you go. Because I kind of piggybacked off Leggy's statement.
Let me see. Is this my notebook where I have the list? All the lists? The list of
the great sayings.
Glick has got to fight.
It's the shit list, Joe.
Canada, kangaroos, bears.
Ooh, easy, bro. Easy.
Oh, we
got
came up with a
Sasquatches
list.
in there?
You can fight the Sasquatches, but the Canadians, even though I live in Minnesota.
You cannot fight the Sasquatch.
Canada's on the list.
The Sam Squitch.
The old Sam Squatch.
Sam Squatch, yes. I'm sorry, I'm a huge Trailer Parks Boy fan. Like,
I love that
to the
show.
core.
Trailer Park Boys and Letterkenny.
Yeah.
Yes,
pisses me off that Letterkenny canceled. The show got canceled, but we're getting more Trailer
I'm glad.
Park Boys.
You know what? I'm glad he did it. He canceled. They stopped it when it was in its prime, and sometimes shows got to stop when it's at their peak because then it goes downhill.
Yeah. And now he's got the Shoresy show going on. So.
Shoresy's is awesome.
Yeah.
But
did you play the video that I gave you, Glick, on the show?
Yeah, he played it.
We played it earlier.
I did have to crop it down and do a little editing.
Yeah, my information is behind apparently.
I too have to make the bladder clatter. I'll be back.
Bladder clatter. He's got to go recycle. He's got to go recycle his back. All right. Enough with the mushy shit.
I swear to God, if people come to my fucking podcast episode at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time wearing pajamas tomorrow, Glick, I'm blaming you.
I'm gonna go buy a pair just for it.
I know. I was gonna say I'm thinking about
Travis, bro, come on, man. Embrace it.
I'm actually wearing.
Oh, listen to this. Look at this motherfucker in the comments. Bryant, get your bitch ass in here. You know what?
Bryant?
I gotta.
Right, Jeffrey, drop the link. Drop the link, Jeffrey.
They're already up there. All you gotta do is scroll
drop
up
the
like
link again, Jeffrey. Brian, come on up. I don't know who Brian is.
I've told you who Bryant is.
Jarvis, why would you be mad, bro? Look at this. You got the motherfucking champ. In his Bigfoot jammies. in his
Alyssa, I think I'm canceling my own podcast.
Yeah, that's for the ladies, just so you know.
I'm gonna go undercover on my. I'm gonna go undercover, and I'm just gonna be like, Stephen Jarvis of the Jaravici Project said a racial slur, and I'll cancel my own podcast.
Oh, floppity floppy for the. Hey, you know what, Leggy? You should just not watch that.
Leggy, you're muted.
You're muted, Leggy.
Not.
For fuck's sake, I'm muted. I'm not muted. I'm muted. I'm not muted. I'm saying I came back at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Another 30 seconds.
I feel Nikki says that a lot to Glick.
Oh my.
Trust me, she ain't never came at the wrong time. I promise you that.
No, she just feels like she's walked in.
Usually the other way around. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Leggy.
The one problem
sorry.
the one problem she doesn't have is reaching the finish line. I'm just saying. I'm a generous lover. At the end of the day.
But the whole world doesn't need to know that, because here's the thing, like, in much the same way that people let me say this, okay? In the same way that people who are genuinely intelligent don't need to tell everybody how intelligent they are, right? People who are generous lovers don't need to tell the world how generous they are as lovers. It's just understood. You don't. The more you say it, the less convincing it sounds.
It's true. Right there.
Good God.
You gotta tell everybody you're the boss. You're not the boss.
You see that right there? Those are earned. Those are earned. Those aren't just given. Very rare.
By being an old fart, Glick. That's how they're earned.
Facts.
Rarely do I say I'm a generous lover. However, these are earned.
He usually says you better get yours before I get mine.
Hey, Alyssa.
Yes, not me.
I think it's Call of Duty time.
It's okay. What's going on, buddy?
I found 7 different types of mushrooms today.
I feel like
I saw that, dude. Those look badass.
So traumatized after that announcement.
I like that big ass morale you had in your hand.
So when I was out there was 2 ladies out there foraging, and it was them that found it. They only found that one though.
Dude, that was a big ass morale mushroom though.
Oh, Blaze!
I feel like I need to start a mental health show just
Why
to
are you traumatized, lady?
Just to deal with the trauma, because it's too much information. Nobody cares.
Actually, you know what, Glick? I want to go on the mental health show.
You chose to repeat it like 10 times. Like nobody gives a fuck.
You know what, Leggy? I'm gonna behave myself.
Who, me?
Behave myself. Wait,
what's going on?
You don't know how.
I'm gonna say something that's gonna get me in trouble not once but twice by 2 different women. I want to behave myself. Here's an idea for you, Leggy.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
Oh God!
And actually, I owe this to Rocky. Here's an idea. First and foremost, tell your boy stop being so weird and actually conversate with me. And you know who your boy is, Jevels. Here's a crazy idea. Yeah, I host a music show, and it's aimed towards artists. But what's the chances of me getting to interview you on Glick's House of Music? You're not a musician, but you're in the music world.
I'm not a musician.
And to get Jevils.
Leggy's like,
that's Leggy word. That's not me. I didn't dub him that. That is Leggy. She dubbed him Jevils, much like she was dubbed me Glick Rock. So what are the chances of me locking you guys down separate times for interviews?
Well, I can't speak for Jeeves. Just ask him.
I'm speaking to you, ma'am.
Okay. Will you promise to not talk about what a generous lover you are?
He cannot promise that.
There's a lot of things I can promise you, but if
you can promise to not discuss that, then I'm in. That's fine. Just don't be fucking weird.
Glick can't even keep a secret identity.
As
Glick puts the G in generous lover.
I'm just saying, yeah, Glick puts the G in it like, but I'm just saying, a woman, I think you would appreciate a generous lover.
Don't fucking give him ideas. Jesus.
It's not many men. not many men are willing to put the woman first. I'm just saying.
Honey, you want to see my
I'm
Sasquatch?
sorry to contradict you, but every man I've ever been with has.
Maybe it's a fucking
But
British.
you've been lucky.
So-
I don't get too many generous lovers.
3 guys. I mean, how hard is that to find?
That's true. That's true. Jeff.
Alyssa, I'm so sorry I said
Let's
that.
give him brownie points over here. Oh, it's only been like one guy, her husband. Ooh. Like he's only been one person.
You were married?
I was married for 10 years.
Oh. Congratulations on the divorce, I'm assuming.
I
was married for 18. So I get it.
Don't get it twisted.
Those of us who have been married and were happy about the divorce, please raise your drink.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Fuck yeah.
Am I the only one that hasn't been divorced?
Jarvis and Alyssa aren't divorced.
Jarvis, you're a fucking fetus.
You're the only one that got kicked out of your own damn country, too.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Jarvis also has his
Yeah, but
wife.
at the end of the day, the way the country's going, do you really want to be there?
And Jarvis also has his wife chained to a
We'll find
radiator.
out. We'll find out who it's
I do not have my wife trained to a radiator, you Sasquatch motherfucker.
That's right. She's in a cage. Yes.
Yes.
She
He upgraded to central air.
She just insulted.
Jarvis took her phone away from her because I called him out.
I've been sitting here the whole time, you fucking asshole.
I know your tricks.
Such my people.
It's a remote control camera just to make it look like she's not chained to a radiator.
Yep. Well, from that moment forward, now that TikTok and everyone
Actually,
else
she
now
said
is
her
going to
audio
up
went
me.
out.
Yes.
Audio went out.
That's because he took the phone away.
Yeah.
So what happens.
All right.
He shows up with a black eye, Jarvis. You're in trouble.
I think
Jarvis.
Steven is eating up all the bandwidth. That's why she can't get on.
Yeah.
Come on, Jarvis. Let her on the bandwidth.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't take
Yeah,
that
'cause I have
hamster.
the
All those
control
porn
of that.
tabs that he has open.
Hold
Close
on,
some
hold
of
on,
them.
hold
Describe
on, hold
Jarvis.
on, hold on a second, guys. Let me speak to Jaravishi in his native tongue.
Jaravishi.
Come on, what's the matter with you, Jaravishi? Let her on the bandwidth, all right?
Hey, yo,
what's
hey,
up,
yo,
boy?
yo.
Oh, hey, look, a magical. Look, everyone, a magical hook right in the middle of the ceiling. Huh, I
Hey,
wonder what I could
Jarvis,
do
to
with
the
that.
left, Jarvis, to the left.
That's where they're gonna find the step stool after I'm done with it.
Jarvis.
You're going to get us kicked off.
You're
YouTube
45?
saying that shit.
Oh, please! If I've been saying this since I've been on the first show on Monday and we haven't been
Can't do
kicked off, I
that.
think we're good.
Somebody will report that shit.
And I even used to say it on Twitch, and somehow I'm still on there.
Alyssa, you okay? Blink twice if you need help.
What did I
She's tried everything not to blink.
We're fucking with Steven.
Well, I'm gonna go play Call of Duty so I feel better about myself. Thank you.
So you can rage quit?
Rage quit again.
Rage quit over there.
Jarvis, I played Call of Duty with you. It does not make you feel any better about yourself, you jackass.
Oh, that poor child.
Well, yeah. He's still
Alyssa, you
wearing
must be a
bikini
saint.
pants.
Did you get
I'm
your
over
sainthood
here
yet?
playing fucking Helldivers 2 and doing a podcast.
I actually played SnowRunner last night.
Oh, you were playing video games?
Yeah, I know, right?
Nice.
I mean, it's SnowRunner, so it's just driving around.
I feel like I've forgotten something. You know when something just pops into your head and like, what did I forget to do? And it's like
Is the stove
bothering me.
still on?
I'm like, there's some
another pot of tea.
It's not that, but it's something like that. You know how you're thinking to yourself, what have I forgotten?
The old saying to that is what you need to do is walk out of the room. Because it's when you walk out of the room, you go, like, God damn it, now I know what I forgot.
First one that has told me that, Jeff.
It's annoying.
That you have sainthood?
Oh, as soon as I'm in bed, ready to nod off to sleep, that's when it'll come to me.
Yep, 100%. That old thing. You get done with an argument, and you're like, I should have said this for like the next 3 days.
Although it's so weird, if I'm involved in an argument, right, my brain seems to go faster, and my mouth goes even faster than my brain. Like all these.
Oh no, I'm the exact opposite.
All these words, all these like.
Why blazing? Jesus Christ.
All these really, like articulate words come spewing out, and it's like a 1,000 miles an hour. I don't know why that is.
You regret what you say after?
No, because I'm a firm believer in say what you mean and mean what you say, and I'm that type of person. Like I won't say something just for the sake of saying it. Do you know what I mean? Like
I'm always the guy in an argument that I don't want to hurt the other's feelings. It's the stupidest thing ever. I know. No, but I could be in the worst argument in your life, and I'll be like, "Oh, I could say that."
I think you can argue with someone without being intentionally, deliberately hurtful, and I don't think I'm a spiteful or vindictive kind of person. Like I don't think I'm intentionally hurtful. So, yeah, but no, I don't. There have been times where I've had an argument and I felt like I needed to apologize afterwards, but I'm big enough that I can apologize. There are some people that don't know how to apologize.
I apologize.
Some people don't know how to admit when they're wrong.
100%.
That's what's up.
There are some people. There are some people that have done some really fucking shitty things.
I caught that.
That I've never had.
No, I was just yelling at him because he was staring off into nowhere. Sorry, Leggy.
Sorry.
No, I'm just saying there are some people who have done a lot of fucking things that should have been apologized for that have never apologized because they don't know how to apologize. They just don't
well, it's not only that. A lot of people don't think they're in the wrong. And it's like, yeah, you know what? You got to own up.
Even when they're 100% in the, but again, certain types of people deflect from that because there's an element of shame in feeling like. I mean, that's a typical narcissistic, person. They don't want to be held to account for something that they know that they've done wrong. See, everything is criticism, so they'll deflect that shit away, and it'll be like, well, what about you? What about what you did? Will you stop putting that meme up?
What meme were you putting up, Jeff?
This one.
Nobody said anything about men.
No
gender.
Let's be honest.
No, hang
on. It's a man.
No, let's be fair for a minute. No
Peter
gender,
Pan.
No gender is mentioned. I said people because but people on both sexes are guilty of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I didn't say men. I said people.
Yeah, but we all knew who you were talking about.
But I wasn't being specific, Jeff.
I'm always specific.
Jeff, quit trying to start a fight.
No, you're always specific. You're always specific, not specific. Those are two entirely different things.
Pacific is an ocean.
Exactly, that's the joke.
And there's two of them.
Never mind. I'm not doing a Gervais. I'm not going to fucking explain the joke.
I was going to say, tell me why it's
funny. Get him, lady. Get him, lady.
He deserved. Look, I felt guilty the first couple times I got him, and then you just eventually get over that.
Get him, lady.
Get him.
Mm-hmm.
Get me.
Don't make me sick my leggy on you, Jeffrey.
Oh, yeah, I'm so scared. You kicked me in my balls.
Oh, you should be.
Your bowels.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not. I'm ready for it.
I just want to give Leggy a shout out, if I can. I just want to give Leggy a shout out and cheers. Go ahead, Leggy. Give me a little cheers. Give me a little cheers. Like, give me a little cheers. Go ahead, give me a little cheers. Give me a little cheers. Just do it. Just give me a little cheers. Yeah, go give me a little cheers. Go put it up. Put it up. Come on.
For what reason? Cheers.
Just do it. I'll tell you why.
I just did.
To chase the riffraff away.
Did I? Who's the riffraff?
Riffraff in our show earlier, and Leggy came in and she chased them away.
Yeah.
Who's the riffraff earlier?
Oh, I caught it right away.
Wow. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Really, Leggy?
Leggy,
really?
Are you next to an airport?
Yeah. Meow.
Jesus Christ. That was a 747, right? I mean,
I don't know.
Oh, it's so bright, Leggy. I'm looking you in the face. I can't see what's going on. Meow. Okay, let me put it like this.
I put it in the private chat there, Leggy.
The riffraff had to go.
Yeah, but that person didn't. I mean, they stuck around for a while.
Had to go.
Yeah, but they were very quiet.
However,
there was also the thing is there was also because what happened was that because you only have 10 spaces, right? And I was kind of waiting because obviously I wasn't sure if people were going to drop out or not. And I said I was on my way. I did say I was coming in, and then the 10th space got taken. And I said, oh, well, maybe not then. And that person kind of like lost their shit. Oh, well, if it's that bad, I'll leave. And it's like, that isn't what I meant. All I meant was...
No, that's what I meant.
The 10th space has been taken. It wasn't personal. It was just, I'll wait and see if you dropped out.
I'm a little hurt. First and foremost. I'm a little hurt. First and foremost.
Why? Do you need a cuddle, Glick? What's wrong?
Yeah, he does.
You know what? Leggy, first and foremost. I have to behave myself. Actually, I don't.
We can have a group hug. What's wrong with you? What's going on? Why are you hurt?
I have a group hug with Jeff because I know what happens in groups, Jeff, and Jeff's group hugs. I don't want to have a group hug.
Does he get too excited?
K-Mag, I have an idea what happens. But,
damn, he walks.
Brian, Leggy, and Alyssa, what's up? You want a group hug it up? What's up?
I'm good.
Brian's like, just so you guys know, Glick's not the only one who's hard in this group hug. I'm just saying.
We're on the edge of our seats waiting to find out why you're hurt. What's wrong with you?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm truly just kidding.
Sorry, no, he's not. That's the whole thing. He's not kidding.
Yeah, I know, Leggy and Alyssa, you guys are beautiful women. Nothing against you guys, but no, they're just jokes.
Excuse me, Brian's a beautiful woman as well.
I said Leggy and Alyssa, you're both beautiful women.
I said Brian's a beautiful woman as well.
Yeah, he is.
He's also Mexican, so
yeah, you gotta forget. You can't forget. Chris is
a nice beard you got there, sir.
Hold on a second. I'll take that
nice
back.
Beard you got there,
Brian. I have to ask you a question. I'll take back my Mexican comment. I have to ask you a question. And do your hips lie, Brian?
Well, back in the day.
But they don't lie now?
Yes,
girl. Yes, girl.
Yes, Brian. Yeah.
Brian's hips don't lie.
It's all in the hips. All in the hips.
It's all in the hips.
I just realized we lost Blaze, and nobody said goodbye to him. Blaze, can you
still? Oh, he just dipped out. I think
I've just noticed it says my headphones died. I guess I'm out, unfortunately. It says it in the group.
Tony D ran them off. Tony D's scared. Tony D, where you at, bro? I gotta ask you questions, Tony D.
Tony D's on Cantina with all the fucking desperate fucking hoary sluts.
Hey, instead of hanging out with all them stupid ass fucking losers, Tony D, because I know you guys are still watching, come back in here because I gotta ask you some questions, Tony D. Fuck them idiots. They and there's no tea to spill. Cantina.
No, just Leggy was all like, and I was like,
oh, no. There's no tea to spill.
Facts on facts.
Yeah, facts on facts.
See, this is where we need Jarvis. Alyssa, tell him to come back. We need our facts on facts guy.
Yeah, Cantina, you have to have an invite. Yeah, it's private. You can't join rooms. You can't go into private rooms. It's all private. But Tony D, I gotta ask you questions. So I know one of you fucking losers is watching this right now, and you're sharing it in your room. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. But Tony, I gotta ask you a couple questions because I thought something was supposed to happen last night, bro. So I gotta ask you questions. I need you to come back in here. I gotta ask you questions, man. I got questions. I got questions on questions.
Facts.
Talking to you fucking losers on Haps right now.
Bring your ass.
Bring your ass.
Well, hold on a second. Bring your ass.
I
Hey,
don't
Brian.
want to know what that was supposed to be, but if that was a demonstration of your caring, was it?
I'm gonna eat your ass.
I actually thought that was an impersonation because I saw somebody.
No, it was.
Do
But it kind
that.
of looked like he was demonstrating being a generous lover, and I'm like, we don't want to know. We don't want to see that shit.
Brown chicken, brown.
I do like to come back to previous jokes again. You know, it's a recurring theme with me. I do like to.
Oh my god! Oh my
a good
god!
callback. I like a good callback.
Stop it!
Leggy, on here we don't call it a callback. We call it a reach around.
I'm not
This is a
calling it a
reach
reach around because that's your fucking
No,
homoerotic shit that you get up to. That's
You know, you could be a generous lover too if you did a reach around from time to time.
no comment.
Am I right? Am I right, Alyssa?
About facts.
Am I right, Alyssa? Alyssa knows what I'm talking about. Look, yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. You little freak. Yeah, I see you, Leggy. Little freak, nasty. Huh? Balls deep. Balls deep. So hold on a second. That was not directed toward Leggy. We were playing Call of Duty one night. We were playing Call of Duty.
There you go. How you doing?
Yeah, a little ball Play-Doh taint tickle.
There's a reason why Brian's hiding in the corner of his screen. He doesn't want his face. I bet he's sitting there blushing.
No, it's trying. I was trying to find a picture. It's like shit.
There you are.
No, I'm looking at a picture of a rose.
Brian was on a live stream with me with another couple of guys one night, and we were eating bananas. And Brian's face, Brian was the reddest, pinkest I've ever seen him. He was so embarrassed, blushing.
I was just amazed because I mean, you went all the way down to the very base, like
Roger Simmons. What's going on, man? How you doing, bro? I'll tell you this. You're a little live with your little group of guys. Did not make Leggy come 3 times in one night. I'm just saying. Tonight's show did. Tonight's show did. You're welcome, Leggy. Generous love. Looking Jeff, a generous lovers.
Hi, Roger. How you doing?
Oh, you killed me.
Looking Jeff equal.
You were too slow.
Lovers.
You were too slow with the meme, Jeff.
Oh no, I had it. I threw it up earlier, but you were playing with your microphone.
This microphone.
Yeah, do it again. Wait, give me another 30 seconds of that, and I'm good.
Jeff likes to play with my microphone. You know who else likes to play with my microphone?
Yeah. She would have done it for another
We
2
found
seconds.
that
I
out
would have
on-
been out, boys.
I found
That's
that
all
out
I'm
on the
saying.
show when I first joined.
Oh, Mike
only
loves
needs
to
30
play with my
seconds.
microphone.
Yeah, he does.
Don't act like you ain't never played with my microphone before, Michael. There's a reason why I call you the big dog, because you took
That's why
this
it's called.
bone.
I'm
You
on
took
mic.
this bone.
Thank you very much.
You took all this bone, big dog.
All of this.
Sorry. There's a lot of homoerotic, like we're not none of the guys on here are gay. I promise you guys that.
Are
Trust
you
me.
sure? Because
Yeah,
listen,
Stephen left.
this is
maybe-
a safe space, and there's no shame in it.
Maybe Jeff and I.
You're amongst friends.
Maybe Jeff and I are a little
It's
bit
2024. My
okay.
pronouns are you never know.
We've got you.
You never know.
My
My pronouns are $20 is $20.
Damn.
That's been your
My
life
pronouns are if
slogan.
I get my rocks off, I get my rocks off.
You're responsible for your own orgasm. I'm just saying.
Hashtag I've stuck my wiener in worse.
Facts.
Facts on facts, boys.
I can't say that, but Jeff can 100. Jeff, that's your new
I can
hashtag.
100% say that. Yeah. I've woken up next to the creature of the Blue Lagoon a couple of times.
I've taken one risk in my life when we talked about it last Saturday or a couple Saturdays ago. We talked about stalkers, and it was just like, I mean, you're here, I'm here. What's up? I'm taking one risk. Leggy's only been with one man her entire life. Alyssa's only been with one man her entire life. Brian's only been with two men his entire life.
The one still a hairy jackass that's still talking right now.
What you don't realize about Mike is,
Brian, what we did,
there's a guy going down on Mike now.
That cloudless, starry night in Texas was supposed to be between us. All right,
What
buddy?
happens in Texas stays in Texas.
What happens in Texas stays in
Asshole bribed me with barbecue ribs, man.
Oh, I did. I said,
Whatever works.
I put barbecue sauce all over.
He's like, yeah, how about this bone-in ribeye?
I said, hey, Brian, you ever had a shrimp cocktail like this? And he was like,
We've all seen Brian's truck. Brian's truck right there.
That's what we drove out to the. That's what we drove.
Brian's truck.
Fluffy.
Don't judge us. Don't judge Brian.
Nobody's judging. I told you it's a
Don't
safe
judge what we
place.
had. All right.
Glick
Don't
got
judge what I had.
Glick got in the truck and Brian leaned over and says, "You ever had a man slide his hand down your thigh? That's what it feels like to drive a Ford F-150."
And I was still looking for a man.
Here, hold my flannel.
You ever played the nervous game?
You know what I said? When in Texas, do what Texans do.
Steers and queers. Steers and queers.
Brian and I had a lovely night together. He was a generous lover.
Is that like the only take that everybody gets out of Full Metal Jacket? Is just that line?
Steers and queers, man.
No,
Yeah.
no. You're so ugly. You look like a modern art masterpiece.
Blazing.
Did your mother and father ever?
I know, but that's a
children
that's
that
a
live?
main thing I hear every time. Like they're like, "Where are you from?" Texas. They're like, and I'm like, "Yeah, your intelligence is
We
really
get it.
sharp, there, buddy." Yeah,
We get it. You saw a movie in 1985. Okay.
yeah. Like there you go.
I apologize, Blazing, but you know, we got to go by the area. Brian's barbecue ribs and your hot dogs. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, it's location, bro.
I mean, we could
gives me
quote lines
tacos.
from- we could quote lines from Debbie Does Dallas, but it's kind of redundant.
That movie
So
was
it's the
so
same
boring
thing
it
over
made
and
me
over and
want to
over.
do homework.
Oh.
What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing?
I don't know which is worse. Debbie Does Dallas or the Kim Kardashian Ray J video.
I would watch Debbie Does Dallas a million times over.
They're both boring. It was both boring. It forced me to do homework, and I hate homework. That's how bad it is.
D, what's up, man? How we doing?
Roger, how you doing?
Tony with the D.
Mike, how you doing?
What's up, Tony?
Kamajoyo 23. What's going on? How you doing?
What's up, man?
Bring ya.
Does this bring your ass for me?
Well, he's brought his ass. So
yeah.
Yes, your ass,
let's go. What?
What's your ass? It's just that big chocolate dumpling.
Fuck you, white boy. What do you want?
What's up, Brown Bear?
Oh, bro. Oh, that's my hoodie. Oh, dude, I want to get that so bad. You guys have no idea how bad
It looks racist.
That's a fucking
Why is it racist?
You know what's racist?
The Sasquatch pajama set.
Sasquatch pajamas.
it's a onesie. It's a onesie.
Those are my fucking people, Tony D. My people are not fucking racist, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, jeez.
What's up, Tony D? What's crack-a-lacking?
No, I was about to go to sleep. You fucking.
Where was your?
I'm sorry, there's ladies in the house. Ladies, y'all excuse me for a second. Y'all fucking still talking shit. What do you want?
Oh, that's all we ever do is talk shit, Tony D.
Yeah. Mike, how you been?
Been doing all right. How are you doing? My birthday's on Tuesday.
Happy birthday. Oh, hell no.
Suck it, Tony D.
Yeah, Tony, that same video is just like this.
It's my new obsession.
I don't partake in these activities.
Yes, you do. That's why you're here, right?
Y'all wait till I get here to try to make me look guilty. Alyssa, how you doing, man? I just met you, I believe. How are you?
That's Steven's wife.
I think I met her once. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, usually she's in a cage.
Yeah, Chained to a wall heater.
Show us your chain. Show us your chain, Alyssa.
Yeah, it's okay. Jarvis ain't around. You can show us now.
Blink twice.
Brian, what are you doing?
Brian is chilling, apparently. He's got his mic off.
Oh, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing.
Yeah, he is.
Chilling, man.
I know what he's doing.
So, Tony, you posted. You, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I have to ask you a question.
Let me mute my television. Get to the point.
He's been up since the crack of dawn. He has to ask you a question.
Good
movie,
boys. I love that movie.
Get to the point.
Get to the point. Goddamn diva. You ever had a...
I know you ain't talking with your marijuana pajama pants. Get to the point.
What's marijuana pajama pants?
I didn't look fast. It looked like there was marijuana leaves, and I was already.
The Buddy Christ.
Buddy Christ.
I believe it's Sasquatch. Tony, I gotta ask you a question, man.
Sure.
You ever hold a pecker in your hand when you made a bladder glider? And if you say no, you're a fucking liar.
That's right.
Have I ever held my pecker in my hand while I made a
Have
bladder?
you ever held a pecker in your hand when you made a bladder glider?
No.
Try saying that 3 times super fast and keeping your teeth in at the same time.
You don't hold your dick when you piss?
Yeah, what do? You just fucking whip it out and just.
I don't always have to.
flop around?
Sometimes it's right above the water.
Oh my god.
Oh, I think somebody just said bullshit.
Yeah, I'm saying nothing.
I'm Tony D. And every time I take a piss, my wiener goes for a swim. Hey, guess what? Every time I take a shit, my balls go for a swim. I guess we're the same. I don't know what we're talking about. I asked you if you ever fucking held a Peter in your hand while you made a glider. Yeah.
I wasn't thinking
Is that
about
what
my
you
own
demanded he come in here? Is that what that was about? Is that what you were saying?
No, I don't know why why did we demand him to come in here?
I thought you said you were.
You had to ask him a question.
Is that the question you wanted to ask him?
No, I was just proving a point and point proving.
Okay, understood. Tony, I have a question for you.
Not you,
If
Tony.
I
That's
clean-
not just this year. That's just me waving and flipping the camera off.
Tony, I do have a question for you. If I clean my dick really good, will you suck it?
My
No.
God, stop!
Stop
You
being
dirty
gay.
cocksucker, you.
That's just fucking weird, man. Stop.
You know he loves it.
Anyways,
dirty
Tony,
cocksucker.
what you been up to? How you doing?
I am curious about that though.
No,
Actually, in all
No, about what
honesty-
he's doing and what he's doing.
Oh, okay.
What are you up to?
Okay.
So I did want to ask Tony D real quick, seriously. You and hold on a second. I have to be nice.
4 cases later.
You and Fireman Rich are all over the place. You're testing out all this fucking dumb shit. I say dumb shit. That's just me. That's just generalization speak. You guys found a new platform, Rumble, right?
Yeah, it's not new. It's been out.
It's been out for a hot minute. I know Fireman Rich has been talking about it for a while.
Yeah, he's been talking about it for a minute, and he figured out the studio. The setup was very similar to Haps. When he messaged me the other night, I was actually about to go to bed. I was like, I probably won't be able to make it. And I was actually on the phone, and I had to talk to somebody because of some shit I got going on outside of work here that I got to do again next week. He was repeatedly messaging, which Rich doesn't do. He would just say,
He was blowing you up the other night when he was
Say what?
live. While we were live, Fireman Rich, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, he was, but he probably don't have his notifications on. Oh, he didn't know.
No, he knew that they were live because
You knew Glick was on?
He said it when
Well,
I
this
came
is
in.
3 years.
Because I didn't watch
it's
it.
been 3 years. Everybody knows we're live on Wednesday, but that's
Yeah, he
not
said-
here. I was asking.
No, this is what happened because he sent the messages and I was like, I was on the phone. I was like, I might be a minute, and I really was about to go to bed. But he was like, "Are you coming? Are you?" I was like, Okay, I've never heard.
I told him you'd be in bed. I told him you'd be in bed because
Yeah, I was ready to go to bed. I was like,
He said you had messaged him and said you were coming in, so I
well,
let.
I
I mean,
told him I said I might,
went
but
in
I
and
didn't plan
left.
on it. And he, wow.
No, I'm just asking Tony a question.
No, I'm telling you, I'll read the comments. So when when I went over there,
Spam. It's spam.
yeah, it's
that
bad.
don't matter. I don't even know why I went on Twitch. I don't even like Twitch anymore. We don't go live on Twitch anymore.
I noticed that the other day too, because I was like, I didn't see him on. I knew you normally came on. I knew he was on YouTube. Like I said, I was about to go to bed. He messaged me. I was like, okay, let me jump up here for a second. When I jumped up, he was showing me everything. I was like, oh shit. And I got kind of crunk when I saw it. I was like, okay, good. I can get back to my old ways, not doing it the other way. Then I saw your damn comment. Then I came in here and you were like, no, fuck you. I'm like, what you talking about?
No, because okay, so I didn't curse nobody out. I said, fuck
You
you.
did. Play it back. Fuck you, Tony. No, really, fuck you.
That's just cold as fuck because since the show
there's no
started,
way
we've always done shows on Wednesday nights, man. And like
I
it
know
was
that.
all over social media. Everybody, if you're on social media, you would have seen like that was the actual 3-year anniversary of starting this show. And then that goofy bastard, first and foremost, I'm done with Fireman Rich. Fuck his feelings, fuck whatever he says, fuck how he feels. I don't care. I'm done. I'm checking out. I've been told a million times.
One night?
No. I've been told time and time again, I can't watch your show because it's too late. But then he does, and I got nothing but love for Ted Hicks. You know, Ted Hicks. I've said it a million times. I look up to him. I think he's great. I love what he's doing. I wish we could get him on here more often. I understand why he doesn't come on here, and that's fine. But I've watched Fireman Rich time and time again beyond on Late Night Parents. I watched him hang out with you. I watched him do this, that, and the other thing. His video game plays, and I'm like, we start our show at 7:00, bro. Like, stop with the bullshit. But then to intention like on the anniversary show, especially after you've seen what I posted first and foremost, and then you were going to go live at the same time we're live. Like fuck that shit. I'm done. I'm over it. I don't care. Fuck you, bro. Especially when I'm over here like an asshole, shouting out people who don't shout this show out unless I show up in the comments, and none of them motherfuckers are ever here. I'm shouting them out. I'm telling people about their Twitch streams. I'm telling people about, and I've said it a million times. You and Michael Bathurst, if you guys had a regular schedule, I would shout you guys out, but I still shout you guys out on.
Yeah, I don't have a regular schedule. No, I got that part. I got that.
You do shout Fireman Rich out every time because you shout me out and you shout Fireman Rich out. I've heard you do
that was a punch in the dick Wednesday night, and I said, no, fuck that shit. I'm done. Fuck Fireman Rich. Fuck his excuses. The motherfucker. First and foremost, Fireman Rich, you can turn your ads off for your subscribers. Stop playing dumb. You're getting their fucking money and you're still putting ads on their bullshit. So fuck you for that. Second of all, your cute little special needs old man ass shit. Nah, I'm done. I'm done and I'm over it. And no, that was cold-blooded and that was fucked up. And Tony, you seen the chat in our group chat, and that's what I was mad about Wednesday night. You seen it. You seen it. And that's what I was mad about Wednesday night because you went up on there. And you didn't come in here until Leggy called you out in the chat. And I don't want to make this about that. Like, I'm not trying to call you.
No, that's not why I came in here.
Like, I don't want to fight with you or anything else. I don't want to fight with anybody.
I'm not even
but it was like, you know what? Surprise, surprise. Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. I'm an asshole. But I also got fucking feelings. And that shit fucking hurts. When I'm constantly shouting people out, I'm constantly being here for people. And then fucking people put me on a fucking back burner and treat me like a fucking scumbag. Yeah, that fucking shit hurts. So that's how I felt Wednesday night. Fuck that shit. You know, especially now where this show and this quote unquote network is going at the end of the day. Man, we got real people. We got real shows. We're doing real things. We're doing big things. Yeah. That shit fucking hurt, man. That's like just a lot of shit's been hurting my feelings. And fuck it. I'm done. Man, people are really actually out there giving a goddamn about what we're doing. So Fireman Rich followed his ass. I don't follow his ass no more. Tony, I still follow you. Whatever. I still follow Ted. Ted's never done anything to disrespect me. I love Ted's show. I got nothing but respect for Ted Hicks. I've said it a million times. I wish Ted would come on here more often. I look up to Ted Hicks, but man, real recognizes real. I'm done with the fake bullshit at the end of the day. I'm just putting toxicity over here and I'm moving on. I'm doing this shit. I'm doing my shit. And like I said, Wednesday night, that was like a real kick in the dick, man. That was a real kick in the fucking dick, especially because I'm over here just every show shouting people out. And then these same motherfuckers that I'm shouting out are want to fucking preach about a goddamn community and preach about if we were all on blah 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 da, 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 then where are we all at?
Mm-hmm.
They're out there, but none of you motherfuckers give a goddamn.
Oh! See, now you're gonna throw me in it. Don't get me started.
No, I'm not throwing you. I'm
Okay,
just
how about go ahead.
It's everybody. It's everybody. If you feel some sort of way, then obviously, but like Fireman Rich has got some goofy bitch in there that will literally be like, "Oh, I'm leaving your broadcast to go watch somebody else." All right, first and foremost, the first time you said that, I've been like, "Get the fuck on! Don't come back here again. Don't come back here again. Get the fuck on. Don't talk about it. Be about it. If you're going to support people, support people. I don't need fake fucking supporters on fake ass fucking apps or fake ass fucking platforms, or just fake ass motherfuckers in general. Like, if you're going to talk about supporting people, fucking support people. Don't talk about it. Fucking be about it, man.
All of this is from one night.
No. This is before I knew you. This is before I knew anybody here. This is just in general. If you're going to fucking be about it, if you're going to talk about it, be about it. Stop talking about supporting each other if you're not really willing to support each other. And if somebody feels some sort of way about it, well, newsflash, you're fucking guilty. And there's no discussion to be had. If you feel because I could be watching a podcast, listening to somebody saying the same exact thing, and guess who's not going to feel some sort of way about it? This guy.
Mm-hmm.
You can watch my feeds. You can see my social media. You can see me when I'm live. You can watch my shows. And I'm shouting out people. I'm talking about it, and I'm about it. If you ain't about it, don't fucking talk about it. Just go live in your magical fantasy world. At the end of the day. And this is not a shot at anybody in general. I've helped some of the biggest TikTokers. Out there grow. Hell, my fucking fiance paid money to go see 4 fucking dudes when they were nobodies that I helped support and shit on me. And absolutely 100% shit on me.
Get
because
out of
I
there.
put their TikToks ahead of mine. And they have 100% in front of everybody shit on me and made me look like a fucking idiot.
Right.
And she paid money before we knew each other to go see these assholes in concert, all of which who are guilty, who have been accused of some form or another of just being a goddamn scumbag.
Who are these motherfuckers?
Won't put their names out there, but
well, it doesn't really matter because it's not really pertaining to
yeah,
what
it doesn't matter
Yeah.
because they're going to continue to do what they're going to do because everybody knows what they've done. But at the end of the day, if you're going to talk about supporting people and being a part of a community, then fucking be about it. Damn, like don't pick and choose. And like I said, I'm not calling anybody out by name at the end of the day. I'm not sitting here saying Tony D. I did call Fireman Rich out because the Fireman Rich thing was a huge kick in the dick, and not once, not twice, but he got his 3 strikes, and I'm done.
So wait. So has he come on while you was broadcasting on more than one occasion?
One time.
He's only came on when you was
No. One time he came on this show when he's been invited. One time he came on this show, and I got nothing but respect for Fireman Rich. Do your thing. It pains me to say this. I hate to say this, but one time he came on the show, and it was when you, Brian, and again, I would never say a bad thing about Ted Hicks. Never once will you hear me say a bad thing about Ted Hicks. but you guys all came up together. Oh shit! Speaking of the devil, right? Shit, I didn't even see you down there, man. No, I didn't even see you down there. You know, never.
Yeah,
What's going on?
was that not the same night that they'd again gone live at the same time as you? They'd done the football thing the same time as you were live.
Yeah,
and
they
then
were doing the
came
football
over,
thing,
you all
and then they all
migrated
came up
over.
here. And that was the thing.
Yeah.
Like, I just like if just fucking be about it, man. Damn, don't talk about it, be about it. And Tony, you and I have had these private conversations. And again, like I said, sorry, Ted, I didn't mean for you to come in here for me. I promise you I didn't say anything bad about you. Actually, I positive things to say about
Just trying not to.
no. I have nothing bad to say about Ted at all. You know, I've made it very clear on this show. I look up to Ted. You know, I'm very grateful for what Ted has done. You know, we haven't had a whole lot of private conversations or anything like that, but you know, I look up to Ted. I truly don't, you know, have anything bad to say about Ted Hicks, but I'm just at that point where I'm just done, man. Like, this show is growing, this community is growing, this network is growing. The things that I want to happen is happening, and you know, there's still people out there that and you know, I'm done with Fireman Rich. It is what it is.
Stop.
Whatever you want to call it.
Stop. You're mad over one night.
No, I'm not mad over one night.
Not one night.
It's not one night.
Okay.
Every time it happens.
It's a lot of scenarios. Go ahead, Ted.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for lightening the mood.
On a rant. Sorry, you came in on a rant. Thank you.
No. Glick, I had text you my congratulations video, and I wanted to be the first one here to be live and also have their congratulations video playing.
No, you're not the first because it already happened with 3 different people.
Oh, that's it. Yeah,
Well,
I didn't get it. So Rocky sent me something, and I didn't get that either. And he had to actually send it to me on Snapchat. So I don't know what's going on with our social
check
media.
your Instagram. Check your Instagram.
Yeah,
I want to be the first one for here in New York, Eastern Standard Time, it's 12:23. So I would be the first one for April 14th to congratulate you.
I didn't get it. That's a recording.
You didn't get
it? Oh, hold on a second.
It looks like a StreamYard link.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second.
You asked me.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
We delivered.
Feel free
to. But what's going on? What are you guys upset about? This is supposed to be a party, right?
You're 5 hours late.
We've got to the crying and the fucking tears at the end of the part. We've been through the exciting part. We've been through the, you know, and everybody's in a
now
at the end.
Now it's when all the shots hit at once.
We're about to do the slow dance just before we exit, you know.
Hold on. Let me get my beer before you play the video.
Jesus Christ. How you come in with requirements and demands like you got a contract or some shit?
Before every episode, I have one beer
and 12 shots ready to go. We know.
Oh.
We'll just stare at the screen here.
I'm going to keep this as an anniversary show because I'm actually happy to see fellow Haps broadcasters who are making it, still enduring and successful, even though they need to shave.
Wow.
So this is for
Leggy, he just told you need to shave.
I know. I'm just.
I caught that. Nice little Martello.
I see you. I would tell her to shave, but I would also tell her where. So it's a different situation for her. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh.
I didn't say I was going to. I just said if I was.
Do it proper. There you go. There's my girl.
This is the celebratory cigar.
Nice.
Nice.
I got my celebratory.
We already had birthday cake and candles. You missed that.
Yeah, Leggy brought birthday cake and candles.
Oh my!
We made a wish and everything.
You did, and I hope all your wishes come true.
Well, you haven't kicked me in the balls yet, so so far not so much.
You're such a pervert.
Yes, I am.
It's true.
So who are we spitting fire and brimstone at?
Oh, everybody. Like I said, we've been at this for 5 hours and 22 minutes. So
Okay, to recap, without going into detail or without blasting anyone, I think Glick was upset that on Wednesday that was the actual birthday, that was the actual anniversary.
Yeah, that was the actual anniversary.
And some broadcasters over broadcast the birthday broadcast for no particular reason other than just to broadcast over it. And I think that kind of upset him.
Well,
yeah, it's not like it wasn't advertised.
Ted, remember what I told you Thursday night that we found out about?
Yes.
It was found out on Wednesday night, and when he told me he was live, so when I popped up there, it pissed Glick off because it was during his broadcast. So he's kind of hot at Fireman Rich.
Okay.
But it's not the first time
you
that's
put
happened
all
either.
the fucking details out there, and we didn't need to do that. We could have just kept it general.
He's familiar with the situation. That's the only reason why I said it.
Right, but you know,
After the previous elaboration, that was the Cliff Notes. Just being honest. Shut up. Jeff, I hate you with these clips.
Hey, quick. Since Tony with the D's on here, you want to show him the original video that I shout out I made?
We don't have 12 hours.
Is it long?
It's not even 2 minutes.
Did Tony did you make a video, Tony?
No, I didn't. I knew it was gonna pop up here.
Yeah, because I wondered because I didn't see one.
Yeah, I didn't make one because I knew I was gonna be up here tonight.
Right, but so did most of the people who made them. Have all been up here.
But I was still going to be here. So a video
with the exception of Chris Cluey made one, Matt from Blacktop Mojo made one.
I made one.
I made one.
Brian, you're here, so you
Brian is here.
You're part of what we're
Brian's here.
That's the second person that said they didn't know Brian was here. Brian, turn your damn camera on.
Brian's being creepy and weird and not saying
You
anything.
literally had a conversation with him 10 minutes ago.
Sitting over there looking like he on Davy Jones' boat in the brig or some shit. Turn your damn camera on.
What are you talking about?
That's not his usual cat of skull background.
No, it's not.
He's
Over there looking
incognito. He's in
He's
stealth
over there
mode.
looking like he's part of the crew, part of the ship.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Yeah.
Glick?
How long is this video, Ted? Fucking hell.
No
Glick's been in
kidding.
for 20 minutes.
Well, he's also got to download it, and then he's got to figure out how to add it. Where he's
got
going
to crop it.
No, Glick was actually messaging somebody.
Oh,
No, he's watching Ted's video.
He did, but he's also messaging. This is what kills me. How y'all talk about me being on the phone during the broadcast, and this son of a bitch is over here doing ain't nobody said shit.
Yeah, but you do it all the time.
How long he been doing this shit?
Show.
Well, he's been doing it since Ted told him to check his messages.
He was actually doing
Oh, well, you know what? Let's, Chris, if you don't mind, I have Ted's video ready to go. I can just throw it up.
It should have been over by now.
I just saw that it was in this private chat, so bear with me.
This video longer than it takes my medication to kick in. God damn.
Shut up, Tony. Nobody asked you.
Congratulations on a bigger bathroom. You should.
Yeah, hold on a second. So hold on, Jeff. Hold on, Jeff. Hold on a second.
Good.
I was just going off of what the issues I dealt with earlier, and holy shit! Wow, Ted. First and foremost, Jeff, get that check in the mail. So what the issues I dealt with earlier was, dealing with the length and the megabytes and everything else. So I literally had to record this in 3 different things. So I don't know what, Jeff, what did you do?
I literally just screen shared it.
Screen share what?
Screen share.
You can screen share your messages.
I'm screen sharing the link. He put the link in the chat.
Hey, this is Ted Hicks from Late Night Parents. Ways to follow the show, latenightparents.com. We're on every Thursday.
Shameless plug.
Thursday, but 10 p.m. Eastern time, we're on. We talk tech, sports,
We got
Wow.
to
Education.
out there real quick.
Product reviews, social,
Shameless plug.
cultural issues,
I ain't mad
of
at
course,
you.
parenting. But
Of course, parenting.
the reason for this recording
Like
is
my
not
parents,
to self-promote our live stream, but it's also to shout out Glick and Jeff for a pretty huge accomplishment. 3 years podcasting out there in these YouTube streets, doing it the way they see for it to be done best, not following any scripts, creating this pathway along the way. Want to shout you guys out for the hard work, laying that groundwork for everyone else. 3 years, it's an accomplishment. Want to let you guys know that I've wrote you something. All done. And it's on the meaning of the number 3, since this is your 3rd year anniversary. So the number 3 has always held powerful symbolism. Think about the good things coming in threes. Look, we're not talking about the threesomes.
Pause.
But birth, life, and death cycle. Then the mind, body, and soul connection. The 3 acts of a typical story. Whenever the number 3 shows up in your life, it's generally an omen of creativity, communication, and optimism.
Big boys.
And sometimes curiosity. So when you think about the Nonsensical Nonsense podcast, what do you think about? I think I see Jeff carrying Glick over these past 3 years.
Nice.
Writing, directing, hosting, providing
Producing.
comedy, the skits, Glick showing up 2 minutes before the podcast is about to go on the air.
Fucking facts.
Jeff force feeding all the material to Glick and allowing Glick to be that host and shine. And so this shout out is to mainly for Jeff for the 3 years hard work that you've done. Jeff, the check, I'm expecting it to be in the mail on Monday. Okay. But in all joking aside, you guys have a lot to be proud of, because I want to say a few things about the Nonsensical Nonsense podcast. While many might think it was something that was spawned upon by the Manosphere, you gentlemen are outgoing, creative, socialite types. You're funny, imaginative, charismatic, expressive, and for the most part, friendly. You do have the open mic every Saturday evening. You challenge people to come up there, and mostly, people do come. A lot of people like to, throw stones and hide the hand that cast it. You guys are confident and charming individuals who thrive on being with others and mostly having an audience. And you're drawn to the careers involving acting, writing, teaching, travel, therapy, hospitality, and personal care.
Yeah. I'm on your ass when this is over. Pause.
You might have thought of this
No
podcast
Diddy.
one way, and you were doing it probably one day a week, and then it just expands because you guys cover various different genres. So the lucky thing about you two gentlemen is you're independent, and you're fortunate to have each other and a good team behind you that supports you. Pause. You're the sort of people that other people envy and gravitate to. So good things come to good people like yourselves. You got through the first 3 years. Want to see what you're going to do in the next 3 years, and we're rooting for you.
There it is. Ted Hicks spitting facts.
There you go.
Checks in the mail.
I gotta say,
I'm Venmoing you now.
I gotta say, we got a lot of shout outs, a lot of kind words, a lot of people, and it wasn't. I just wanted to have fun and do this show tonight and whatnot. But Sorry, Ted. I didn't realize that was a link
Chris
to
is
that.
gonna cry.
He's about to cry.
He's about to cry. He's about to cry.
No, I'm not. No.
The motherfucker took a deep breath. He said, "Now I'm not going to cry. You ain't fooled."
There's no crying in baseball. Come on now.
Got him. Just for the record, I'd like to say, Mike, we actually apologize for every time we said when you say something you take long. Ted actually took longer than you. It was taking longer just to say thank you. God.
No.
But you gotta remember, Glick and Jeff, I don't get to talk on my podcast because Tony, Brian and JoJo.
Welcome to my club. Welcome to the club, buddy.
If you're not meant to talk,
Your hat's in the mail.
Yeah, Jeff, you're not meant to talk. You're supposed to be here.
I'm eye candy. I know. I'm eye candy.
But the difference between you and Ted is you're a co-host and Ted is a host. But no,
Glick, show Tony with the D mine.
Sorry, go ahead.
I had to edit yours.
Give me the unedited one.
I do have to say,
What is your
thank you.
obsession with the fucking
In all
cheekbone?
honesty,
it's just one obsession.
The words, and actually, I didn't expect any less from you, Ted. Very spot on. So much, man. We've been playing videos all night of people giving us shout outs. I think I do have one more left. I don't know if I played it or not. But
don't play every video from every fan you got.
Look, I listened to it, and you guys made fun of me because you guys called me Tony D, and apparently Jeff's smarter than I am. Props to Jeff. Congratulations, Jeff. Cheers to you. Cheers to you, little buddy. Sometimes Jeff comes through. So sometimes
all right, listen, you good.
But all the words of encouragement, all the shout outs and everything were awesome. This one, I played it earlier, but I want to play it again because the downside of my iPad gave up on me. That's good. The downfall of doing this show is we've fallen under a lot of scrutiny at the end of the day. But this is I love this, and this is where we are.
Wow, man. 3 years. 3 years of this doesn't make any sense to me. No, congratulations, Glick, Jeff. 3 years, nonsensical nonsense, kicking ass, taking names, rising up the charts, amazing guests, new music, new exposure opportunities for other people in this. Man, I mean, what can you say? I'm humbled to have been one of the first guests. I have to throw that. But watching it turn into this whole nightmare of its own, it's great to be a part of it. It's great to watch it. It's great to see it. Thank you. Thank you for giving me so many laughs, guys. Thanks.
What's up, Matt from Blacktop Mojo here, man. Congratulations on 3 years, and thank you for all the support, man.
Hey, this is Chris Cluey, former punter for the Minnesota Vikings, and I just want to wish you a happy 3rd year anniversary on the show. Woo! 3 years. That's a long time. Good job.
Get your shades on, boys. I'm here to shed a little light on the subject. Joking aside, is it a birthday? Is it an anniversary? I've got your birthday balloon. I don't have an anniversary balloon. Happy birthday, boys. Jeff, Glick, all of the team. Congratulations on 3 years. Past 4 to 6 months. You've just really put the time and effort in, and it's showing. Congratulations. I'm not going to sit and talk about numbers or any of that stuff. I just want to say massive congratulations. I'm sure that when you started this 3 years ago, you weren't expecting to still be doing it 3 years later, and here's to the next 3 years. Very much, definitely a hit. Is that round the wrong way? Happy birthday, boys.
So y'all get to see a side of me that you don't usually get to see. Me in a hat, me in uniform, blah, 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 blah. But me, I'm here to do a special shout-out video to some amazing people that are having their anniversary this Saturday. Apologies, I completely forgot how many years anniversary that is. But my friends over at Nonsensical Nonsense will be doing...
So,
guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of good friends. We had
Just
3
in time
different
to watch
years.
Chris cry.
A lot of good friends. You know what, Jeff? You can make fun of me. Any of you guys can make fun of you.
Dude, I'm a bit choked up myself because
Yeah,
you know.
you guys can make fun of me, but I don't care. Because at the end of the day, I don't put myself on a pedestal. I don't pretend to be something.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were joking.
The champ.
Hold on a second, Jeff. Hold on, Jeff.
That's better.
I don't
It's
put
my
myself on a
show.
pedestal. I don't have an ego. No.
Just
No,
the
this is a persona, but at the end of the day, 100%, it means a lot to me, because I really don't, man. I'm just a guy that's enjoying what I do. I'm just a guy chasing a dream. At the end of the day, I really, I mean, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, you guys want to see a real Glick. You want to see the real Glick. I'm an asshole. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a motherfucker, whatever you want to call me. But I'm just a guy chasing a dream, man. Like, I want a podcast. I want to be on the radio. I want to be a voice. You know what I mean? And that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing at the end of the day. But shout out to the people who watch the show. Shout out to our friends of this show. It means a lot to me, because I was told for so long. That I was stupid, or I was dumb, or that I shouldn't do what I do. So yeah, I gotta take a minute and be like, you guys make fun of me, and it's my show. And yeah, like, this is my dream, and I'm chasing it. So yeah, if you don't fucking like it, then I'm sorry, but this is me, and I'm creating a community, and I'm creating a band of misfits, as Brian said. As Brian said in his shout out video, man. Brian said, a Wookiee and an Ewok in their panel of misfits.
But you are an Ewok. You're a big ass Ewok.
Yeah, Jeff is an Ewok.
Jeff is an Ewok. Glick is the Wookiee.
On this show, the people who hang out with us, the people who interact with, like, that's the world I'm creating, man. And I'm chasing a dream, and I'm hopefully helping other people chase their dreams as well. At the end of the day, I don't, call me what you want to call me, label me what you want to call me, but
sorry, arrogant, egomaniacal, narcissistic.
You know what? I'll be all them damn things and a cup of fucking tea.
Some mama bitch.
You know what? I'll be all them motherfucking things as long as I can help somebody else achieve their dreams. If I can help another podcast, another comedian, another actor, another musician achieve what they're trying to achieve, I'll be all them things.
And a bag of chips.
And I'll wear that fucking vest like a motherfucking Boy Scout.
BRB.
Mark, what's good, man?
I'll put a fucking vest on, and you can merit badge me. All them things. Tony D, anybody else who don't like me, you merit badge the hell out of me, because I'm chasing a dream. But if I can put other people ahead of me and I can help them achieve what they're trying to achieve, I do men's mental health show. I do a music show. I do this fucking bullshit show. Shit. I'm all over the place.
You should not call this a bullshit show, because this is your original show. You need to cut that bullshit the fuck out.
I mean, it's a goddamn dumpster.
Well, organize your shit.
No, it's not. I don't need to organize it. I love this show. I love this show. I love this show. Don't get me
Stop
wrong.
talking bad about it, motherfucker.
Oh, hey, man, it is what it is. But I love this show. This is
No,
my
you
dumpster.
are what you are.
This
Stop
is
talking
my
bad about
dumpster fire, baby. This is my dumpster fire. Trust me. I love this shit, man.
Okay.
Hey,
Keep
you know,
running.
like I said, man, it is what it is.
Okay.
Thank you to everybody who sent us the videos. Brian, K-Mag, Mike, Matt from Blacktop Mojo, Chris Cluey, former NFL punter, Hall of Famer putter in the Ring of Honor in Minnesota. You know, like, man, the things that are our brand new friends over at Talking Shit. They're fucking gonna interview Richie Ramone.
I'm looking
the
forward to
drummer
that
for the
shit.
Ramones. And their first thought was, yo, we got to get Glick on this. Not because I'm a good podcast host. Not because fuck you, Jeff. Not it's because my music knowledge and I'm not a Ramones fan, but you think I'm not gonna fucking be all over a fucking interview for a member of the Ramones?
They gotta, if they don't name that episode, something was sedated in it, I'm gonna be pissed.
I mean, like, bro, I know, Tony, you may have not, you probably have no idea who the Ramones are.
I've heard the name. I don't know their music.
Now I'm sitting here singing
Ed
that
Hicks,
song.
Ed
Jack.
Hicks, do you know who the Ramones
You're welcome.
Years ago.
You're welcome, buddy.
But the Ramones were like the thing is, right, the Ramones are more famous now for like the t-shirt logo than they were for their music. I mean,
Agreed.
they came
Because Gen Z just wears
they
that shit
came,
to
they came
pretend.
5 or 6 years after actual punk. Like punk had already died in the UK.
Y'all
like
done got her started.
the fucking Ramones fucking even came to fruition in the States. Like
But you know how much was
First
no,
of all,
like for real. You know
You
how
can't
much it
talk
was
music
killing me?
around hell, and that's your ass. When y'all gonna
No. You know how much it was killing me because the only person that I knew that would have been excited for this, and I was not allowed to say anything until tonight. I got yelled at because Mark and Brian announced that they had Richie Ramone on their show.
You mentioned it the other day.
I know I mentioned it because they put it on there, but I didn't mention the caveat of Glick's House of Music, Johnny, Joey, Dee Dee, and Tommy. And I was like, as soon as they called me, as soon as I was talking to the guys, I was like, I know one person who will appreciate this, and I know one person who's going to be excited, and it was you, Leggy. And I'm like, but I can't say shit.
You mentioned it. You mentioned it like in the studio last week.
I did.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that
did
what it was.
mention it.
Yeah. Because I was going to say it wasn't a surprise. Blaze will get a kick out of this.
Nice.
But I'm super excited because I get to hang out, and I don't know what my role is going to be, but
X is my favorite.
I get to hang out with one of the fucking Ramones. Not my type of music. Not a Ramones fan, but I can appreciate what they did for punk music. I can appreciate what they did for music, but I get to be there.
Shall we see how much of a mention the Ramones get in the big bumper book of punk? Shall we have a little look? Just out of sheer curiosity, because it's not going to be anywhere near.
What is that, Lee?
Yeah, so this is just a bit apropos, but if you haven't seen the movie SLC Punk, it's amazing.
It's called like City Punk.
Yes.
So have you seen the
My
size of the
guy.
book?
That was like my early years of Blockbuster Video.
This is the kind of shit I read, though, right? This is why I know all these like.
I do want to. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. My guy right here, Mark. Bro, man, you've rode every storm with me. You've been on every road trip. You have been there from the beginning until now, bro. Much love to you. Thank you. This guy has been with me since Periscope, TikTok, and then on this journey where we're at right now.
The ticky talkie.
Yeah,
You
Chris,
definitely,
before we started the
you
show,
definitely said dick talk.
No, well, Dick Costume style, whatever. Mark
That's
is a
yum.
real
Oh,
one.
what's on his mind?
A real one. Mark
Pause.
has been with me, and he is everywhere I'm at. He's there. That's my guy right there. I love the shit out of that motherfucker. And one day, bro, I promise you, we're gonna have a beer together.
A pint.
That's
That's the
what I
same.
do. That's what I do. What I do. No, man.
I'm sending
Man.
you a photo. I'm sending you a photo of the glossary of the book with the
Oh,
details.
I thought you said something else.
Glossary to yourself, ma'am.
That's the sort of shit. See, you've been hanging around to meet me too long because that's the sort of
So
shit I would say.
I do want to ask. The big dog is here. I see you over there flexing your muscles,
rubbing himself.
They're a little sore from all the working out I've been doing with them.
Hey, as I said, you flexing your muscles.
I did hear there's a gun show in town.
That's right here, Joe.
Oh, I know. I know it.
That's nothing.
Is that why
but
one arm's
masturbation
bigger than the
right
other?
there. No,
He's
that
got
was
Popeye arms.
because I do this.
One
so
arm.
It works out.
So I'm gonna start with the big dog, Ted and Tony. Don't go nowhere because trust me, you guys are in the hot seat soon too. Oh shit, we're gonna have to fucking re-up.
I know. I was gonna say we're gonna have to do a part 2.
Over talking, got to start another broadcast. Ass. That don't make no damn sense.
Motherfucker, I've done almost 6 hours, man.
I told
Calm
myself
down.
2 hours tonight, and it's almost 6.
Blaze, you gonna fucking learn. This motherfucker talks 6 hours every.
Oh, I know.
Once we went for
I
like
already
12
know.
hours.
First and foremost, Blaze is here with us the last 4 or 5 Saturdays.
Yeah,
Three.
2.
I thought it was-
3, whatever. Yeah,
This is
Blaze-
the third.
Blaze has been hanging out.
Last weekend it was straight 6 hours, and then 2 more in the studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have been a job.
For 2 tonight. So Ted Hicks, you got to come back, and Tony D, you got to come back. Because I got questions for you.
Blaze.
You gotta help me up because you're not gonna have me up in here till the sun comes up. Like,
What's up, Ted?
I'll have you up here until
man.
something comes up, whether you like it or not.
no, the fuck you won't.
Yes, the fuck.
Hold on. What's that, Ted?
I said I haven't seen you since the Happy Days. How you doing?
Yes, I'm doing
Tony D.
amazing now.
Tony D, I have 2 words for you.
Oh, Smoke is in the comments.
That's
That's 3, you drunk bastard.
Yo,
Even I can do that math. Jesus Christ.
it's in your Insta, man. I sent it to you 6 hours ago. Actually, hold on a second. Jeff,
Yeah.
you're in charge of the link.
Oh, we got a link.
No, not now. When we come back.
I was actually getting ready to bounce. I'm gonna head to bed.
You
Let's bounce.
Jeff is the smart
Well, let
one.
me end this. Let me wrap this up.
Yeah.
Let me end this. Tony D, you're gonna appreciate this. Mike,
Yeah,
you're gonna appreciate this.
I already know where he's going. I already know where he's going.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
That's
All
why
right.
I want to come back.
I'm just here. Yeah, I already know what's coming.
We're gonna come back on YouTube and Facebook. And Jeff, before you go to bed tonight, if you would be so grateful to drop that link in the chat. K-Mag, Blazin, Leggy, Brian, Ted, and Tony D. The link will be in the chat on YouTube.
Poor
and
Leggy.
Facebook.
It's like noon there.
It's
But-
5. It's
but anyone
5,
in the show,
5
and I-
a.m.
It's like Monday there.
It's like Wednesday, wherever Leggy lives. I don't know. She lives in an island off of you.
Island of Lost Souls.
Yes, I live on an island. But no, I want you guys to come back up if you guys are okay with it. Jeff will drop the link in the comments as well before he goes to bed. But a little throwback, and this is a throwback for the 4 of us gentlemen in here tonight, right now. And you guys are all welcome to come back. Myself, Jeffrey, Tony,
There's
and
9
Mike.
of us in here.
Yeah, well, no. Well, it's a throwback for 4 of us. These are our guys at Blacktop Mojo. Follow them wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for making our 3-year show amazing. I appreciate it. Things are changing, things are happening, and we're excited for it. I'm excited for it. But at the end of the day, thank you guys for everything. If you're not already, check us out on all social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and X. We do this show live every Wednesday and Saturday, 7 p.m. ish. Don't forget to check out the rest of the lineup. Monday night is Men Caring for Men. It's a men's mental health show. Tuesday nights, whenever Jeff does it, is Dollars and Cents podcast. Wednesday nights is Nonsensical Nonsense, unhinged, unapologetic, comedy-based show. Thursday nights, we take the night off. Why do we take the night off, you ask? Well,
so other people can broadcast. God damn. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, just shut up, Tony. Why do we take the night off on Thursday night? Well, that's because our guys over at Talking Shit are doing their show, 8 p.m. live every night over at Talking Shit on Facebook and YouTube. Talking SHTTT. Also, Ted Hicks doing his late night parents with his band of misfits. And mainly Tony D. That's a band of misfits in himself.
The biggest
you can check him out on YouTube and Twitch at Late Night Parents. Friday nights, first and third Friday of every month, is Glick's House of Music, unless I have guests, which they're lining up. Thank you, Rock Lee. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for opening that door for me. Saturday nights is the unapologetic, unhinged, open door challenge for Nonsensical Nonsense. We're live. We drop the link. We challenge you guys to come in here and hang out with us, if you will. And then Sunday nights, we take it back. We kind of low key. We kind of hang out. We enjoy a little. Jarvis podcast. He does movie reviews. Don't forget Wednesdays 3 p.m. my time, which is Eastern Standard Time. This young lady right over here, you see her in the box. Leggy lady dropping Helen's mixtape
on a Thursday.
What? Thursdays.
On Thursday.
Thursdays. I'm sorry. Thursdays. You should have corrected me. I've been saying it wrong. Thursdays, 3 p.m. our time, 8 p.m. your time.
8 p.m. UK time, yeah.
Like
what
that.
the hell is UK time? That's
Just
like
go follow Leggy Lady.
Hey, Blaze, UK time is Greenwich Mean. I know you know what that means.
Well, it's Greenwich Mean Time half of the year, and then it's British summertime the other half of the year. That's why I say UK time, because it's not always Greenwich Mean Time.
I don't know. It's Helen's mixtape, radio365.co.
365radio.co. Listen, Google loves me. Okay, if you type in,
you know what? Actually, I got the.
If you type in Radio Leggy, if you type in Helen's mixtape, if you type in, Helen Wallace, I'm the first thing that comes up for all of those things.
bio.link/Radio Leggy. Just go there.
Me.
Just go there.
Okay. Your check's in the post. Okay.
Yeah. It's addressed to me though.
Just go there. Just go follow her.
I'm watching. I'm waiting for hour number 6 to hit so you can be mad at yourself for not shutting the fuck up. Go ahead.
You shut your whore mouth.
Tony, give him a break. Do you know what? You two are like an old married couple.
Just follow her there.
And say in the leggy side of the world, get on with it.
I don't know what Tony D's doing right now. We're gonna come back
on the second part of the show, so I can go to bed afterwards.
We're gonna come back and we'll figure out what Tony's doing. We're gonna figure out what
you're not gonna have time to play the song.
Yeah, we do.
How about
you're running out of time.
Yes, you
are.
You got 2 minutes.
I've got this down to a science, you son of a bitches.
See? I told you.
Losing faith.
I'm good for about 20 minutes.
Faith ain't got nothing to do with it.
We can go as far as 20 minutes over, boys. Calm down.
We're gonna be right back for our part 2. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. Everybody in the panel, bring your asses back, unless you're leggy, because it's like 3 o'clock her time.
Bring your ass.
I'm glad influence.
We're gonna wrap this show up with a show OG. a show classic, a show OG. Tony, Mike, Jeff, and myself. I need you 4 sons of bitches to be ready for a certain.
Oh yes,
I'll try not to. It's your fault.
Make sure you turn your mics on, ladies and gentlemen. It is Blacktop Mojo with one of their biggest hits, "Wicked Woman." Blacktop Mojo, wherever you listen to music, and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Let her know we sent you. Here's a little "Wicked."
Wicked.
Sir, can I help you?
Do you have any weapons of any kind? Anything to defend yourself?
This is a speedy
Sir,
mart.
this is a speedy mart.
Speedy
We have hot
mart.
dogs 2 for $1.
Got hot dogs 2 for
just put 'em
$1.
on the roller yesterday. They're pretty good.
Oh, yesterday they're pretty good.
Oh man, like something sharp, something like I can stab, defend myself with.
I've got some sharp cheddar
I've got
combos
some
over
sharp
there.
cheddar
It's kind of
combos
like a
over
Ritz
there.
cracker
It's kind of like
with a
Ritz
cheese
cracker
baby.
with a cheese baby.
All right. Well, let me just take one of these
Like,
lighters
nobody
and I'm gonna
notices
borrow your bug
the
spray
stockpile of
and
ammunition
can I borrow your
behind
bathroom
it.
key as well?
Yeah, bathroom key. All right. Got your bathroom key right there. Make
And
sure you
that's
bring
a
that
whole
back.
ass site.
And that'll be 1362. And I'm gonna have to have exact change, sir. We're in a coin shortage at the moment.
Coin shortage right now.
Binomics.
Whatever, man. Okay. Just that. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, carry the 2, drop the 1.
Oh shit, Chuck.
Oh shit, Chuck.
Oh
shit, Chuck.
Jeff just came like 4 times.
You have no idea.
That is.
I fucking love that song.
The guitar solo.
First and foremost, that is a great goddamn song. Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Thank you guys for 3 fucking kick-ass years, man. Jeff, I didn't expect you to make it to 6 months.
Amen to that.
Here we are 3 years later. Man, I love the hell out of you, bro. You know I do.
I'm the same,
I
buddy.
appreciate what you do and what you don't do. But and thank you to everybody else. Thank you to everybody who's been a part of this show. Thank you to everybody who's hated on us, loved us, came up and joined us. Shout out to all of our guests. Thank you to everybody tonight. Brian, Leggy, Blaze, and Prince, talking shit, Jaravishi, Alyssa, everybody who came up here tonight. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna wrap this show up, but we're gonna come back for part 2. Jeff, I need to hang out just a little bit longer, just so you can drop that link. Everybody's welcome to come back because I do want to ask questions of Tony and Ted and Mike and Blazin. You're always welcome here, bro. You're welcome back. So we're gonna drop that link in the chat once we come back. But thank you guys. All right. Hold on a second. I want to do something. So I want to ask everybody who's here and present right now.
What's our gratitude?
Leggy. No. Leggy. I want to start with Leggy. Ladies first. A closing word or a quote or anything like that before we wrap up.
Not to put you on the spot or anything, but
cheerio, bye, ta-ta.
I love that. That's awesome.
Ryan,
kick me in the balls.
Wow, that's weird. Blazing.
That's my line.
The many of the few outweigh the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few and the one.
Nice.
Star Trek 2. Love it.
Blazing. What's your closing thoughts?
Hashtag sign off.
Hashtag sign off. Ted Hicks, where you at, bro? Turn that mic on.
Forward,
he said. All right, gentlemen. You see the 4 here. We see the core 4 here.
You don't do it, Mike. I'm gonna hurt you.
Michael, big dog, give it to us one time, baby.
It is I, the big dog. Glick always wants to be me. So here it is. A-Town down. Peace out.
A-Town down. You fucked up
whatever. You fucked up your own intro exit, but whatever.
Tony D. Come on, bro. Come on,
Hit
Tony.
the button. God.
No.
No.
Here. Come on, Tony D. Mother had you.
Do it.
Mother had you. Mother made you. Motherfuck you.
Yes, sir. Jeffrey.
Then mother left you.
Deuces.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's our anniversary. I only have one thing to say. Goodbye, motherfuckers.
Toodles.